I have spent over 2,000 days in Minecraft Pixelmon on my channel, so I put together every single video into this one huge movie, which you can watch while studying, sleeping, or whatever you might be doing. Also, I am in a subscriber race with my friend Wilson to 100,000 subscribers. We are just a little bit behind, so make sure to subscribe so we can catch up. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the movie. So Pixelmon just updated, adding a ton of new Generation 9 Pokemon into Minecraft. And I decided what better way to play this than to do a 100-day video using only Generation 9 Pokemon. But that's not all. This 100-day video will not be like the others I've done on my channel, because for this one, I'll be playing on my own survival world. And of course, I'll have 3 challenges to complete within the span of 100 days to prove whether or not I'm a true Pokemon master. First off, I wanted to complete the Paldean Pokedex. Now I know there's only 30 Pokemon in the Pokedex so far, but in order to catch all of the Pokemon, I'd have to travel far and wide, especially searching for special Paradox Pokemon in the End Dimension. So I knew this would be a tough challenge either way. Next, I wanted to catch 5 shiny Pokemon. I just like shiny Pokemon and they're pretty rare to find in the wild, so that's really it. And lastly, I wanted to catch at least 1 legendary Pokemon. Honestly, I would have loved to catch either Miraidon or Koraidon, but sadly they're not in the game yet. But don't be afraid, as Pixelmon adds more Generation 9 Pokemon in the future, I'll continue this as a 100-day series until I catch all 110 Paldean Pokemon. Anyways, without further ado, here's 100 days of using nothing but Generation 9 Pokemon. As I loaded into the world, I knew I already wanted to choose Sprigatito as my starter. Since I also chose it when I played Pokemon Violet, thankfully I spawned in a village, which meant I had both easy access to a Pokemon Center as well as a Pokemart in case I wanted to buy Pokeballs in the future. As I walked around the village, I had my first Pokemon battle against a level 10 Geodude. Luckily Sprigatito came equipped with Leafage, and I easily won. I decided to wander off from the village to see what I could find. And honestly, I did not expect to find a new biome straight away. There wasn't much here though, other than red grass, but I did see some Magikarps in the ocean and decided to grind up some levels, until Sprigatito reached level 10. I headed back to the village and saw a couple of stands with barrels and chests, which contained multiple Pokeballs. This will help out a lot when we need to catch Pokemon in the future. Anyways, I dug down into a cave so that I could mine a ton of ores, and I ended up leaving the cave with around half a stack of iron. Now as I was walking around a bit, I came across a Wiglet which I managed to catch easily. This was the first of many Paldean Pokemon I was gonna catch in this video, but before I continue my adventure, I wanted to do something new, which is naming my Pokemon after my subscribers. So if you want to be named after a Pokemon in the future, make sure to subscribe. Anyhow, I heard strange sounds underneath me and decided to dig straight down again. This led me to another cave, but I really wanted to know what was making that sound, so I kept on looking around until I eventually found a Glimmet. Since both of my Pokemon were fainted, I had to just throw Pokeballs at it until it was finally caught. Once I resurfaced, I finally set out on my adventure, where I found a Lechonk in the wild. Sadly, I accidentally killed it, but that's alright. I found a wild Smoliv that I was able to catch not long after. As I explored the new Pixelmon update in my Minecraft world, I came across great things. Like this buried ship which isn't new but contained a relic statue which sells for a lot in the Pokemart, as well as coming across several new biomes. It was easy to just get lost and really enjoy looking around for cool new things. Eventually I came across another Pokemart where I was able to sell the relic statue I collected earlier for $35,000. This was a large sum of money and would allow me to easily buy stacks of Pokeballs in the future if I needed it. But once I came across this nice plot of land, I decided to clear it out as this is where I wanted to build my house. Now usually in the past, my houses have not been the best, so I really sunk in a lot of time building this house, until finally it was time to unveil my masterpiece. And honestly, this might be the best house I've ever built, which says a lot about me since I hate building. To celebrate my new house, I fed Sprigatito all of the rare candies I had until it evolved into Florigato. Now I needed a healer to heal my Pokemon, and in order to craft it, I'd need a diamond, so I went down this cave and explored this huge mine shaft. Surprisingly, I found a piece of diamond ore in a minecart chest, which I guess works. I mean, I also found a dungeon with a stone plate in it, which would help contribute in case I wanted to summon Arceus in the future. But since I found what I needed, I left the cave and proceeded to finally craft the healer, and to wrap up this day, I found both a wild Nacli and a Tadbulb, which I was able to add onto my team. And since I already had a Thunderstone, I was already able to evolve Tadbulb into Bellibolt. Feeling adventurous, I decided to head southbound and explore the world. And in doing so, I came across various structures, most notably this strange tower. I didn't think much of it, but when I entered, I was suddenly battling against a trainer who had a level 80 Tyranitar. To no surprise, I got absolutely bodied. However, now that I had no more Pokemon, I could easily walk around the tower and even found the Fist Plate as well as a Scroll of Darkness, in case I needed it in the future of course. But not far off from the dojo, I found this weird dome submerged underwater. I was pretty confused until I took a closer look and saw the Arc Chalice. If I ever found every single type plate, I could bring them here to receive the Azure Flute, which is a key item for summoning Arceus. But summoning Arceus can wait. I found another village and chose to settle down here for the time being. With Lady Luck on my side, I came across a shiny Magikarp. Now I'm able to catch the shiny for my goal, but that doesn't mean I'm able to use it. Near the village though, there was a swamp biome. This was important as Paldean Woopers could spawn here, so as any sane person, I waited days for a Whoopie boy to spawn, until finally I found one waddling around the swamp. I was of course able to catch it with relative ease, but what I wasn't prepared for was this epic boss Rookidee. It completely swept my team and hit me with the reality that my Pokemon were extremely weak. This made me want to train up my team, but before I could locate the nearest Pokemon Center, I surprisingly came across a shiny Remoraid, which I was able to catch. But I also found another one of these water dojo tower thingies. Now I tried to carefully scale this tower on the side, but accidentally engaged in a battle where I happened to lose again. This prompted me to just run up the stairs and pick up the Scroll of Waters. And if you thought this day couldn't get any crazier, I stumbled upon a wormhole and decided, yeah sure, I could easily go into Ultra Space. Well, the moment I entered, I was challenged by not one, but 5 Pokemon at the same time. This was absolutely ridiculous, and when I did get destroyed, I actually got kicked out of Ultra Space. I knew if I wanted to have a chance to get back here, I'd need stronger Pokemon, so I trained up Floragato around the village, mainly beating up countless fishes, until it finally evolved into Meowscarada. Now, I really wanted to go back to my house until I realized it was 3,000 blocks away. Yay! So I traveled across biomes, coming across rare Pokemon on the way back to my base. I had to scale the tallest of mountains, including this hellish biome, and even found a huge ship which I quickly stole tons of iron blocks from. There was also the buried treasure I found, as well as a wild Venusaur. I can't believe I had to go through so much, but finally, I was back home. I immediately stored all of my valuables and crafted myself a diamond pickaxe. Then I went exploring in caves till I found both diamonds and obsidian. This allowed me to make myself a nether portal, but why, you may ask? Well, Pixelmon tweeted a photo of cool new nether structures, and well, I love exploring new things and decided to take this opportunity to explore the nether. And in the nether, I found rare Pokemon, even stumbling upon an Orthworm, which is actually another Pokemon I needed in order to complete the Paldean Pokedex. There was also an epic Yamask boss that I ended up defeating easily thanks to Meowscarada, and it actually dropped a Z Crystal as a boss drop, which was pretty cool. Eventually I stepped foot in the Nether Fortress and saw a ton of Honedges. And instead of a Blaze spawner, multiple Fire-type Pokemon came out aggressively trying to fight me. I wasn't really up for a fight and just ran off deep into the fortress, where I was able to find a couple of chests, including a fire plate, which was super lucky. With my team weakened and food supply drained, I thought it would be better off to just leave the nether for now. With my team looking pretty weak, I defeated many wild Pokemon to level them all up. This was a very tiring process without an EXP all, having to constantly switch around Pokemon just so they would all earn EXP. But eventually, I had both my Lechonk and Paldean Wooper evolve into Oinkologne and Clodsire. This became the catalyst for me to evolve every single Pokemon I had so far, evolving my Smoliv to a Dolliv, and then into an Arboliva. evolving my Wiglet into Wugtrio, my Knackley into Knacklestack, and then into Garganacl. And finally, Glimmet evolved into Glimora. Evolving all of these Pokemon allowed me to easily complete over half of the Pokédex. But I knew if I wanted to complete the rest, I would have to travel very far because apparently Fuecoco only spawns in Badland biomes, and they're pretty rare to come by. So off I went on yet another adventure in search of a Fuecoco. As I was traveling across this huge ocean biome, I came across another shiny Magikarp. This was getting ridiculous, but also as I sailed across the ocean, I found different structures, such as this cruise ship, as well as this Magikarp submarine. But at long last, I sailed my way onto the shore of the Badlands biome. I had finally made it! I was nearly 5,000 blocks away from my house, but it was all worth it. Now I just had to wait until it was nighttime to find Fuecoco, which honestly spawned much faster than I had anticipated. Now that we had Fuecoco, I decided to wander around a bit, coming across yet another Fuecoco. As I was traveling around the world, I kid you not, I came across my 4th shiny in my adventure, and it was another shiny Magikarp. I could not believe this, but hey, a shiny is a shiny. More importantly, I discovered a snowy taiga biome, the perfect biome for Frigibax to spawn in. Catching it meant that we only really needed to catch a Quaxly in order to have caught every overworld Gen 9 Pokemon, but that's for future me. Present me still has to travel around 7,000 blocks just to be back at my base. One long trip later, I was finally back at my house, and in desperate need to heal my Pokemon. I gladly organized my PC box, and was ready to train up both Fuecoco and Frigibax, until suddenly, Lady Luck blessed my world by having Quaxly spawn right in front of my house. Just a few Pokeballs later, and I had now caught every single new Pokemon that can spawn in the overworld. It was time, and I was more than ready to finally enter the end. I spent all of my material to craft the best armored weapon I could make, and now only needed to farm Eyes of Ender. Luckily, I already had Blaze Powder from slaughtering tons of Pokemon in the Nether, and well, Ender Pearls dropped from several mobs that just so happened to spawn around my house. Defeating tons of Pokemon eventually got my Quaxly to evolve into Quaxwell. After grinding up flint for arrows and gathering up all the Eyes of Ender, it was finally time to locate the stronghold. Surprisingly, luck was still shining brightly on me, because the stronghold ended up being only around 200 blocks away from my house. I dug straight down until finally I made contact with the stronghold. All I had to do now was locate the portal room, which literally only took a couple of seconds. Oh hey look, Fuecoco is evolving into Crocalor. Anyways, it was time. I filled up the portal by placing Eyes of Ender in each portal frame, until I was transported into the End Dimension. Here I would face the queen of all the mobs, the Ender Dragon. I immediately bridged towards the End Island and started taking down crystals from each tower so that the Ender Dragon could not heal itself. This took a while to do, but eventually I destroyed the last crystal. All that was left was to defeat the Ender Dragon. I tried my best, chipping away at its health every time it perched, but since I ran out of arrows, it took a very long time. But in the middle of my fight, I found a legendary boss, Minior. I attempted to take it down, but it was just way too strong, and I sadly lost the battle. Anyways, I still had an Ender Dragon to take down, so I focused on that, and without too much trouble, I dealt the last blow, killing the Ender Dragon once and for all. After that long battle, I decided to go back to my base and proudly displayed the Ender Dragon egg on top of my PC. But before I could explore the Outer End Islands, I decided to grind up enough food and blocks in case I needed to bridge out far. But now that I was fully prepared, I headed back into the End Dimension and built up my way through the End Gateway. And once I went through it, I was teleported into the Outer End Islands, and I gotta say, I was not expecting the new End biomes. I spent the next few days just exploring the new End biomes. My least favorite part was bridging over the void though, because one mistake and I was just gone. But after a bit of exploring, I decided to go back to the small Outer End Islands as I found out that's the only place where Paradox Pokemon spawn at, and the chance of them even spawning was 0.4%, so I knew we'd be here for a while. After a bit of camping, I actually found a shiny Minior. This was great as catching it would complete my goal of getting 5 shiny Pokemon. However, when I threw my Pokeball at it, it kind of fell into the void. I didn't know this at the time, but I completely bugged out my entire game. and the only way to fix this was by restarting it. Now I was really sad that I missed out on a cool shiny Pokemon, but I felt much better once I saw a Slitherwing spawn. It just looked so freaking cool and I wanted it on my team so badly. I learned from my mistake with the shiny Minior before and started building a wall around Slitherwing. When it came to it, I started weakening it before finally throwing an Ultra Ball, but for some reason, my trainer decided to throw it over the wall in the wrong direction, and because the Ultra Ball was now going down into the void, I was stuck in the same exact glitch as before. All I could do was reset my game. But I had enough for now. I wanted to change things up a bit. So I took a break and left for the overworld, and immediately went to train my Pokemon up a bit, evolving my Crocalor into Skelleridge, and Quaxwell into Quackquaville in the process. Oh, we can't forget about Frigibax, who evolved into Arctibax too. After defeating yet another epic boss and receiving rare loot, I wandered off a bit and found a village just around 100 blocks from my house. To think I spent so long in this world and have only found this now is crazy. The highlight, however, was this church-looking thing, because I saw an enchantment table which I was able to steal, as well as a crown that I quickly put on my head. You legally have to call me the King of Pixelmon now. I didn't really do much in this village other than stealing bread, especially in front of this police officer. But before I could leave, I actually had completed some sort of quest requirement for this NPC and was able to receive an Elytra as my reward. I don't remember what the quest was or even when I got it. This is what happens when you play too much Pixelmon, I guess. But nonetheless, I took my Elytra feeling amazing until I realized I had no fireworks or any mending books. One epic boss later, I made my way back into the Nether in hopes to easily train up my Arctibax so that it could evolve eventually. But I also wanted to do some exploring. Luckily I found a bastion where I was able to steal some gold blocks. But when I entered, I was super happy because this was a treasure bastion. The chest down in the middle would have super good stuff. So I jumped down like a madman and found 3 pieces of netherite ingots alongside a half set of enchanted diamond armor. But as I continued exploring, I found more chests filled with even more amazing loot. Once I was done looting up the bastion though, I decided to leave the Nether since there wasn't anything I needed here. I didn't really do much other than preparing to go back to the Outer End Islands. I wanted to buy a stack of Ultra Balls, but sadly the Pokemart near my house wasn't selling any, so I traveled to the ones I visited much earlier. It was a couple thousand blocks away, but that's alright. As long as I get Ultra Balls, it will all be worth it. Oh, I guess I'll just buy a stack of Great Balls then. Time to walk back home! And with the power of editing, I'm here. Anyways, making my way back to the End Islands, I can't do much more other than wait for Paradox Pokemon to spawn. It took a while, but what I saw shocked me. The Paradox Pokemon Iron Thorns had spawned, which is super weird since it's not in the Pokedex at all. Learning from my past mistakes, I just chucked a whole lot of Great Balls at it until eventually it fell in this little ditch area where I was able to safely battle it and weaken it. Sadly, its low catch rate made it super hard to catch and it wiped out my entire team in the process. But still, I was very determined and not too long after, I finally caught Iron Thorns. It still did not appear in my Pokedex, but that doesn't change the fact that I finally caught a Paradox Pokemon. I went back in the overworld to heal my team and add Iron Thorns to my party. I also took the opportunity to check back with the Pokemart and found Ultra Balls on sale, so I appropriately bought a stack for my future endeavors and then returned back into the Outer End Islands. It didn't take long for another Paradox Pokemon to spawn, but it just happened to be another Iron Thorns. A few days go by and I finally find another Slitherwing. This was my chance at redemption. I threw Ultra Balls at it and I caught it really fast actually. I took a break in the overworld and thought it would be a good idea to explore the world a bit, and I'm not even joking at this point. I soon found yet another shiny Magikarp. This was crazy. It meant we had found 5 shiny Pokemon, but 4 of those were all shiny Magikarps. On a brighter note, I found a legendary boss, Corphish. Thanks to my strong team, I was able to defeat it and got a type plate and an EXP candy as my boss drop reward. When night came around though, I saw a wormhole appear in the sky, and since I was a much stronger trainer than last time, I was feeling super confident and made my way into the Ultra Space Dimension. Since the Pokemon here were super aggressive, I made my way on top of the trees and parkoured around. I was completely taken back by the new Ultra Space biome. It had new structures I've never seen before. They were these sewer pipes that would eventually lead to chests and beast chests. This would give me super rare items, mainly Z crystals, but also type plates. I spent the next few days exploring as many pipes that I could find in the ultraspace dimension. I also ended up exploring various ultraspace biomes until I decided to purposely lose so that I could be warped back into the overworld. During my time in the ultraspace dimension, I collected so many Z crystals and type plates which should help out a lot in the future. Now it was time to go back to the end and hope for an iron moth to spawn. And I kid you not, one did spawn, but sadly it was flying over the void, making it impossible to catch. To hopefully prevent this, I expanded the outer end islands and made sure the platform was huge. It didn't take long for another slithering to spawn, but eventually an iron moth spawned out of nowhere. It took a lot of ultra balls, but finally I had caught every single Paradox Pokemon. Filled with excitement, I had to add iron moth to my team. I mean, it just looked way too cool not to. But now the only Pokemon left to 100% the Pokedex was Baxcalibur, so I spent the day defeating different Pokemon to gain enough levels for my Artibax to finally evolve. And now, we had every single Gen 9 Pokemon in the game. That is of course available so far. All that was left was to find a legendary Pokemon. And with not that much time left, I sort of panicked a little bit, and went into the Nether in hopes for a Groudon or Heatran to spawn. I explored the Nether, going through even more fortresses where I found more type plates and even a Master Ball. I came across an ultimate level boss too, the highest level rarity of boss that can ever spawn. It took every single Pokemon I had, but I was able to defeat it in the end, earning a Solganium Z as my rare drop. After looting a few more bastions and fortresses, I made my way back into the overworld and immediately took off for new land in hopes a legendary Pokemon would just spawn naturally. Trust me, I was super stressed out, until I came across a ravine. This jogged up my memory and I remembered that I could smell ore in hopes for a Meltan to spawn. You see, every time you smelt a single ore, Meltan has a 1 in 3072 chance to spawn. So in desperation, I mined so many ores, then proceeded to smelt all of it in hopes a Meltan would spawn. Even though I smelted multiple stacks of ores, Meltan unfortunately did not spawn. With only 2 days left, I rushed down the mines and mined as much as I could. But as the sun began to rise, day 100 was finally here. I took out every single ingot and sadly realized I did not complete all of my goals. I was heartbroken. Not a single legendary spawned in my 100-day journey. And when I tried my best, it sadly was not enough. But in my 100 days, I've caught every single Gen 9 Pokemon, found so many shiny Pokemon, well, mainly shiny Magikarp. And guess what? My adventure is still not over. As Pixelmon updates and adds more new Pokemon, I'll continue to play until I've caught every single Generation 9 Pokemon. So what are you waiting for? Subscribe and be a part of the journey. Today, I'm gonna spend 100 days, but I can only use water-type Pokemon. And in order for me to become the water-type champion, I'll have to complete these 5 goals. First, I'd need to gather a strong team of water-type Pokemon and get them all to level 100. Next, I want to catch a water-type legendary and create 1 water-type fusion. Finally, I want to beat the Sired Boss Trainer. Can I complete all of these goals in just 100 days? Well, let's find out. I start my adventure by picking Mudkip, of course. To get a head start with my adventure, I explored around spawn finding these treasure chests which would give me good items, including these special Pokemon Lucky Blocks. After scouting around spawn for a while, I warped into the special Christmas place where I could find gifts that would give me extra items too. In the end, I had a lot of items and started redeeming all of my prizes, earning me many Pokemon that I just couldn't use. I also opened up my Pokemon Lucky Blocks, and luckily one of them contained a Spheal, which is a water type, meaning that I can actually use it. Now this uncommon Lucky Block would guarantee a shiny Pokemon, and while I was hoping for a shiny water type, I wasn't too disappointed with a shiny Eevee, as that could evolve into Vaporeon. But before I continue with my adventure, I decided to do something special by naming my Pokemon after my subscribers. So if you ever want a Pokemon named after you, you might want to click that subscribe button. Setting the self-promo aside, I took the time to train Mudkip up in the wild until finally Mudkip evolved into Marshtomp. While I was swimming around in the ocean, I noticed a couple of ores underwater that when mined actually dropped waterstone shards. I knew that if I collected 9, I could craft myself a waterstone. So I basically went diving for an entire day until I resurfaced with just enough shards to allow my shiny Eevee to evolve into a shiny Vaporeon. At the beginning of day 6, I was able to hatch a random egg that I received earlier. Unfortunately though, it was a Swinub. I continued to explore and look around for possible water-type Pokemon to add onto my team, and right after I hatched my other egg, I actually came across a Finneon, and yes, I had to get my guidebook out to even remember this Pokemon, so I thought it would be nice to give it some love by adding it onto my team. Now that I had a few Pokemon, I made my way to the first gym leader and realized I was heavily under-leveled. So to make up the level gap, I took the time to train up my Pokemon, even trying to take down raids, but since it was a new day, I could claim my daily reward, and luckily enough, it was an incredibly rare item, a rare Lucky Block. Opening this up will guarantee me a random legendary Pokemon, and all I could hope for was a water-type legendary. Luckily, my prayers were heard, as out came Kyogre, one of, if not the best water-type legendary Pokemon. This made me extremely happy, and I ran as fast as I could to the first gym leader. I was ready to sweep it with Kyogre. However, it glitched saying I defeated it when I never did. After notifying some admins about the issue, I opened up the GTS in the meantime and was shocked to see 8 fusion shards being sold. This was crazy because all I needed now was a fusion core to make myself a fusion key, which is the item you need if you want to fuse 2 Pokemon together on this server. I mean, just look at all the possible fusions. So I knew I had to grind that money, and the most efficient way was to warp my way into the boss tower and start defeating boss Pokemon, picking up their drops and then selling it to the Pokemart to make more money. Not only was I getting richer, but by defeating boss Pokemon, my own Pokemon started to level up and evolve. This made my team so much stronger and made me much more confident in taking down the first gym leader. Unfortunately, when trying to battle, it gave me a list of banned Pokemon and sadly Kyogre was on the list. With our team down one very awesome Pokemon, we continued with the gym battle and absolutely dominated, earning me the first gym badge, as well as a few items. Feeling confident with my team, I challenged the second gym leader this time. Sure, it was a bit tricky, but in the end, I also got my second gym badge without too much trouble. Now that I had 2 gym badges, I traveled back to the boss tower to grind up even more money, also getting Celio to evolve in the process. Now I finally had 8 fusion shards in my inventory, and all I'm missing is 1 fusion core, but we'll get back to that later. For now, I opened up some vote crates where I got a lot of spare items, and luckily even a Master Ball. Now my team was missing 1 member, so I went on a bit of a hunt for a strong water-type Pokemon, and huge shoutouts to this kind player for allowing me to teleport to them because right now I was in the Ultra Space dimension. I went looking around for a Pokemon, and what ended up catching my eye was a silly looking Shellos. I then used my EXP candy to evolve the Shellos into a Gastrodon, and after spending my time beating up some raids in the Ultra Space, I came across a wild Dracovish, and remembered that it was strong and competitively viable, I think. I ended up catching Dracovish anyways and replaced Lumineon with it. Finally, with a team full of strong Pokemon, I decided to take down the third gym leader, but of course there had to be a problem. It seems my Kyogre and Dracovish were banned from participating in gym battles, which just meant that I had to go out in the wild and catch myself a random water-type Pokemon, and now it was time to actually fight the third gym leader. Luckily, this gym leader only used ground-type Pokemon, so it proved to be no sweat at all, as I was able to get my third gym badge very easily. Now, I wanted to build myself a base, so I started to gather the materials. However, I don't want to build any normal Minecraft house like I've done so in the past, as I wanted to build one underwater. This wasn't too difficult to do. I mean, it's just placing blocks underwater and then placing a few sponges until I had somewhat of a base. I decided to decorate later and instead focused on the amount of fusion shards I had. Seriously, all I needed was 1 fusion core and I could start fusing Pokemon. Now, one of the ways to get a fusion core is to complete these quest scrolls. We had a lot of tasks to get through, so it was best to do them quickly. And I started off by catching 25 Ice-type Pokemon. This wasn't a very hard task to do, as all I did was throw some quick balls on a couple of Ice-type Pokemon, and I was already done with the first task. The next task brought me into the Nether, as I could easily find ghost type Pokemon here and started my kill streak gathering up 35 dead bodies, I guess, because you know they're ghosts. Anyways, after my poor attempt at comedy, I was another task down and moved on to evolving 8 Pokemon, and finally my last task of leveling up Pokemon. I did this by giving them rare candies, getting Kyogre all the way up to level 100, but at last I had finished all the tasks and was ready to claim my prize, which ended up being a fusion core. Excitedly, I crafted myself a fusion key and headed down to the fusion area, where I took a quick look at all the awesome fusion Pokemon I could potentially get. One thing that caught my eye was a Swampert and Kyogre fusion. However, I didn't want to risk my shiny Swampert. I mean, this guy was my starter too, so instead I went back to my base and used a specific Pokemon paper to claim this sacrificial Swampert and used it to fuse with Kyogre to create the fusion known as Swampogre, which looked incredibly powerful and was pretty big too. Moving on, I claimed my Battle Pass rewards, which gave me a lot of items, including these Pokemon Lucky Blocks. Unfortunately, I got no water types, but I did get a shiny Kakuna. I also had this specific Pokemon paper and thought about what to add until I used it to add Palafin on my team. With my team being really strong, I thought it would be easy to take down the 4th gym. However, half of my Pokemon were banned, so I had to sit out Swampogre and Dracovish for 2 weak water types. And to my surprise, when I fought the gym leader, they actually had a water type team just like me. Sadly, I lost and knew I had to improve my team, and I thought the best way to do this is to complete a legendary scroll. I had no idea what the rewards would be, but I was hoping it would be something really good. First thing I had to do was defeat over 300 Pokemon. This was a huge task, taking me hours to complete, but finally, I was one task down. However, I did fill up the Orb of Frozen Souls and used it to summon Articuno. Not like I could use it since it's an ice type, but it is worth some money when I eventually sell it. I continued my legendary quest, taking down as many ground types as needed, which wasn't so hard as most of them commonly spawned in the desert. Then I moved on to catching ground type Pokemon. Not gonna bore you with the details, but looks like we're done here and only have 2 quests left. I made my way to the level grinder in order to level up my Pokemon 200 times, but also use this area to evolve random Pokemon for the evolving task. That way I could finish both tasks at once. And after a few hours, the legendary scroll was complete. I was very excited to redeem my reward. Unfortunately, my expectations far outweighed what I got, as it was just a few fusion shards and some money. I can't really do anything with this alone, as I still needed a fusion core, but I guess I'll get that later. For now, I claimed some more Battle Pass rewards. This got me a lot of items. More importantly, this Pokemon egg, as the Lucky Blocks were a bit disappointing. I went on to hatch this egg at the AFK hatcher, and out came this weird looking Eevee. I decided to use a Water Stone on it, and now had this Vaporeon, which looked kinda cool. Moving on to day 50, I wanted to catch myself more strong water types, and I was looking through the swamp biome hoping to come across a Froakie. However, I was having no luck, so I towered up and created this spawning platform, which improved spawn rates and allowed me to have an easier time hunting for Froakie. Me being an idiot, however, died as you can see from my death map, and I couldn't really follow this map at all, so it seems like I was lost in the wild. I had to do some exploring if I wanted to find my way back into another swamp biome, but my search would come at a stop once I saw this wormhole in the sky. I wasn't too sure what I would do in the ultra space, but I knew I could find some strong water types here. I mean, just look at this Pokemon. It looks like a sushi roll, which is kinda making me hungry right now. I thought my search led me nowhere, but I did end up finding a shiny Choodle, so I guess that's something. I did a Dynamax raid and was surprised to see that my reward was a Park Ball. I didn't know raid rewards could be this good. But as I was going to leave, a Storm Leviathan spawned. This is a custom Paradox Pokemon of Dragonite. Luckily, I was able to catch it and actually add it to my team since it was also a water type. I traveled back to the level grinder in order to train my entire team up, and training I did. After a few days, I had everyone at level 100. Now for the next few days, I wanted to get more use with my team, so I fought against some of the server's NPC trainers around spawn, which proved to be no trouble for me. This gave me the courage to face the 4th gym leader again, but I completely forgot half my team isn't even allowed in this battle, and ended up losing badly as a result. However, I wanted to try and battle the cyber boss trainer. Luckily, I could use my fusion Pokemon, but oh my gosh, this trainer has Pokemon at level 140. I was only able to take out Spiritomb until I was destroyed by his Mega Lucario. This disappointed me a lot. I was not strong enough to defeat the boss trainer, but I had an idea once I went back home and saw all of these fusion shards. If I could get a fusion core from this epic quest scroll, then I could make another fusion key. So off I went in search of a bug type Pokemon, but before I could see any bug types, I actually caught a glimpse of some sparkles in the sky and realized that I had just found a wild shiny Skarmory. The chase was on, and I was ready to catch it. After a few failed attempts, I tried to engage it in a Pokemon battle, but for some reason I was still flying away. And after a while, the chunks in the area unrendered as I was still just flying. Having to forcefully break out of the battle, I flew back only to see that it wasn't here anymore. I put myself back on track to finish this epic quest scroll by defeating and catching bug-type Pokemon, again not the hardest thing in the world, and then I had to hatch 6 eggs for my final task, which I did all at once, but then I realized it only counted 1 egg at a time, so I had to breed more Pokemon, get more eggs, and hatch them all individually until I finally finished the epic scroll. Thankfully, I got the fusion core and crafted myself another fusion key. I ran back to the fusion room to see what other water type fusions I could make, and that's when Dragon Ninja caught my eye, a fusion between Dragapult and Greninja. So it was time to head back into the swamp biome where I looked around for a Froakie. However, I wasn't so lucky, but had an idea to fish for Greninja instead. This plan worked out in the end, as I was able to fish up a Frogadier. After catching and evolving it into Greninja, I used the last of my Pokemon paper to get myself a Dragapult, and now it was time to fuse both Greninja and Dragapult to get myself Dragon Ninja. Going back to my base, I thought it would be nice to do some remodeling. So I spent the next few days expanding my base, making it much bigger, and even bought these decorative pieces that really made my underwater base look so much better. But now that we're reaching day 82, I warped into the end dimension where I did a lot of raids all by myself. Of course, the moment I returned to the overworld, I also spotted another wormhole. I entered this one in hopes to find another strong Pokemon, and as I was flying through, I found a Paradox Blastoise called Slashing Shell. It just looked way too cool not to catch. I also spent some time getting the Paradox Blastoise to level 100, where I learned a special custom move called Grand Cannon. I thought it would be cool to test out these new Pokemon in the battle tower, but of course, basically all of these Pokemon were banned, so I pulled up with a ragtag team of water types and got completely washed. Now, I wasn't too sure on what to do in order to get a slightly stronger team, but it did see that I had 6 fusion shards and a dream. But first, I made a quick stop at the boss tower to beat up a few boss Pokemon, gather some of their loot, and sell it back at the Pokemart to get rich. I did this because there was a Rapid Strike Urshifu on the GTS, which as you know is part water type, so it works for my team. Now I had one more epic scroll left over. First thing to do is defeat 100 Pokemon, a simple and easy quest, only taking me a day to do. Next, I had to beat up 37 electric type Pokemon. Again, not a difficult task as Pokemon such as Mareep or Electrike spawn pretty often. After that, I had to catch around 20 dark type Pokemon. This was kind of hard as dark type Pokemon weren't spawning a lot, but I was able to get it done pretty quickly, and finally, I had to hatch 8 eggs. With the rare scroll done, I was excited to get myself another fusion key, but sadly I only got 2 fusion shards and 1 fake crate key. I had no idea what a fake crate was, but it seemed like I had a 50% chance to get either a shiny or normal Pokemon. Of course, with my luck, I only got a regular Nincada. I met up with a few of my subscribers, and together we walked around the Ultra Space Dimension and also took down many raids together. Also, shoutouts to PokeJake for giving me this very cool Ulfione. Now with only 2 days left till the final battle, I didn't really know what to do. All I really did was fly around, take down a few more raids, until I looked back at my team as the 100th day finally came around. After traveling back to the boss tower, it was finally time to take down the sired boss trainer. I sent out Dragon Ninja to get 2 dragon dances off before trying to fight back, only dealing half of Spiritom's health before fainting. I then sent out Swamp Ogre because I thought it could tank some hits, but oh my goodness, it's almost dead. I switched out to Dragonite to clean up Spiritomb, but suddenly met my match as the sired boss trainer decided to end my dreams by sending out Arcernatus. This was one of the strongest fusions ever, and rightfully so, as all my Pokemon ended up dying, dealing a total of 20% damage on Arcernatus in the end. Well, as anticlimactic as that was, thank you everyone for watching and joining me on this journey. Remember to subscribe for more 100-day videos, and I guess that's it. Bye! Have you ever wanted to fuse 2 Pokemon together? Well, on this Pixelmon server, you can. There are over 40 custom fusible Pokemon, and in this video, we're going to be spending 100 days fusing just these fusion Pokemon, so that I can become one of the strongest trainers on the server, because no joke, these fusion Pokemon are way too overpowered. But in order to master the capabilities of these monsters, I would need to prove myself by completing these 5 goals. First, I'd need to gather up a strong team of level 100 fused Pokemon, as well as fuse 10 Pokemon in total, including a fusion between 2 legendary Pokemon, a fusion between 2 shinies to create a shiny fusion, as well as a fusion with Pumpkaboo, since it's my favorite Pokemon. Will I be able to complete these goals before I run out of time? Watch till the end to find out. Also, make sure to subscribe because at 8,000 subscribers, I'll spend 100 days using only Generation 9 Pokemon. Without further ado, I logged onto the Groudon server, only to spawn with a shiny Froakie by my side. I don't remember ever playing on the server, and apparently I made no progress whatsoever, so I decided to continue on with Froakie. Now in order to fuse 2 Pokemon together, I need a fusion key, and luckily the staff gave me 10 fusion keys to use in this video. Anyways, I spent these few days finding all 25 treasure chests scattered around spawn. You see, they give me rare items like a Master Ball or even a piece of paper that will allow me to redeem any non-legendary Pokemon I want. Once I found all of the treasure chests, I was given a fusion shard as my reward, but most importantly, I realized I could actually already make a fusion. Since I had Froakie as my starter, I used the EXP candies I got from the chests to evolve it into a Greninja. Then I used this paper to add Dragapult to my team, and now it was time to fuse both Greninja and Dragapult to make the fusion known as Dragon Ninja. And I've gotta say that it looks incredible. But now that we had a fusion Pokemon, we could finally step foot into the wild and actually begin our adventure. Eventually, I did find a good little place to build a house, so I started to clear out the area and began construction of my beautiful home. Okay, maybe it doesn't look that good, but that's alright, I'll be spending most of my time in the wild anyways. It was finally time to level up Dragon Ninja to level 100, and you might be asking why. Well, did you know that on this server, when a fusion Pokemon reaches level 100, it learns a custom move? For example, Dragon Ninja learned the move Draconic Kunai. It's like Greninja's Water Shuriken, but it's a Dragon type move and will never miss its target. So yes, fusion Pokemon are broken. Anyways, I looked at the GTS and saw a Charizard and an Aggron right next to each other. They were basically begging to be fused, so I bought them both, then went on to fuse them together to create Agrizard. But wait, there's more. I saw an Eternatus on the GTS. Now Eternatus is super rare, and I don't think I've ever seen one other than playing Sword and Shield. So I knew this was my chance to buy it before anyone else. The most efficient money making method on the server is defeating boss Pokemon, then selling their drops to the Pokemart for money in return. And after I did this for a while, I had enough money to actually buy Eternatus. Now you might be wondering, what does Eternatus actually fuse with? Well, Eternatus can actually fuse with the god of all Pokemon, Arceus. This would allow me to complete my goal of fusing 2 legendary Pokemon together. But Ninten, don't you know Arceus is a mythical type? Anyways, I got myself into the Ultra Space Dimension in order to find some Arceus plates. And trust me, I looked everywhere, to the point that I reached the edge of the world. I ended up coming back home with a row of Z crystals and around 7 different type plates. But that wasn't it. I was suddenly invited to visit Agent Psyduck's base, and he had fusion Pokemon himself, as well as an entire collection of very rare and valuable Pokemon items. Like, this dude really flexed by having all of the Arceus plates on display. He kindly gave me several Pumpkaboos, including one with this Anubis skin, which kinda looks horrifying, but in a cool way. But eventually I struck a deal with him and bought 2 Arceus plates off of him. But that wasn't all. Agent Psyduck, Walter White? Wanted to avenge my late rival Shiny Hunter, and prove he had what it takes to defeat me on day 99. So I guess I now had a new rival, and also another goal to add onto our list, which is to beat Walter White on day 99. Also, if I didn't make it clear enough, Walter White and Agent Psyduck are the same person. Anyways, moving on. I looked through all the possible fusions I could get, and once I took note of a few, I went on to travel by sea, on land, and even in the air. Surprisingly, I did find some random person in the middle of nowhere, but sadly I didn't find any actual fusible Pokemon until I was suddenly invited to Tom's base, where he handed me a Cosmoem for free? I was pretty surprised, until I did the command /Battletop and saw that Tom was literally the richest dude on the entire server. Anyways, I spent some time with these 2 bozos until the sun set so that I could evolve Cosmoem at night, so that it will evolve into a Lunala instead of a Solgaleo. Now I had to hunt for a Ghastly, and luckily they're easy to find when it's nighttime. I leveled it up till it evolved into a Haunter, but now I needed it to become a Gengar in order to fuse with Lunala. Sadly, I had no friends online, or just in general, so I went into the boss tower to defeat boss Pokemon until I finally got the Link Cable Stone, an evolution item that allows tradable Pokemon to evolve without needing to trade. Man, this mod really knows their player base. I ended up putting both Lunala and Gengar into the fusion machine to create Lunara. And oh my god, is it huge! After that, I bought a stack of rare candies and used it to level up Agrizard to level 100, so that he could learn the move Gigaton Volcano. It's like Flare Blitz, but will always burn the opposing Pokemon. Then I used the rest of the rare candies to get Lunara to learn the move Eternal Damnation, a base 120 power ghost type move that also drains the opposing Pokemon's health by 10% for 4 turns. Yeah, this just proves that fusion Pokemon are really broken. On day 19, I bought a Bulbasaur on GTS since its spawn rate is extremely rare, and continued to train it up all the way till it became a Venusaur. Now I needed to get a Hydreigon, so that they could fuse together. Luckily I was near a mountain biome earlier where they spawn at, but I also managed to find several other Pokemon that could potentially fuse in the future. Thankfully the wait wasn't too long and I did end up finding a Dino, but once I fed it enough rare candies for it to evolve, I spotted a Xylos right behind it. So I ended up catching it because there wasn't just one, but actually 2 fusions that require Hydreigon. So once I got Xylos to evolve into Hydreigon, I headed back to the fusion machine so that I could create the fusion Hydrosaur. It looks a bit goofy, but still super cool. But it wasn't over just yet. I had another Xylos to evolve, and this one actually fuses with my favorite Pokemon Pumpkaboo. The fusion is called Hydrogeist, and it is by far my favorite looking fusion we've made so far. Please let me know down in the comments which fusion is your favorite in this video, because this is mine by a long shot. Once I was done fusing, I went back to the training area to evolve all of the Pokemon I caught in the mountains, as I needed them to be fully evolved in order to become potential fusions in the future. Sadly, I still needed more Pokemon if I wanted to create more fusions, so I went off and searched far and wide for fusible Pokemon everywhere, but only ended up catching a wild shiny Houndour, which is still pretty cool, but kinda bad since I cannot fuse it with anything, therefore I just can't use it. I eventually met up with Agent Psyduck in the woods, where he of course had to show off his rare Pokemon, but also had a spare plate which I was able to buy off of him. Suddenly, out of nowhere, I was caught off guard. Someone had placed 5 different Arceus plates on GTS, and since I just bought a plate off of Agent Psyduck, I had no more money left, and had to grind in the boss tower, and fast too because I didn't want anyone else to buy them. Sadly, I was only able to snag the insect plate off of the GTS before my internet crashed, and I couldn't play for a couple of hours. But once I did come back online, I was warped into the Ultra Space thanks to Bunny, and continued my hunt for the type plates as I had 13 in total back at my base, and only needed a few more to summon Arceus. While I was in Ultra Space, I found a Pheromosa which I wouldn't be able to use since it can't fuse with anything, but also the fact that I accidentally killed it might have also played a role. Anyways, I went around hunting for more plates. I did a raid 2, and eventually found another Pheromosa, which I accidentally killed. I mean, can you blame me? Just look at their defense stat. Moving on, I ended up catching 2 very cool looking Paradox Pokemon that are actually server exclusives. So if you want to find one of your own, here's the server IP. But now that it was day 43, I decided to go back home with all of these plates and Z crystals I found, just hoping I had enough for Arceus. But luckily I had more than enough plates to summon Arceus. So I grabbed my 17 plates and placed them into the Arc Chalice to receive the Azure Flute, and then used that to summon the god of all Pokemon, Arceus. One Master Ball later, it was finally time to fuse both Arceus and Eternatus together to create the fusion Arcernatus. This might be one of the coolest and strongest fusion Pokemon in the entire game, but this fusion also meant that we had a full team of fused Pokemon. All that was left was to get them to level 100 so that they could all learn their signature moves. Hydreigeist learned Tri-Beam Cannon, basically a grass type Hyper Beam with a base power of 160. Arcernatus learned Divine Depletion, a 130 base power poison move that heals me 40% of the damage dealt. And lastly, Hydreigeist learned Ghoul's Nightmare, a base 80 ghost type move that lowers the opponent's special defense by 1. Now that my whole team is level 100, it was time to finish off the next task on this list, which is to get a fusion between 2 shiny Pokemon. Now remember, the odds of finding a shiny in the wild is 1 in 4,096, so it's pretty rare to find one, but still very much doable as we did find a shiny Houndour just a few days ago. So I went on a hunt for shiny Pokemon in the wild. This isn't great as I can't choose which shinies to get. For example, this shiny Murkrow is cool but cannot fuse with anything. But this shiny Magikarp can fuse, but sadly it fuses with Giratina, and getting a shiny Giratina just seems extremely unlikely. Eventually I bump into Agent Psyduck again, who in tradition kept flexing on me with a shiny Lapras and Torterra, 2 shiny Pokemon that can actually fuse together. I was really desperate for those 2, so I tried to strike deals with him, even giving him all the extra Arceus plates I had, just so I wouldn't have to suffer shiny hunting forever, which he wasn't interested in. There was one thing however that struck his interest, and that was the Paradox Dragapult I caught earlier, so I traded it to him for both shiny Lapras and Torterra, and of course before I could leave, he flexes his entire Paradox Pokemon collection. But this meant I finally had the necessary Pokemon, and fused them together to create Laprera. Now keep in mind, this is what a regular Laprera looks like, and I gotta say, I really like this shiny fusion. Once I saw Darkrai on the GTS, I knew I had to buy it since Darkrai is my favorite mythical Pokemon. So I spent a lot of time grinding in the boss tower just so I could buy it for a potential fusion. I did also find a glitch had spawned in the process. I wanted to include it because I thought it was a bit silly that crates were just in the sky. After a lot of grinding later, I was finally able to buy Darkrai. Initially, I was planning to fuse it with Delphox, until I saw that Darkrai could actually fuse with Gardevoir. Look, I swear I'm not down bad. It just looks better, okay? So I teleported in the wild and searched for a Ralts, and I gotta say, this hunt took forever. I was asking people in chat, looking through all the biomes. I even offered my Celebi for a Ralts because I was too damn desperate. But I was eventually given a Ralts by none other than Agent Psyduck. Once I finished up my raid, I placed the egg into my party and started running around, even using these speed pads to help speed up the process, and eventually it did hatch. I spent a day in the level grinder so that I could evolve my Ralts into Gardevoir. Now I could finally fuse both Darkrai and Gardevoir together, to get the fusion known as Gardevoir. I might need some alone time with her. Would you look at that? I bought an orb from the GTS. Time to fill it up so that it could become a Moltres. Anyways, all I did for this day was beat up some Pokemon to fill up the orb, until a server-wide event was about to start. That's right, it was Pictionary night. The event organizer would build something on the canvas and we'd basically have to guess what it is. For the first drawing, I guessed Castform's Rainform, which honestly, it was looking like I was gonna win, until they decided to give it a hat. At this point I was like, bro, they gotta be trolling, man. Well, I was wrong, it was actually a Probopass. But that's alright, we still had 2 more rounds to go. I guess Mewtwo on the next one because it just looked like they were building Mewtwo's body. But of course, it wasn't Mewtwo. It was a Litwick. The final round started, and I really wanted to win. At first I guessed Breezel because of its face, which I then changed to Mimikyu and finally Timber once I saw those pink veins. I waited in anticipation until I saw that I had won. I ended up getting a nice little Master Ball as my 3rd place prize. Now let's continue where we left off by using this filled up orb of Fiery Souls to summon Moltres. Okay, I'll be honest, I know you need a Galarian Moltres to fuse with Lucario to get the fusion Lucatress, but I thought maybe, just maybe, I could cheat the system and use a regular Moltres. Well, it didn't work, but that's alright because Moltres could still fuse with Entei, so it wasn't all for nothing. However, I did see a Celesteela on the GTS. After doing more boss tower grinding, I bought Celesteela off the GTS, and then went back home to hunt for a Weedle. Eventually I found one and trained it up till it became a Beedrill, so that I could fuse it together with Celesteela to create Bellastila. Afterwards, I traveled to a dark forest biome where I actually found a shiny Greedent, but this wasn't what I wanted. I had to wait till the sun was set so that I could actually hunt this Pokemon. Not too long after, I found Phantump and Mimikyu chilling in the woods, the two exact Pokemon I needed to form the fusion Pokemon known as Phantomime. I'll be honest, this might be the weakest Pokemon fusion we've caught so far, but getting this fusion was important as it was our 10th fusion, meaning we finished all of the goals. All that was left was to face off against Agent Psyduck on day 99. But we did sort of finish all the goals, and just like last time, I too wanted to build another trophy to commemorate our achievements. It took a while to get the materials, but here it is. Oh, you thought that was it? Well, look again. A trophy immortalizing what we've accomplished in this video. I also placed a fusion shard in the item frame here, so now this trophy is actually worth something. To prepare for the final battle, I formed a team of 6 fused Pokemon, which I was sure would be enough to defeat Agent Psyduck. I had to practice with my team, so who better than the Sired NPC? Okay, well I ended up losing. But still, I battled trainers all over Spawn to really understand how to use my fused Pokemon. And once I had enough practice, I faced off against the first gym leader who specialized in grass types. Surprisingly, the gym was way easier than I thought it would be. Maybe I overestimated the gym leaders. Nope, never mind. I lost to the second one. I had to wait 6 hours to rebattle the gym leader. So I decided on using that time to build a huge arena where the final battle would take place in. It took me a long time, but eventually, the arena was built. Okay, it does look pretty ugly, but hey, I built this giant skull to make the arena look less ugly. Okay, the skull looks ugly too. But hey, another event was starting, and this time it was musical chairs. Music would play in the background, and once it stopped, you'd have to sit on a chair, otherwise you lose. I got 3rd place, which doesn't give you any prize, but sadly lost to none other than Agent Psyduck. Oh, I knew I wanted my revenge. I continued gaining more battle experience by defeating more gym leaders. I fought against the second gym leader again, and surprisingly won with relative ease. The 3rd gym leader wasn't too much of a hassle either. But by the time I beat him, the server was actually about to restart, so luckily I defeated him fast enough. The 4th gym leader specialized in ground types, and I started to worry when Greninja died. But that's okay, we had Hydrasaur ready to get the win for us. Sadly, when I wanted to battle more gym leaders, I wasn't allowed to bring along my fusion Pokemon, so I guess I got all the gym badges I could get on this adventure. Since there wasn't much time left till the battle, I wanted to go to the Ultra Space until somehow multiple people were at my base. We just kinda goofed around. Took some pics. All in all, the people on the server were super nice to hang out with. I also decided to fish for Ash Greninja. I honestly just followed this outdated guide on how to do it. I don't think I did it right, but I did end up catching a Feebas and a Frogadier. At least I didn't go home empty-handed. But now, it was day 99. It was finally time to have our first and final battle together. Agent Psyduck, one of the server's finest collectors, musical chair champion, and a full-time show-off, who would go up against me and my history of 100-day challenges. The battle started with me sending out Dragon Ninja against his Smeargle. I started off by Dragon Dancing only to fall asleep that same turn. Once I saw his Smeargle set up, I got a bit scared. It continued to Shell Smash until finally Dragon Ninja woke up and took out Smeargle with a Draconic Kunai. He really tried to do something by sending out a shiny Dragon Ninja. It ended up being no match for my stat boosted Dragon Ninja, who outsped it. Next he sent out Diancie, and I'll be honest, I could have killed it with Dragon Ninja, but like an idiot, I used a Dragon type move against a Fairy type. I can't believe I did that, but that's alright. We needed to share the spotlight anyways, of course, so I sent out Gardevoir to deal with Diancie and then used its signature move Fairy's Dark Descent to one-shot his shiny Mewtwo. I was afraid when a Galarian Darmanitan came out with the name BP, but was no match for my Agrazard's Gigaton Volcano. Agent Psyduck's last Pokemon was a Greninja that used Dig against my Agrazard. I appropriately countered by essentially getting a free switch into Lunara. Once I weakened it with Phantom Force, I went in for a Sucker Punch and ended up winning the battle. I had finally completed all of my goals, but I didn't feel satisfied just yet. There was one more thing I had to do. That's right, I found another Pheromosa. I was gonna catch this to redeem myself for killing the other two earlier, until someone else needed it for their Pokedex. I gave in and allowed them to catch Pheromosa. Oh, hey, they sent it to me. I guess now I feel satisfied. Anyways, remember to subscribe for more Pixelmon videos, and I'll see you guys later. Bye! In this video, I'm going to be shiny hunting in Pixelmon for 100 days. This means I can only use shiny Pokemon that I find in the wild. My goal for these next 100 days is to build a strong team of shiny Pokemon, get them all to level 100, and even make a fused shiny Pokemon. A lot of time and effort went into this video, so consider subscribing. Anyways, here's 100 days of being a shiny hunter. For the first day, I decided to choose Charmander as my starter, since I love Charizard's shiny a lot, and because this will allow me to fuse it later on. I went on to collect rewards from Pokestops, and since it was Easter, some Easter eggs too, which gave me some super rare items, as well as enough EXP candies to evolve my Charmander into Charmeleon, and, well, into a Charizard all in the first day. Just remember that it'll take hours for me to hunt down wild shiny Pokemon, so having a strong Charizard in the lead will help a lot. I continue to hunt down all the Easter eggs and finally teleport into the wild, where I break a lucky block and get a shiny Pokemon. But I decided I wasn't allowed to use it since it technically came from a lucky block and didn't spawn naturally in the wild. So the hunt was on. I wanted to find another shiny Pokemon to add to my team since it was just lacking quite a bit. Luckily, I didn't have to hunt for too long as I found a wild shiny Bergmite. I used all the rare candies I had on me so that I could evolve my Bergmite into a shiny Avalugg. However, it's supposed to evolve at level 37, but for some reason it was glitched. Luckily though, it fixed when I relogged. I went down into the underground training facility with the goal of getting Charizard and Avalugg to level 100. However, after only getting 3 levels after 10 minutes of grinding, I said screw that and just force fed them rare candies till Charizard was level 100 and Avalugg was almost there. I went around looking for more shiny Pokemon when my eye caught a glimpse of some sparkles and realized I had found a shiny fletchling in a tree. You could see how scared I was of it getting away as I constantly miss every single Pokeball. Thankfully though, I did catch it in the end. And not too long after that, I encounter and catch a shiny Skwovet. This prompted me to yet again go back to the training area so that I could evolve my Skwovet into a shiny Greedent, as well as evolving my Fletchling all the way to the end so that it could become a shiny Talonflame. Now that I had a decently sized team, I attempted to fight the gym leader but sadly was outmatched by the fact that he had 6 Pokemon and I had 4. This is when I had the bright idea to check out the fusion area and realized what I needed to hunt down was a shiny Aron so that I could fuse it with Charizard and get the shiny fusion Agrizard. So I tracked down a Mesa biome, the only biome which Aron spawns in, and started what would eventually be my rise to fame on the server. At this point, I've been searching for days and have not yet gotten a single shiny Pokemon, but that's when out of the blue, a stranger was threatening to chop off my limbs if I didn't follow them. I had no choice but to follow them and was soon auctioned off for only $5. You know what the worst part is? Nobody wanted me, so I was allowed to go back to the Mesa biome and continue my hunt for shiny Aron. But after a lot of hunting later, I instead encounter a shiny Carkol, which wasn't too bad. Still no shiny Aron, but I'll take it. And a day later, I find a shiny Roly-Coly. Yay! I wanted to trade it away since I literally just caught it the day before and didn't want duplicate shiny Pokemon. At this point, I've been hunting down shiny Aron for a few hours now and the entire server knows about this. That's when I was allowed to teleport to someone since they found a wild shiny Rattata and knew I was suffering and needed something on my team, which meant I finally had a team full of shiny Pokemon. Oh, and I found a shiny Watchog just chilling by the mountain literally a minute later, so it doesn't matter. Since I had the rare candies on me, I managed to evolve both Rattata and Charcoal, which made my team just a little bit stronger. But since I wanted to get my full team to level 100, I started battling some trainers at spawn and got rare candies as a reward for my victory. I even spent my voting points on rare candies and was able to get a stack all by myself. This allowed me to get my full team to level 100. I was just missing a few on my shiny Colossal, so I asked for a few rare candies in chat, and a guy by the name of Purple ended up giving me around 300 levels worth of experience and rare candies. He did this all for free, which was absolutely crazy too. And now I had a full team of shiny Pokemon, all level 100. But after realizing my moveset was horrible, I went ahead and bought some TMs to teach my Pokemon strong moves such as Flamethrower and Earthquake. Even though I had great moves, the gym was still a hassle to get through, so there was really only one option left: EV training. So I spent the next few days organizing and getting my EVs up high. But once I finished EV training, I realized I never built my complimentary 100-day base. So I got to work, chopping trees down, landscaping, and eventually built a house in this beautiful plains biome. And now I was ready, equipped with a fully EV trained team this time. I went in and still lost somehow. After my sad loss, I went into the war zone to just get a feel of it. And remember, the war zone is a dangerous place. I could lose my Pokemon if someone challenged and beat my team, which at this point wasn't going to be hard. So after going in and out for a few times, I just said screw it. I went in for a full 10 minutes. I did this because someone told me that the shiny odds in the war zone were doubled, and I just sort of believed them. But this meant for the next 10 minutes, I could possibly lose one of my shiny Pokemon, which was obviously going to be my shiny Charizard. I mean, look at these Pokemon. Who wouldn't choose shiny Charizard? Luckily, there wasn't too much trouble until I finally saw someone in the war zone with me. They were chasing me down, and I wasn't about to lose one of my precious Pokemon, so I ran like the coward I was, and managed to warp out just in time before losing any of my Pokemon. But after my little adventure, I came back to the Mesa biome in order to get that shiny Aaron. But I wouldn't be finding that just yet, as I instead encounter a shiny Volibee, which isn't my favorite Pokemon, I'll be honest. I don't know, there's just something I really don't like about it. But if you thought my luck couldn't get any more strange, I instead find a shiny Torkoal and a shiny Larvitar, which I actually added to my team and evolved it through till it became a Tyranitar, since it was pretty strong. And even another shiny Roly-Poly. At this point, everyone on this Pixelmon server knew me as a crazy man who spent nearly half of his time on the server in a Mesa biome hunting down this stupid shiny Aaron. But you wanna know how unlucky I really got? I had a better chance at encountering a Rayquaza than finding a shiny Aaron. Yes, I actually had a Rayquaza spawn on me that I sold off since I couldn't use, but oh my god, my luck is absolutely cursed in the best possible way, and I love it, but hate it at the same time. Just after that crazy Rayquaza spawn, I did encounter a Mega Boss, which I managed to take down thanks to my shiny Charizard, and ended up getting a Metagrossite, which I sadly couldn't use. One shiny Scraggy later though, I entered a tournament that gave me a set of random Pokemon. I was now tasked with somehow understanding this competitive team and use it to defeat my opponent. For as bad of a battler I was, I did get pretty far, only losing to their last Pokemon. I fused Kyurem, so I guess it wasn't all too bad. But just as I was prepared to move on, I finally found it. You can see how excited I was when I caught that stupid shiny Aaron, which costed me nearly 40 days of just purely hunting for it. You wanted me to suffer last video, and I'm suffering. I quickly fed it all the candies I had so that it could end up evolving into a shiny Aggron. And now it was time to finally fuse both my shiny Charizard and my shiny Aggron. And there we had it. We completed all the tasks. And now we had the very powerful shiny Agrizard on our team. I immediately went to the first gym, prepared to wipe the floor with Agrizard, but still somehow found a way to lose. Okay, at this point, I'm the problem. Anyways, I joined another tournament and actually had a pretty solid team, which, oh, wait, never mind. This Toxapex not only completely swept over half of my team, but even went on to win the entire tournament. As we close in near the end, I saw that somebody got a shiny legendary Pokemon from an epic lucky block. That's when I contacted Purple, who told me he could hook me up with one, and I was more than willing to pay my entire net worth of 130,000 coins for the chance at a shiny Darkrai, my favorite legendary Pokemon. So I grinded the boss tower, earning items, and then selling them to increase the amount of money I had, while Purple was off trying to upgrade his rare lucky blocks into epic lucky blocks. However, out of nowhere, I was just challenged by a helper of the server in a 1-on-1 battle against my starter, which just so happened to be an Agrizard. And I won fair and square. Purple eventually notified me that he had in fact acquired the epic lucky block, and after a bit of negotiating, actually allowed me to have it for free. Oh, and also the legendary Pokemon he transpawned on us. After going back to my base, I counted down and eventually opened the epic Lucky Block and got a shiny Deoxys that I did not want. But of course it's sort of a shiny legendary Pokemon, so I had to catch it because of its value. But other than that, I just do not like Deoxys. After my epic unboxing, I was challenged by yet another helper to a 6-on-6 battle. Thanks to my Agrizard, I was feeling cocky. I thought I had it in the bag, but that's when I realized, oh yeah, I'm still the one that's battling, and subsequently lost because I'm the worst Pokemon battler there ever was. But once that was over, I had time to reflect on my journey. As I flew around desperately searching for things to do, I realized I had actually reached the end of my adventure. And boy was it a fun one. Everyone on the Reshiram server was super helpful and gave me lots of items and fun times. I'm surprised it has the lowest player count amongst all the other servers, as the people I found in there were some of the kindest I've ever seen. So shout out to all the people that helped me on my Pixelmon journey. And now it was time to end my video with a bit of gambling. I paid this dude 25,000 coins like 3 times to bone meal grass, and if I did get a flower, I would win the Pokemon I wanted, which was Marshadow. Woo! Anyways, that's it. Subscribe and bye. Everybody knows how powerful legendary Pokemon are, so that's why I decided to spend 100 days using only legendary Pokemon, so that I could become the strongest Pokemon trainer on the Zekrom server. But in order to prove myself, I would need to complete these 5 goals. First, we need to assemble a full team of legendary Pokemon, get them all to level 100, then we'd need to catch a total of 15 legendary Pokemon, including a legendary found in the war zone, as well as somehow getting a shiny legendary. Will I be able to complete these goals and become the ultimate legendary trainer on Zekrom? Watch till the end to find out. Also, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe, because once we reach 2,000 subscribers, I'll create a 100-day video using only Pokemon fusions. And without further ado, let's start our 100-day journey. Now, since starter Pokemon are not legendary Pokemon, this meant I would have to use this Mudkip that I picked until I finally had a legendary on my team. And since I recorded this way back when Easter was a thing, I was able to participate in the Easter egg hunt right as I started my journey. There were around 50 Easter baskets scattered around spawn, and would give me random loot whenever I found one. I didn't think it would help as much at first, but I managed to get a Master Ball from my 9th Easter basket. The best Pokeball you could get and one of the most important items for a challenge like this. I ended up evolving my Mudkip into a Swampert already after using all of the EXP candies I found, and well, baskets were still left to be found, so I continued my hunt. I only stopped after finding my 39th basket because my inventory was getting a bit too cramped. Also, on a complete whim, I ran into the subscriber of mine, so I redeemed a shiny Elekid as one of the many rewards I got from the Easter event and gave it to them as a show of appreciation. I didn't think much of it and continued to walk around spawn, only to see that the same person gifted me the legendary Pokemon Moltres. Now, I'm not a big fan of accepting gifted Pokemon in challenges like these, but if I did accept this, it meant I could actually follow the only rule I set out, being that I can only use a legendary Pokemon, so I accepted it. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, it was just a Moltres, but still, this meant I could now only use legendary Pokemon. After that, it was finally time to set out into the world of Pokemon. I was completely ready to only have Moltres by my side for a long time, until I opened up this uncommon Lucky Block, which upgraded to a rare and then an epic Lucky Block, which was insanely lucky as the epic Lucky Block will spawn a guaranteed shiny legendary Pokemon. In this case, it was the shiny Giratina, which looks incredible. I didn't have to worry about which Pokeball to use since Pokemon spawned from Lucky Blocks have a 100% catch rate. But out of the blue, I was challenged by a trainer known as Shiny Hunter to a battle where we both used 2 Pokemon each. He sent out a Mega Lucario, but was unfortunately met with my Moltres, who knocked it out with just 1 move. And finally, I used my shiny Giratina to defeat his Hisuian Typhlosion, winning me the battle. Once we wrapped up our battle, Shiny Hunter swore he would train up his team and battle me yet again on day 99. So I guess now I had another goal in my 100-day journey, and that is to beat Shiny Hunter when we have our final battle on day 99.
I bought an ice stone from the Pokemart and combined it with the orb I got earlier from the Easter event to make an orb of frozen souls. Killing 375 Pokemon will allow it to be fully charged and spawn the legendary Pokemon Articuno. But before I could do any of that, a random tournament was starting where I was given a random team and had to battle against multiple random people on the Zekrom server. I had a really stacked team. Well, besides Audino. And well, I did end up winning to no one's surprise. The semifinals started, and I managed to get a free pass to the final round of the tournament because of the uneven amount of players. And luckily enough, thanks to my strong team and decent battling skills, I ended up winning the entire tournament and got an epic crate key as my reward. I opened up my crate and funnily enough got a non-legendary shiny convert and size change. This does not help me at all because I only use legendary Pokemon, so it was pretty cool I won the tournament, but kinda sucked that my rewards cannot be used at all. But now that I was done with the tournament, I continued to knock out Pokemon in the wild to fill up my orb of frozen souls. And if you've ever filled up an orb before, you'd know it's a very long and boring process. But I could finally spawn in the legendary Pokemon Articuno. I used a Master Ball without hesitation and now had 3 legendary Pokemon. But my streak of getting legendary Pokemon wouldn't end there as I found a rare Lucky Block in my 49th Easter basket. This Lucky Block would guarantee me a legendary Pokemon at least, but when I opened it, it upgraded to an epic Lucky Block, which happened to spawn a shiny Zeraora. And once I realized I had a lot of money, I went on the GTS and bought myself a Regidrago too, bringing my total of unique legendaries to 5. Having strong legendary Pokemon wasn't enough. I needed to maximize their potential, so I went ahead and started to EV train my entire team, mainly training up their speed EVs as well as their attack or special attack if it applied to them. Once I was done with that, I went into the Ultra Space Dimension in search of a very particular item, known as type plates. You see, if I collected all of the 17 different type plates available in the game, I would be able to summon the god of all Pokemon, Arceus. So I went ahead and stayed hunting in the Ultra Space Dimension to hopefully find some plates. But just a bit of time later, I saw Pheromosa spawn in front of me. I ended up catching it, and yes, I know, Ultra Beasts are not legendary Pokemon, but I still wanted to use it since it's my favorite Ultra Beast, so I promised the moment I catch another legendary Pokemon, I'll evict it from my team. As soon as I left the Ultra Space Dimension on day 21, I had to store away all my items in the chest because I found too many valuable goods. Oh yeah, I also ended up with 9 out of the total 17 different Arceus plates. But these 2 chests in the middle of nowhere wasn't working for me, so I went off and started building myself a house around this mountain biome. Now I'm not the greatest when it comes to building, but you gotta admit, this does not look bad. Now it was time to actually level up my entire team to level 100. I did so by using countless rare candies thanks to the Easter event, but once I realized that wasn't enough, I went into the boss tower and started defeating boss Pokemon to gain levels which proved to be hard, once all the boss Pokemon were much stronger than anticipated. Funnily enough, when I went back to my base out of pure frustration, I found a Mega Boss Steelix. Luckily though, it wasn't too much trouble and I ended up getting a Steelixite. But most importantly, got the Mega Band, which will allow me to Mega Evolve my Pokemon in the future. Anyways, after a full day's worth of grinding, I finally got my full team to level 100, and since I still had Pheromosa on my team, it still meant I needed another level 100 legendary on my team to actually complete my goal of a full team of level 100 legendaries. Anyways, it was time to continue my plate hunt in the Ultra Space Dimension. I kid you not, only a couple minutes in and I already found another Pheromosa. I tried to weaken it, but I guess I tried too hard and instead ended up defeating it. My Ultra Beast luck didn't stop there however, as I did encounter a Kartana not too long after, and this one I did end up catching. There was a server-wide event that was about to start. Oh, so I'm 99% sure the event organizer was flirting with me. Anyways, Rowan's can wait. I had an event to win. The wall opened up and I ran as fast as I could through this glass maze and accidentally found the perfect path without a single mistake. This allowed me to get the #1 prize, which was an event key. Yeah, I might have lost the other 2 rounds, but I can't wait to see what I get from my event crate. Oh. After receiving a disappointing prize, my rival Shiny Hunter came in clutch and hooked me up with some less disappointing Arceus plates, which made me feel much more of a winner than that stupid Park Ball. I still needed 2 more plates, but right when I thought that was it, Shiny Hunter invited me to his secret base and proceeded to give me both the Splash and the Insect plate. These were the last plates I needed, and now that I had all of the type plates, it was time to call upon God. I used the Azure Flute And there it rose from the depths of the world. I was looking at the god of all Pokemon, Arceus, which a couple seconds later ended up in my Master Ball because there was no way I was gonna risk killing it. Catching Arceus though meant I finally completed my goal of having a full team of legendary Pokemon. But that wasn't it. My rival Shiny Hunter tasked me with getting several items, and as I waited for him to work his magic, I was invited to test my luck for the legendary Pokemon Shaman. If I get the piece of cobblestone, I would win. It was a 50-50 chance, but sadly Lady Luck wasn't on my side until I sort of just flicked the lever again and got the piece of cobblestone, which ended up with me still getting the Shaman in the end. I don't know if I unintentionally stole this guy's Shaman or not, but we'll pretend it was always meant to be a gift and just roll with it. As these two Arceus were getting busy, Shiny Hunter finally prepared the cloning machine, which would have the chance of cloning his Mew and spawning in a Mewtwo. But sadly the first two attempts at cloning Mew went horribly wrong, and now we only had one last attempt before this Mew cannot clone anymore, and we'd just be stuck with 3 Dittos. But as I placed the materials in the cloning machine, I felt a strong sense of power resonating from within the machine. It was Mewtwo. He blew up the cloning machine, and it was my job to catch him. And when you're armed with a Master Ball, it's gonna be a piece of cake. And now I had Mewtwo on my team. But before I could leave, Shiny Hunter wanted to give me one more surprise, and that was a Mewtwo X. This meant I could Mega Evolve my Mewtwo into his X form. We also decided to have a Mega Battle, but Mewtwo was so strong I didn't even realize I won. What I didn't see before though, was that there was a Battle Pass, and that you can earn Pixelmon Lucky Blocks by leveling up your skills, such as fishing, mining, and battling. And since I had a pretty good pickaxe, I decided to mine a lot of ores to increase my mining EXP, which would also contribute to gaining Battle Pass levels. But after I realized it was taking way too long, I went on to battle wild Pokemon while I was filling up my Orb of Static Souls, as well as using EXP candies to level up some random Pokemon I had. This of course all contributed to gaining Battle Pass experience, which finally allowed us to get the uncommon Lucky Block that sadly only gave us a shiny Skrelp. But that's alright, we have an Orb of Static Souls to fill up. And just a tad bit of grinding later, we had it fully charged and able to summon the legendary Pokemon Zapdos, completing the Canto Bird trio and also being the 9th legendary we've caught so far. Now I know we're halfway through the 100-day journey, but we can't forget about one goal, which is catching a legendary Pokemon in the Warzone. The reason why I filled my team with the absolute worst legendaries and Ultra Beasts possible is because if someone battled and defeated me in the Warzone, they'd be able to take away one of my Pokemon, and if that were to happen, I wouldn't want them to take away something valuable like my shiny Giratina. I went in hesitantly and started running around a bit. At first I didn't really see much until it said that Entei had spawned in the Warzone. Luckily I found it before anyone else, but unfortunately enough got kicked out because I ran out of time. Normally Pokemon would despawn once you leave the area, but legendaries usually stay around for much longer, so I knew as long as I quickly went in there, I could find Entei and finally throw my Master Ball and catch him. There was a broadcast that I caught Entei, meaning that everyone on the server knew I was in the Warzone. I had a minute left, but a huge target on my back. Thankfully, after running around a bit, I was warped out of the Warzone and now had Entei on my team. As I was in spawn, I noticed that the Easter event had ended and now a treasure hunt had started. Since it was relatively new, there weren't any guides posted anywhere, so I had to find them all by myself. And just like the Easter event, it gave me super valuable loot. There were 25 chests in total, and finding all of them was a real pain. But I did get a few lucky blocks, a Master Ball, as well as a fusion shard once I found all of the treasure chests. Now, I wasn't planning on fusing any legendaries in this video, but remember 2,000 subscribers and you'll get a 100-day video where I only use Pokemon fusions. Also, if you're wondering, I didn't get a legendary Pokemon from these lucky blocks. So far, I've spent 63 days on the server, and because of that, I have a lot of money, so I ended up buying the legendary Pokemon Urshifu and Heatran. I did also see that a Thundurus was for sale, and being a huge fan of Generation 5, I really wanted to get it on my team. So I went ahead and grinded in the boss tower, which went worse than usual as most of the players were doing the same. But once I had enough money, I saw that Thundurus had already been bought on the GTS, meaning if I wanted to buy a legendary, I'd have to get more money. So I went ahead and sold my fusion shards and continued grinding in the boss tower. But now that I had 120,000 coins, I was able to buy the legendary Pokemon Zacian from the GTS. But that wasn't the only legendary I was able to get, as I soon used all of my voting points to buy a bundle of Pokeballs, which included the GS Ball. The GS ball was important because it allowed me to summon the mythical Pokemon Celebi from its shrine. In total, I have 14 legendary Pokemon now. I only needed one more unique legendary to complete my final goal for this challenge, and luckily this subscriber actually gave me the 15th legendary Pokemon. It just happened to be another Celebi. I needed 15 different legendary Pokemon for me to actually finish my challenge, so this Celebi didn't count towards that, but it was still super nice of this player to give me a legendary Pokemon for free. Anyways, I invited my subscribers over to my base, where we had some friendly Pokemon battles. This allowed me to get used to my team because I still had to have my final battle with my rival. Anyways, we just kinda hung around my base and had some fun doing absolutely nothing worth noting down. They apparently also built this giant rocket behind my base. I don't know about you, but that's one very long rocket. There was an attempt on the stage to start hunting for the final legendary Pokemon, until I realized that Zekrom was a pretty active server, and had a lot of players online, meaning it's very unlikely for a legendary to spawn on us. I had almost no money at all, and had to get a lot if I wanted to buy another legendary Pokemon to finish my goal. So that's what I did. Killing boss Pokemon, selling loot. Killing more boss Pokemon, selling even more loot, until I finally had enough money and decided on buying Enamorus, a legendary Pokemon first introduced in Legends of Arceus, which was one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. This now meant I had 15 unique legendary Pokemon and have finally completed all of my goals. All that was left was to defeat Shiny Hunter, to prove myself as one of the strongest Pokemon trainers on this server. And so, it was time to forge my team for the final battle. I handpicked my team using the best of the best legendary Pokemon, and also Zacian, which happened to be level 80. So I quickly spent a day in the level grinder. It also didn't help that Zacian kept on dying after every single battle. But finally, I had my full team of level 100 legendary Pokemon ready to take down Shiny Hunter. Of course, before we fight him, we still needed some more battle experience, so I attempted to take down the Cyrod NPC only to lose at record speed. But since there was still a lot of time before our battle, I decided to commemorate our achievement by taking some of that time to build this Master Ball trophy as a way to immortalize our achievement on the server. It just took a really long time to build because finding quartz in the Nether gave me physical pain. Still wanting to gain some more battle experience, I fought more trainers at spawn, including a rematch against Cyrod. I also tested my skills at the battle tower, and I'd like to report that I failed so badly in quick succession that the server gave me a 10-hour cooldown. But battling skill wasn't all I needed, as I began building the arena where the final battle would take place. It took a long time to get all the resources and everything, but I really like how it turned out in the end. And once I finished making sure my Pokemon had the best moves possible, I got teleported into the Ultra Space Dimension for the last time in search of a type plate to give to my Arceus. Because for some reason, it's been rocking normal type this entire time, and I honestly don't know why it's taken me this long to realize that. One Pheromosa later, I found this interesting chest that had 4 Beast Balls inside of it. I've done around 5 100-day videos, and this is the first time I've ever seen this. I just thought it was interesting enough to point out. I also found this very cool server-exclusive Paradox Dragapult. Maybe I should do a 100-day video using only Paradox Pokemon. Let me know down in the comments if you'd like to see that. Anyways, I ended up leaving the Ultra Space Dimension with only 3 type plates and 2 Z crystals. I decided to give Arceus the ground type plate and Zeraora the Phytinium Z. Now that I was fully prepared, it was time to contact Shiny Hunter. And there he was, right in front of me. We went to my huge stadium and even had a little crowd forming to watch the final moments of my 100-day adventure. It was all down to this battle to prove whether or not I've become a strong trainer. Anyways, it was time for the battle to start, and already my Zacian immediately fell to his fused legendary Pokemon between an Arceus and an Eternatus. Luckily, I knew Eternatus was a poison type, which was weak to ground types, so I sent out my ground-plated Arceus to finish it off. Arceus, however, fell to his Meowscarda, so I sent out Entei appropriately, only for him to U-turn into an Inteleon who was a water type. I was feeling very nervous, but I decided to switch out to Zeraora, who sadly could not handle Inteleon's strength. The battle was heavily out of my favor, but I still had one trump card. I sent out Mewtwo and quickly Mega Evolved it, allowing me to knock out Inteleon in a flash, as well as his Meowscarda, who unfortunately took an Aura Sphere to the face. Out came his Hisuian Typhlosion, who unbeknownst to me was immune to all of my attacks and defeated Mewtwo in just one hit. Thankfully, Mewtwo set the balance in this battle, and now, just like the first time we fought, we both had 2 Pokemon left each. Giratina was able to Earth Power his Typhlosion, and after receiving nothing more than a scratch from his Mega Lucario, was able to deal the finishing blow, allowing me to finally achieve all of my goals. We had done it. 100 days using only legendary Pokemon. As the sun began to rise, we all took a photo marking this occasion down in history. It was all finally over. Or was it? Today, I'm going to spend 200 days using only legendary Pokemon. Last time I spent 100 days and managed to get around 15 legendary Pokemon, as well as 2 Ultra Beasts and a few shiny Pokemon. So in order to prove myself as a true legendary Pokemon master, I have to complete these 3 goals. First, I need to catch 15 unique legendary Pokemon, only counting legendaries I haven't caught already in my 100-day video. Next, I want to get at least 3 more unique Ultra Beasts, and finally, I need to catch 10 shiny Pokemon. Okay, this has nothing to do with legendaries, I just really like shiny Pokemon a lot. Will I be able to complete all of my goals in the span of 200 days? Watch till the end to find out. Also, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe, because once we reach 15,000 subscribers, I'll do another 100-day video. I can't reveal the idea just yet, but trust me, it will be worth it. Without further ado, let's start our adventure. I finally logged back into the Zekrom server after about a month had passed. It was crazy to see my base after so long, but what was crazier was seeing a Charizard casually spawning on top of the mountains. Anyways, I had plans to hunt Meltan, and yes, I forgot to mention in my last video, but I'm counting Mythicals as the legendaries, since mythical Pokemon are actually a group of legendary Pokemon that are only available through events or codes. And yes, I did my research on this, bite me. Back to Meltan. In order to spawn him, we need to mine a ton of coal and a bunch of ores. I started smelting all of it, and then started taking them out of the furnace. For every piece of ore I take out, there is a 1 in 3072 chance that a Meltan would spawn. Of course, the odds increase with the more ores I smelt, but sadly the batch was a fail, and I need to do this all over again. What's great though is that I can actually sell the ores for money in return, which I then use to buy the server-exclusive baby legendary Pokemon Heatran. Okay, yes, I know most of you don't like me buying Pokemon, so I promise I put a limit of only buying 5 Pokemon on the GTS for the rest of this challenge. Also, can we appreciate how ugly this baby Heatran looks? It just does not look right, but baby legendaries do count as unique Pokemon, so that does knock one off the list. Now it was time to mine more ores in hopes for a Meltan to spawn. After a day of mining, I got ready to smelt all the ores I've collected in the cave. I had so many ores that I needed to craft more furnaces in order to smelt it all. While I was waiting for the ores to smelt, I realized I already had a Heatran. Now they both count as unique Pokemon, but earlier I was about to evolve it until I cancelled it at the last second, meaning that I almost ended up with 2 Heatrans. Narrowly avoiding what could have been a big mistake, I proceeded to collect all of the smelted ingots in the furnaces, only to be faced with yet more disappointment as Meltan did not spawn. I decided to take a break from hunting Meltan by opening up all of my vote crates. You can open up vote crates by getting the keys for voting from the server. It's completely free and you get amazing items to help you on the server, just like this paper that gives me a free random shiny Pokemon. I ended up redeeming it and got a shiny Sandygast. But now that I finished up opening up all of my vote crates, it was time to go back and mine for more ores. I ended up with a ton of ores and was in the process of smelting it all when a familiar face showed up. It was Agent Psyduck, who was my rival in another video. He offered up his Uxie if I went on another server and traded him a few Arceus plates. Not only did he give me a bit of money on Zekrom, but he held up his side of the deal and gave me Uxie. Well, now it's time to take the ores out of the furnace. And of course, I was unlucky again. And with the power of editing, I'm back with a lot of ores to smelt. When I began collecting the smelted ingots, I wasn't feeling too hopeful, until I took a quick glance around the furnaces and saw that a Meltan had actually spawned. I tried to catch it with a few Pokeballs, but its catch rate was way too low, and the fact that it was a level 5 meant that I can't really weaken it without killing it. But that's when I had an idea. Not only do you get vote keys from voting, but you also get points which can redeem special items in the vote shop, such as a bundle of special Pokeballs, which included a Master Ball. I quickly used it on Meltan and finally finished this long and tedious hunt. Well, that's what I would like to say. In order to evolve Meltan into Melmetal, I would need to smelt 400 pieces of ore with Meltan in my party. I ended up with a lot of ores, but it was enough to finally evolve my Meltan into Melmetal. I decided to buy another legendary Pokemon, but this one was for an actual reason. I really wanted to explore the Ultra Space Dimension in order to catch Ultra Beasts, but sadly no one was in there. So I bought a Lunala and used its external move to create a wormhole so that I could freely travel in and out of the Ultra Space Dimension. Once I was in, I looked around and started my hunt. But instead of an Ultra Beast, I was met with this very cool looking shiny Shuckle. My Ultra Space journey would be interrupted by a server-wide event. Here I'd have to go through the maze and be the first one to reach the end. There were a lot of people here, but once the gate went down, I ran as fast as I could, navigating my way through the maze, and luckily, I was the first to reach the end. This gave me an event key, which I was able to use to open up the event crate, and there I got both a Zygarde cell as well as a Zygarde core. These would be important items in case I wanted to hunt for Zygarde. Now that I was done, I went back into the Ultra Space Dimension, where I explored for a bit in hopes I would stumble upon an Ultra Beast. At this point, I've been playing for hours straight, and I was beginning to feel extremely tired. So I gave in and headed off into the Pokemart where I would sell most of the items I collected in the Ultra Space Dimension. I also grinded up in the boss tower and sold their drops to the Pokemart too, just so I'd have enough money to buy the Ultra Beast Circuitry on the GTS. I may have been too tired to notice, but this means I can only buy one more Pokemon off the GTS. And remember, I still need to catch 12 legendaries, 2 Ultra Beasts, and 8 shiny Pokemon. With only 77 days left, I had a lot to do. But when I logged on the following morning, I was given a daily reward of 5 Pixelmon Lucky Blocks. I also managed to accidentally place one on the stairs, so sadly I had to open that one up all alone. But at least I was able to lay out the other 4 and open them up all at the same time. Luckily, I did get one common Lucky Block to upgrade into an uncommon Lucky Block. This rarity guarantees a shiny Pokemon. In this case, I got a shiny Turtonator. Now instead of playing more, I instead logged off, got busy with another video, then logged back on to receive the final daily reward, which just so happens to be a rare Lucky Block. I was guaranteed a legendary Pokemon. All I could hope for was a legendary that I didn't already have. I was super happy though once I saw that I got a Dialga from my rare Lucky Block. I also used this time to open up a couple of vote crates, earning me a fusion shard, a park ball, and even a random shiny paper that I was able to redeem and get a shiny Archeops. I made my way back into the Ultra Space Dimension to do a bit of exploring. As you can see, Pheromosa is very common, so I knew if I wanted to get a unique Ultra Beast, I'd have to avoid the Ultra Desert biome. I explored a bit, gathering rare items, but eventually I came across a shiny Choodle. As I was running around, I came across this new biome I've never seen before. I soon discovered that the Pixelmon mod had actually been updated, which added a lot of new things. If you're interested in seeing them, I posted a 100-day video where I basically played in the new update. Anyways, I found a wild Pheromosa as I was walking around. This might seem good to you guys, but I already have 2 of them, so this doesn't count as a unique Ultra Beast, but I wasn't about to throw it away, so I caught it anyways. But soon after I caught it, this guy on the server showed off his Paradox Pokemon Walking Wake, which is a Paradox Pokemon based off of Suicune. And essentially, all you needed to do was use a specific Pokemon paper and use it to claim Walking Wake. Now I counted this as a legendary Pokemon, but I'm not too sure if this really does count as one, since it is a Paradox Pokemon but it's also based off of a legendary Pokemon. Let me know down in the comments what you think, but as far as Google knows, it counts as one, so I guess that's another legendary. I continued my Ultra Space expedition, traveling through uncharted lands and even fighting boss Pokemon. I walked by this really cool server-exclusive Paradox Pokemon called Slashing Shell. I didn't catch it, but subscribe and who knows, I might do a 100-day video using only Paradox Pokemon in the future. And to finish this day off, I came across this really cool shiny Dreadnought. It was time to go back into the overworld, but not until I grabbed a few ultra deep sea blocks. I needed it for an item I wanted to craft. All I needed now was a few emeralds, so I went hunting for them, and yeah, it did take a while, but eventually I figured out I could just buy the emeralds and save a lot of time. So that's what I did, and now I had all the materials to craft myself a Zygarde cube, a key item for spawning in Zygarde. I had trouble first at figuring out how to use it, but one tutorial later, I was equipped with the knowledge and ready to get Zygarde. I wasn't too sure on how the cells spawned, but apparently if you tower up and wait a bit, they should spawn. I did that just for a few minutes, but I didn't see any of them appear. I repeated this and decided to AFK for about 20 minutes, but I still couldn't find any. Once I did more research though, I finally found the problem. I was supposed to do all of this in a completely unrendered chunk, so I walked as far as possible and towered up in this untouched land. I only came down once I spotted a Zygarde cell, but to my surprise, instead of just finding one cell, I ended up getting 2 more, meaning I had 5 in total. I did this one more time and managed to get 2 extra cells before I found a completely new area and did the same thing there. This time when I waited for around 20 minutes, I didn't find a single Zygarde cell. So I had an idea. I went back into the Ultra Space dimension. Zygarde cells can spawn here, but I need to find an Ultra Jungle biome, so I did a little bit of exploring. Until I had finally found the right biome. But to my surprise, I also found a Buzzwole here, which is super lucky. Anyways, I AFK'd without having any luck here, so I made the decision to go back into the overworld by using the command /RTP. This puts me in a completely random part of the server, which is exactly what I needed, as I found just a few more cells after I AFK'd for a bit. Now that I had all of the Zygarde cells required, I crafted the reassembly unit, and was able to get Zygarde. I finished this fantastic adventure by claiming my Battle Pass rewards, which gave me a lot of items, including a couple of lucky blocks. The first 5 I broke didn't spawn anything good, but at least when I broke the uncommon lucky block, I was given a shiny Fennekin. The Battle Pass also gave me a specific Pokemon paper that I used to claim Iron Leaves. This was another legendary Paradox Pokemon based off of Virizion. Now I went back into the Ultra Space and was super interested in the Ultra Deep Sea biome. Here I could find either the Ultra Beast Nihilego, or even encounter legendaries such as Diancie or Suicune. So I decided to camp here for a couple of days, coming across really cool looking Pokemon such as this weird looking Hydreigon, and even finding both a shiny Binacle as well as a shiny Marini. I was kind of getting sick of this dark looking biome, so I went off exploring and stumbled upon yet another shiny Pokemon. I didn't know this at the time, but this was my 10th shiny, meaning I've caught all of the shiny Pokemon needed and can finally tick off one goal off of my list. I was getting too sick of the Ultra Space, so I traveled back home, only to realize I was given a Necrozma by a subscriber. Now normally I don't like accepting gifts while I'm doing challenges, but I was kind of forced to accept this Pokemon as I literally couldn't give it back as they logged off. So to make this fair, I'm counting this as if I bought it from the GTS. Meaning I can't buy any more Pokemon. This means I'd have to catch 1 Ultra Beast and 6 legendary Pokemon all on my own. I know I had a lot to do, but before I could embark on yet another adventure, I needed to expand my base. I wanted to make this one underground, so I dug down and even made myself a bubble elevator. After a lot of mining and blocks placed, I was finally done renovating this cave and turned it into a nice little underground base, where I could store a lot of items for the future. I also found out that you can earn rewards now based off of your playtime, so I claimed all that I could and got a lot of amazing loot, including 3 park balls, a stack of rare candies, a fusion shard, and even a paper that allowed me to choose a shiny Pokemon. I of course chose shiny Metagross. In front of my house stood Agent Psyduck once again. He was offering up the Ruby of Knowledge. If I gathered up all 3 gems, I'd be able to craft a red chain and use that to summon Palkia. So I paid him on the ground on server, then moved back to Zekrom, where I was given the Ruby of Knowledge. In order to get the other 2 rubies, I'd have to find both Mesprit and Azelf in the wild. Also, in case anyone asks why I didn't gem my Uxie, it's because it's already been gemmed, so I can't do it anymore. So all that I could do now was go into the wild in hopes to find some legendaries. And I was super close with this Regi spawning. I couldn't find it anywhere, but I'm pretty sure it did spawn on me, but then sadly despawned as I was looking for it. Once I found this desert biome, I set up a little hut and camped here for a while in hopes that either a Groudon or a Hoopa would spawn, as they are both legendaries that can spawn in the desert. I was walking around a lot, even hatching an egg in the process, which gave me an Anubis textured Meowth. Of course, I got bored a bit too quickly, so I left for the Ultra Space yet again, and decided this time I'd set my focus on actually finding the last Ultra Beast. As I was exploring, I found a Paradox Dracopult known as Death Fear, which looked amazing, and when I entered the new Ultra Plant biome, I found many cool electric textured Pokemon. Those rare Pokemon didn't stop spawning as I came across a Paradox Blastoise known as Iron Blaster, and even found another Pheromosa. Oh yeah, did I mention the Paradox Charizard known as Iron Wing casually flying in the sky? Well, there you go. With the Ultra Space crowded by Ultra Beasts I've already caught, I wasn't feeling too hopeful. But I stayed camping around the Ultra Sea biome for a very long time, until finally an Ultra Beast spawned, and luckily it was Nihilego, the last unique Ultra Beast I needed to finally complete my goal. All I needed now was to find 6 more legendary Pokemon. So I ventured out and found myself in a Flower Forest biome, the exact place I needed to be for Azelf to spawn. I found a small lake which was enough and began AFKing. I used these moving pads to avoid being kicked, but in the process I also realized Azelf spawned, and you can see me struggling to get off the movement pads. And yes, when I tried to send out Azelf, it kinda got stuck in the loop. Anyways, I did the same exact thing in the Birch Forest biome in hopes for a Mesprit to spawn. Also, I somehow managed to convince someone else to AFK with me for a while, which was super funny. But after a long time of waiting, I finally had all 3 Lake Guardians. I used all the rare candies I had to easily raise their happiness, which in hindsight I could have used berries, but it was enough to receive both the Ruby of Emotion and the Ruby of Willpower. Once I crafted the red chain, I headed back into the boss tower in hopes of getting a lustrous orb for Palkia. I grinded in here for a while without any luck, until I saw that the orb was being sold on the GTS, so I bought it to save time. I immediately ran to the time-space altar and placed my red chain alongside my lustrous orb. The ground shook as the god of space emerged from the altar. It was Palkia. One Park Ball later, I now have both the god of space and time, as well as just the god of all Pokemon sitting nicely in my team. With around 12 legendaries caught in this video so far, I only needed 3 more to be crowned a legendary Pokemon master. So I began my final journey, in hopes I wouldn't fail this challenge. Luckily only 10 people were on the server, meaning that the chances of a legendary spawning on me was the highest it ever was. I explored through various different biomes, but still, there was no legendary Pokemon in sight, until I came across this desert biome, that is, when I saw a Groudon at the corner of my eye, meaning I only needed 2 more legendaries. I traveled far out by sea and eventually reached an ocean biome while it was storming. This is the exact weather conditions needed for Kyogre to spawn. Although I waited around here for a very long time, I eventually gave up and continued searching elsewhere once the rain stopped. As I was traveling alongside the mountain, I realized I was in between multiple biomes, a mountain, river, and even a forest. This is a perfect spot as I essentially had the best chance on the server for a legendary to spawn on me, and eventually it was proven as a Keldeo spawned on the river below. 14 legendary Pokemon caught, with 1 more needed and only 4 days left. I looked everywhere I could and was beginning to panic. I did not want to fail this challenge. Unexpectedly, I came across my friend Wilson. In a desperate attempt, I explained my challenge to him, and he told me if I beat him in this Pokemon battle, he had something special for me. So, it was all down to this Pokemon battle. I sent out my Urshifu against his shiny Mewtwo nicknamed Ninten Stinks. I did not like this insult one bit and had Urshifu knock out his Mewtwo with one attack. Sadly, that's all he could do as he was greatly outmatched by Steve the Mega Rayquaza. I sent him my Giratina, only for him to strategically switch out into his Xerneas named Jake. I countered by sending out Zeraora, but he was setting up by using Geomancy, and quickly annihilated Zeraora. I wasn't playing around, and was ready to send in Zacian and took out his Xerneas with a Behemoth Blade, but Zacian soon fell to Dave the Landorus. Luckily I had a Splash Plate on Arceus and used a Water-powered Judgment to take it out. Out came his own Zeraora. Arceus put up a great fight but sadly got taken out. The battle was neck and neck. Wilson had the advantage, but I decided to pull out my trump card, Mewtwo. I Mega Evolved it, taking out both Greg the Regigigas and Bob the Zeraora. All that was left was his almighty Steve, my Mega Mewtwo against his Mega Rayquaza. Although he got me pretty low, I was able to finish him off with an Aura Sphere to the face. I had done it. I had beaten Wilson. He ran off once the battle ended. I decided to follow, and found a chest inside of my house. Inside of the chest contained a rare lucky block. This would guarantee at least one legendary Pokemon would spawn. As I placed down my last hope, all I could wish for was a legendary I didn't already have. All my stress would be alleviated, as when I broke it, out came Tapu Fini, the 15th and final legendary Pokemon of my adventure. I was extremely happy that I could finish this journey off on a good note. Thank you all for being part of it and watching till the end. Remember to subscribe for more videos like this, and I'll see you later. Bye. Today, I'm gonna spend 100 days in Pixelmon, but I can only use Fire-type Pokemon. In order to become the ultimate Fire-type champion, I'll have to complete these 5 goals. First, I need to gather up 6 strong Fire-type Pokemon, and get them all to level 100. Next, I want to get 3 Fire-type shinies and 3 Fire-type legendaries. And finally, for this challenge, I want to get a Fire-type fusion. Can I complete all of these challenges in the next 100 days? Watch the rest of the video to find out. Also, make sure to subscribe, because once we reach 16,000 subscribers, I'll spend 100 days using nothing but Paradox Pokemon. Without further ado, here's 100 days of using nothing but Fire-type Pokemon. I started off my adventure by choosing Cyndaquil, which also happened to be a shiny. To get a major head start in my challenge, I started collecting these treasure chests all over spawn. They give tons of special items that will help me out a lot, including several common lucky blocks and an uncommon lucky block, a master ball, a paper that allows me to claim a specific Pokemon, and finally a fusion shard as my last reward. Since I did all that I could at spawn, I used the command /RTP to randomly teleport somewhere in the wild. I then continued to open up my lucky blocks and at least got 1 fire type out of it, which was Charmander. Sadly, the uncommon lucky block gave me a shiny Steelix, which I'm not able to use. Now that I've opened up all the lucky blocks, it was time to venture out. I remembered, however, that I had a specific Pokemon paper, which allowed me to claim any non-legendary Pokemon. Of course, I saw this as a golden opportunity to redeem Slitherwing. Okay, I made a big mistake here. Apparently, Slitherwing is a bug and fighting type, and I just assumed it was a fire type cause, you know, Volcarona and Iron Moth are. This sadly meant I couldn't use it. I started day 7 by making some money. I was paid $50,000 to help hunt a Cubone with the hidden ability Battle Armor. To do this, I was temporarily given a Porygon with the ability Trace that would allow me to identify what ability the wild Cubones had. Now I know Porygon is a normal type, but trust me, I didn't use this to help me in any other way other than just doing my job, and yes, I traded it back once the outbreak ended. I ended up using the money I earned to buy myself a Firestone, which I then combined with an orb that I got from hunting down the chest earlier to create an orb of fiery souls. If I defeat 375 Pokemon, it'll fill up and allow me to summon Moltres. But in order to take down lots of wild Pokemon, I needed strong Pokemon of my own, so I fed Charmander and Cyndaquil with enough candy to evolve them both. I then continued training them up, defeating several wild Pokemon before deciding to feed them some candy yet again to have Charmeleon evolve into Charizard and Quilava evolving into a Hisuian Typhlosion. And to end this day off, I claim my Battle Pass rewards, getting yet another specific Pokemon paper, which I used to get Blaziken. I also had 2 Lucky Blocks and finally experienced some good fortune as my uncommon Lucky Block upgraded into a rare Lucky Block. I was guaranteed a legendary Pokemon now. I was super excited, but unfortunately got a Regigigas. Since it's a normal type, I'm not allowed to use it. Now it was time to build a house. I collected a lot of wood and other materials. In the past, my houses have not looked the best, that's why I gave it my all for this one build. After a couple of days, this is what I managed to build. I totally did not rip this off from Google. Also, the only reason why it took me so long to build this house was because my internet was straight up doo-doo. At the start of the next day, I devoted my time to fill up the orb of fiery souls by defeating countless wild Pokemon. There's really nothing much to say here, that's literally all I did. Until the orb was finally fully charged. This allowed me to summon Moltres from its shrine, and well, I wasn't about to kill my hard work, so I threw my Master Ball at it, and I finally caught Moltres. After buying pieces of obsidian from the shop, I built myself a nether portal. I honestly thought this is where I'd be able to find lots of fire types, but for some reason, no Pokemon were spawning. And trust me, I looked as far as I could throughout the entire nether, but there was just no Pokemon here. Feeling disappointed, I teleported yet again randomly somewhere in the wild to look for more fire-type Pokemon. I came across and caught both a Sizzlipede and a Darumaka, which meant I finally had a full team of fire-type Pokemon. I used some leftover EXP candies to evolve Sizzlipede into Centiskorch, and then Darumaka into Darmanitan. Also, this guy somehow found my house, which was kind of strange. I decided not to think about it too much, and instead focus my attention towards beating the gym leaders. I faced off against the first gym leader, which specialized in electric-type Pokemon. Typhlosion took out both Jolteon and Yamper before being taken out by a Geodude that barely held on because of its ability Sturdy. Centiskorch came in and wiped the floor with the rest of the Pokemon until a Voltorb decided to self-destruct, declaring me the winner, and awarding myself the first gym badge as well as a few good items such as a Fusion Shard. Before challenging the second gym, I trained up my team a bit at the level grinder, and after a while, I went back and challenged the second gym leader. They stood no chance against my fire-type Pokemon, and now I had the second gym badge. Feeling confident, I wanted to continue my streak, until I saw that the third gym leader wasn't even here. I was kind of confused, but decided to see if I could just challenge the fourth gym leader, and well, yeah, I could. Unfortunately, they had a team full of super powerful ground-type Pokemon that laid waste to my team in a matter of seconds. To try and lift up my spirits, I decided to open up some vote crates, and well, I had around 180 vote keys. You see, every time you vote for the server, which is completely free by the way, you get these vote keys that allow you to open up vote crates. This gives you either half-decent items like Pokeballs and whatnot, all the way to Fusion Shards, Master Balls, and even shiny Pokemon. And when you open up 180 vote crates at once, sometimes you get blessed with a little bit of luck. I just got a Fusion Core, the rarest item you can get from this crate. It is worth around $250,000 on the server, and this is the most important item you need when it comes to making fusion Pokemon. After opening up all the crates, I trained up my team quite a bit before rebattling the fourth gym leader. I did much better this time, but I still ended up losing. So I knew that I needed to improve my team, so I used up all the rare candies I had to get Charizard, Typhlosion, and Moltres to level 100. I also saw that I was just one Fusion Shard away from making myself a Fusion Key, So I checked the GTS and sadly did not see any for sale, so I asked in chat if I could buy it from someone and eventually struck a deal to buy one for $25,000. I finally had everything I needed to craft myself a fusion key. All I needed to do now was to make a fire type fusion. Now I could go for a fusion between Charizard and Aggron to make Agrazard, but instead of doing fusions I've done already, I wanted to create one I haven't done before. My search eventually led me to a savanna biome, where I was lucky enough to find a wild Pignite. This was great, as all I needed now was a Meltan to create the fusion known as Melbor. After I evolved Pignite into Embor, I went straight into a cave so that I could mine tons of cobblestone to make lots of furnaces. I then spent the next few days mining ores and also found a tidal bell which, if I'm lucky enough, could spawn Lugia one day. Now that I had a ton of ores, I started smelting them all in the furnaces. Unfortunately, when I went to collect the smelted ores, Meltan did not spawn. But to be fair, it's expected when it only has a 1 in 3072 chance of spawning from smelting ores. At first, I thought about going back to mine more ores, until I realized Pixelmon did have an update and actually Meltan spawns from mystery boxes now. I was about to spend good money in buying all the required materials to craft one, until a server admin basically told me mystery boxes were disabled. But then they said that smelting ores should still spawn Meltan, so that's all I needed to hear to start mining again. And once I had a full inventory worth of ores, I started smelting it all in hopes this was enough. I eagerly collected all of the smelted ores thinking it would obviously spawn, but I got super shocked when I realized I had collected everything and Meltan still did not spawn. I decided to try one last time, and even though I smelted so many stacks of ores, I still did not get Meltan to spawn. Just to put it into perspective, I smelted so many ores that I actually became number 2 on the smelting leaderboards. At this point, I just gave up on getting Meltan, so I looked elsewhere for potential fire type fusions. When I opened up the GTS, I saw an Entei for sale for $150,000, which is just way too expensive for an Entei. But I knew as long as I did buy one, I could fuse it with my Moltres to get Eruptress. So I grinded at the boss tower, defeating boss type Pokemon to collect their drops, then selling it at the Pokemart. I basically did this over and over again until I had enough money to buy Entei. And just to make this fair, even though I bought a legendary Pokemon, I'm not going to count it towards our goal of catching 3 fire-type legendaries, as I'm just going to use it to fuse anyways. So now it was time to place both Moltres and Entei into the fusion machine, and out came Eruptress. It just looked so incredible, and it was super big too. Getting Eruptress meant that we can now tick off one goal from our list. To finish this day off, I took some leftover rare candies we had and used them to level up our entire team to almost level 100. Sadly, Darmanitan was missing out on 5 levels. Also, as I was just minding my own business, I saw a shiny Drifloon fly by in the corner of my eye. Thankfully, I was able to catch up and eventually caught another shiny. It doesn't count as it's not a fire type, but hey, a shiny is a shiny. I continue my adventure by building a battle arena right next to my house. I figured that fighting random people on the server will allow me to see whether or not my team is strong or not. I also made sure Darmanitan leveled up to level 100 so that I had a full team of level 100 Pokemon. Now that I was ready, I asked in chat to see who would like to have a Pokemon battle, and eventually I found a challenger. For the first battle ever with this team, I actually did pretty well. I managed to take out half of their team before being destroyed by Garchomp. This battle was super helpful in understanding my team. I knew that there were still more fire types I could catch to make my fire type team even stronger, such as this Delphox that took me nearly an entire day to catch. I also fished at this lava pool for more fire types, but after a couple of minutes, I was only encountering Torkoal and Magcargo. That's when I decided to warp into the Ultra Space dimension, thanks to a kind player by the name of Telgor. Here I explored the Ultra Space biomes in search of special fire-type Pokemon, but what I stumbled upon shocked me, as I came across a Pheromosa. This is an Ultra Beast that has a super rare chance at spawning. Even though I caught it, I don't plan on using it, since it's a bug type. But I did come across this Magmortar, which I actually caught, but spoiler alert, I never used it. My luck, however, was at an all-time high, as I came across yet another Pheromosa. Since I already caught one, I allowed another player to have it. Oh, would you look at that? This is the third Pheromosa I've seen so far. I just gave it to some random player and walked off. While I was exploring the Ultra Space, I happened to come across yet another shiny. This shiny Swalot wasn't a fire type, so sadly it doesn't count. But regardless, I'm happy I found a shiny anyways. After days of hunting, I finally came across what I've been looking for all this time. It was this future paradox version of Charizard called Iron Wings. After using up all of my Ultra Balls, I was finally able to catch Iron Wings. I quickly swapped out Centiskorch for Iron Wings and spent the rest of the day training it up to level 100. Surprisingly, once it reached level 100, it was able to learn a custom move called Plasma Blaze. I didn't even know these Paradox Pokemon had custom moves, but I guess you learn something new every day. Once I had my team prepared, I went back to challenge some gym leaders and saw that the third gym leader was finally here. It was no match for my fire-type Pokemon though, as I was able to get the third gym badge without too much trouble. But when I tried to battle the fourth gym leader, I wasn't allowed to bring along my Fusion Eruptress. This meant I had to substitute it for this battle, and yeah, it did not go well. The ground-type team was just way too strong against my fire-type Pokemon. I decided to take my Pokemon elsewhere and challenge the Sired NPC at spawn. I wasn't doing too bad, until he sent out Landorus, which just so happens to be a legendary ground-type Pokemon. So the battle went as expected. I knew I had to improve my team, and I could do that by EV training my Pokemon. Since I already used them a lot, I had to feed them specific berries that would decrease EV points of things like defense or HP, which I didn't really care about, so that I could focus on improving the more important stats like speed and attack. This took me a while, but eventually I had my whole team fully EV trained to perfection. But since gym leaders have cooldowns, I'll have to wait till I can do my rematch again later and actually focus on my main goals, such as catching 2 more fire-type shinies and catching 2 more fire-type legendaries. Luckily, I was able to fly to a desert biome, and within a couple of minutes, I had already found a shiny Cacnea. Still not a fire type, but it was still pretty cool. It didn't take me too long and I already found another shiny, and luckily this was a shiny Numel, which counts towards my goal as it's a fire type Pokemon. I camped around the desert for a very long time until I finally came across a Groudon. Surprisingly, I caught it with a Pokeball. Now I understand that Groudon is not a fire type, but once I get the red orb and equip it on Groudon, he will be able to transform into his primal form, which is both a ground and fire type. But for now, I focused on training up Groudon by first EV training it and then leveling it up to level 100. Although I still needed to get a red orb to officially secure myself a fire type legendary, I would still need to catch a third one to actually complete my goal. So when I flew around and spotted this massive platform in the middle of a savanna biome, I decided to use it as Victini could spawn here. Platforms are extremely useful as it spawns all the Pokemon on this flat surface, making it very easy to see the wild Pokemon. But let's say you want to clear the platform. All you'd have to do is teleport away, wait a few seconds, and then warp back. All the Pokemon will despawn when you do this, allowing more Pokemon to spawn, increasing your chances of finding shinies or even legendaries. I did this for a while and managed to find myself a shiny Flittle. And by the time we reached day 85, I finally spotted our last fire-type shiny. It was this beautiful blue shiny Ponyta. Catching this meant we had finally caught 3 fire-type shiny Pokemon. Anyways, while I was still on the platform, I found this really cool Honedge. But I also found a lot of people here. I'm not sure why they decided to teleport to me, but I guess I had more people to practice battling with. I had a Pokemon battle against Clouds that I ended up losing, but I was able to bring it back against Ilham and win, which was crazy considering that he had both a Primal Groudon and a Primal Kyogre on his team. Now I did spend a while in the Nether building this platform in hopes for Heatran to spawn, but I'll be honest, I kind of just bought a Megastone crate using the leftover vote points I had and sort of just forgot about it. Unfortunately, I got a Megastone for Blastoise, which really sucked. But hey, an event was about to take place. An admin would hide a gold statue of Vulpix somewhere around spawn, and the first person to find it wins a special prize. There were 2 rounds and I really tried to win one of them, but sadly I lost both rounds. Now I know I'm running out of time, but I still used up an entire day to hang out with some awesome people, which allowed me to walk through their entire town and just look at their amazing houses. I did try to give this guy the Blastoise Megastone, but someone else yoinked it. But after a while in return, they gave me a Charizardite Y. I was extremely happy until I realized I can't even Mega Evolve my Charizard until I get myself a Mega Band from defeating a Mega Boss. Well, whatever. I still needed to catch another Fire-type legendary, and I did so by finding a Badlands biome, then digging down till I found a natural lava source. I met basically all the requirements for a Heatran to spawn, and to pass the time I started fishing here hoping to find a Mega Shards to craft a red orb. It took a long time, but finally Heatran spawned while I was fishing, the third and final Fire-type legendary I needed for this challenge. But it's not over yet. I still needed to fish up 10 Omega Shards so that I could make a red orb for Groudon. I moved to a desert biome to fish in lava because apparently I can only fish it up in specific biomes. I didn't have a lot of time left, but I fished as much as I could, getting Omega Shards every now and then. Slowly but surely, I was feeling more confident with every shard I fished up. I also had some kind of glitch where I would fish up Pokemon, but I wasn't able to battle them, which actually made fishing go by much faster. Eventually this glitch was fixed and I actually saw some sparkles in the lava which came from a shiny Magmar that I was able to catch. Eventually I fished up the last shard and was able to create the red orb. I quickly put it on Groudon, and just to make sure, I battled some random Pokemon, and yeah, there it was. Primal Groudon. The last and final Fire-type legendary I needed for this challenge. Now that I had basically achieved all of my goals, and also found the shiny Raticate around my house, I decided to have one last Pokemon battle against the Sired NPC. I started the battle by sending out Heatran, which quickly got one-shotted by a high jump kick. Charizard was able to clutch up though and defeat both Cinderace and Ludicolo before going down to his Kartana. I sent out Eruptress to deal with Kartana. Then out came Landorus. Sadly, Eruptress fainted, so I sent out my Primal Groudon to hopefully take it out, and I was so close to doing so. Sadly, Landorus did not hold back and destroyed my entire team. If only Groudon had taken it out, I could have won. Well, that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to subscribe for more 100-day videos, and I'll see you later. Bye!
Everybody knows a Pokemon trainer from Palatown, Ash Ketchum. Well, in this video, I'm going to spend 100 days in Pixelmon as Ash Ketchum, with the goal to be the very best like no one ever was. And in order to live out as Ash Ketchum for the next 100 days, I have some challenges I need to complete. First, I want to catch 25 of Ash's Pokemon that he caught in the anime. Next, I'd like to get a strong team to level 100, and finally, on day 50, I'll have my battle against Champion Leon, and on day 100, I'll battle against the Sired NPC, which is the strongest NPC trainer on the entire server. It has defeated me in previous 100-day videos before, but this time I was ready to take him down. Can I complete all of my goals and become a true Pokemon master? Watch the rest of the video to find out. Also, huge shout out to both Arpus and Wilson for the video idea. And without further ado, here's 100 days as Ash Ketchum. As we start my journey, it was time to choose my starter Pokemon. Sadly, Pikachu was not an option, so the closest Pokemon I could get was Pichu. It was also level 32, which is quite strong for a starter Pokemon. As you can see, my outfit does not suit the occasion, so give me one moment to change. And there we go. I am ready to go on a Pokemon adventure now. I warped into the wild where I found myself in the middle of a desert. I wandered around for a while and came across a Galarian Farfetch'd. This is actually a Pokemon Ash used in the anime, so that means I'm allowed to catch it and use it myself. After adding Farfetch'd to my team, I traveled back to spawn and collected these treasure chests around spawn. I wasn't trying to get all of them just yet, but getting a few of them gives me enough items to have a great head start with my challenge. I later redeemed some random Pokemon and luckily got a Fletchinder, which is also used by Ash in the anime. I was super happy to have yet another of Ash's Pokemon on my team. Unfortunately, the Lucky Blocks did not give me any usable Pokemon, including the uncommon Lucky Block which spawned in a shiny Doduo. Now I visited this berry salesman, and luckily he sold berries that would increase my Pichu's happiness. So all I had to do was overfeed Pichu for a couple of minutes, and finally I had my Pikachu. I continued exploring in the wild, looking to fill up the remaining spots in my team before facing the first gym leader. As I passed through this swamp biome, I came across a wild Froakie, which I happily added to my team. For the next 2 days, I caught both a Starly by the mountains and a Palpitoad in another swamp biome, and now that I had a full team of 6, I made my way to the first gym leader, who actually only uses 3 Pokemon. Anyways, the battle started with my Pikachu against his Pawniard. I kept on spamming Thundershock until Pawniard fainted. He then sent out Sneasel, which defeated Pikachu to no one's surprise. I decided to use my Galarian Farfetch'd, and with a move like Brick Break, I was able to one-shot Sneasel. Out came his Houndour that fire blasted my Farfetch'd, so I sent out Palpitoad to take out Houndour with Bubble Beam and got my first gym badge. Now, before continuing my adventure, I knew I needed a base to store all my items in, so I searched for a while until I came across this nice spot of land on top of a mountain. I started clearing the land until a subscriber saw me in-game and handed me a Master Ball. I don't know what I'd even use this on, since Ash never catches a legendary Pokemon in the anime, but what he does catch in the anime is Charmander, which was roaming around the mountains. Anyways, I continued working on my house until I was able to finish it on day 11. It wasn't anything fancy, but at least we had a place to store items in. Now I tried to battle the second gym leader, but for some reason it was glitched. So I fought the first gym leader again, and even though I've got the first gym badge, it seems that the second gym leader was just bugged. So with the spare time I had, I walked around battling wild Pokemon, getting Froakie to evolve into Frogadier, and Starly evolving into Staravia. I also wanted to evolve my Galarian Farfetch'd, but it's a bit different, as instead of leveling it up, I'm supposed to land 3 critical hits in a single battle for it to evolve. Of course, I had a plan. I bought myself a Landsap Berry, and bought Obsidian so that I could travel into the Nether. It took a bit of time, but eventually I defeated a fire-type Pokemon that dropped Blaze Rods. I used this Blaze Rod to craft myself a brewing stand, which I used to brew alongside a Landsap Berry to get some dire hits. Taking these items into battle increases the chance of a critical hit to land. Of course, now I just had to land 3 critical hits in a single battle. So I battled the trainers around spawn, sometimes only landing 2 critical hits before winning the battle. Oh yeah, I also found a Master Ball from a treasure chest I just happened to find around spawn, so I put away the spare one I got from the kind subscriber before. That way you guys can't say I'm doing this challenge unfairly. Anyways, back to spawn, I fought against Santa Claus, and out of all the battles, this was the one where I landed 3 critical hits in one battle. The only battle where my Farfetch'd happened to faint. Thankfully, all I had to do was heal it and send it out, and it already began evolving by itself. And finally, I had Sirfetch'd on my team. Since the gym was still not working, I wandered around in the wild for a bit, catching myself a Phanpy. I was also battled by this strong trainer who had level 100 Pokemon. Yeah, I just ended up losing. I mean, what do you want me to do? My highest level Pokemon is 40. Anyways, I ended up replacing Staravia for my team with Charmander, hoping this would make my team slightly stronger. I also got it to evolve the next day into a Charmeleon. Once I ended up in the snow biome, I knew I could train my Charmeleon here, but also catch a Snorunt just like Ash did. Charmeleon wasted no time destroying the ice-type Pokemon here, even getting my Fletchinder to evolve into Talonflame from the EXP share. I ended up catching both a Pidove and a Corphish, until finally it was time for Charmeleon to evolve into Charizard. I used my Charizard to fly around the server, allowing me to easily find some of Ash's Pokemon, such as his Krabby on this remote island, as well as his Chimchar, his Gligar, and finally his Heracross, bringing the total to 15 of Ash's Pokemon caught. I was very excited about having Gligar, so I added it onto my team. I really wanted to evolve Gligar, and knew it needed a held item, but it was a bit too expensive. So I went into the boss tower at spawn to defeat boss Pokemon so that I can collect their loot and sell it back at the Pokemart for money. Eventually, I was able to buy a Razor Claw for Gligar, and for those of you that know my mistake, it takes me a while to figure out. But now that I supposedly had the right item on Gligar, I had to wait until nighttime till I could evolve it, but I was confused when it wasn't evolving. Checking its wiki information, I wonder why it didn't work. Since I was too blind to see my mistake, I temporarily substituted Gligar for Phanpy, and finally took the time to find all treasure chests around spawn, which took me a while to do so. In the end, I got some extra money as well as a fusion shard. I used the EXP candies I got to evolve my Phanpy into Donphan, as well as my Frogadier into Greninja. I then headed out again to find some more of Ash's Pokemon. I was able to catch a Tailo and even a wild Pidgeotto before warping to the Safari. The only Pokemon I found there that Ash owned was a Roggenrola. My efforts got me to 18 of Ash's Pokemon, not far from my goal of 25 now. So to celebrate, I decided to go on a little bit of a hunt for the mythical Pokemon Meltan. So I prepared a diamond pickaxe and enchanted it with efficiency 3. Then I started mining tons of cobblestone and coal so that I could make tons of furnaces. All that was left to do is go into the caves and mine as much ores as I can find. This took me a while to do, but I was able to mine stacks of ores and soon smelted all of them. But I was very disappointed when I collected all the ores and Meltan did not spawn. However, it was kind of expected, as it has a 1 in 3072 chance to spawn, making it a very rare Pokemon. The only thing I could do now is just try again by mining more ores. But I was kind of getting tired, so I slept for the night. I woke up the next day with a rare lucky block in hand thanks to the daily reward bonus. This lucky block will spawn any legendary Pokemon, so I excitedly opened it up only to be met with a Groudon, a very cool legendary that I sadly cannot use in this challenge. Fast forward the next day and I've already smelted more of the ores I've mined. I collected them all in high hopes, but sadly yet again I did not get Meltan. So I went back into the caves, mined even more ores, and went back to smelt them all, only to be met with nothing. I was annoyed, and at this point, most people would give up, but not me. I was determined to get Meltan. I started off by completely remaking my setup, by adding way too many furnaces. I knew I wanted Meltan, and nothing was gonna stop me. I went on a very long mining adventure, getting over 1,000 ores in total, and now it was time to smelt all of it. Once it was done smelting, I quickly collected every single ingot, and just felt defeated once I realized Meltan did not spawn. I didn't want to give up just yet, but I was already feeling super bored from mining a lot, so I flew around with Charizard, and luckily I was able to spot a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon. I was also able to track down Ash's first Pokemon he ever caught, which is Caterpie, before trying to evolve Gligar again and realizing I had accidentally placed the Razor Claw instead of the Razor Fang on Gligar. Finally, I was able to evolve my Gligar into Gliscor. Since my battle with Leon was in a day, I devoted this time to training up my Pokemon until day 50 finally arrived, and I was face to face against Champion Leon. I made sure to adjust the battle AI to the max, so this battle won't be easy. Once the battle started, Leon Dynamaxed his Charizard against my own Charizard. Sadly, it stood no chance and was quickly taken out. Pikachu came in and was barely able to beat his Charizard. His Haxorus proved to be a problem as it defeated my Pikachu, Greninja, and even my Gliscor, until finally Talonflame took it out. Talonflame put in the work and was able to even out the playing field. Once it was taken out though, I only had Sirfetch'd left, and with 26 HP remaining, I was able to take out his Aegislash and win the battle. A super close battle I was happy to win, but don't stop watching now, as on day 100, I will battle against the strongest NPC trainer. Now that we're back on the server, I flew around for a good minute until I found a wild Sewaddle. But instead of continuing my adventure, I wanted to go back and try to catch Meltan again. So off I went on yet another big mining trip, finding a wild Rockruff on the way, which just so happens to be the 20th Pokemon of Ash Ketchum that I caught. Anyways, I ended up smelting all of the ores that I found, and I'm so glad I tried hunting Meltan again, as this time it finally spawned. At this point, I was not going to let it run away and use my Master Ball on it. I finally had Meltan, but I knew this wasn't enough. I wanted to evolve it into Melmetal, and well, the old method was smelting 400 pieces of ore while it was in your party, which is exactly what I did, and I was surprised to see it not evolving. One Google search later, I found out I was supposed to feed the iron needed 2 Meltan, so I made blocks of iron and gave it a good feast until I was able to evolve it into Melmetal. The Meltan quest was finally over, and I just felt overjoyed. So I decided to take it easy and flew around with Charizard for a while. Eventually, I found a desert biome with a Gible, and yes, sadly Ash had a Gible that never evolved, so I guess even though I caught a Gible, I can't evolve it into Garchomp. I was also able to find and catch a Tauros, which means now I only need one more of Ash's Pokemon until all that's left to do is get my team to level 100 and defeat the strongest NPC trainer. I knew if I wanted to have a chance, I need to resort to desperate measures though. I took my super rod and flew around in search of a swamp biome because I wanted to fish for Ash Greninja, the rarest Pokemon you can fish up in all of Pixelmon. And would you look at that, the first Pokemon I fished up was a Greninja. Sadly did not have the ability Battle Bond, but still that was kind of lucky. Anyways, I spent the next 10 days only fishing for an Ash Greninja, occasionally catching Frogadiers in case I get one with the hidden ability Protein. In the process of fishing up lots of Pokemon, I came across a Muck which just so happens to be another one of Ash's Pokemon. Catching this meant we have finally completed a goal and we're one step closer to becoming a Pokemon Master. Anyways, once the 10 days were over, I checked my PC box to see the huge amount of Frogadiers we caught. Sadly, I didn't find the Ash Greninja I was looking for, but luckily one of the Frogadiers I was able to catch had the ability Protein. I swapped it out with the other Greninja I had on my team and got it to evolve into Greninja. Being happy with my team so far, I walked into the training area and just started grinding up levels as much as I could until finally all of my Pokemon were level 100. All that was left now was to fight the Sired NPC on day 100. But when I went back home, I saw a weird wormhole in the sky. Feeling curious, I entered the Ultra Space Dimension. There wasn't much to do here other than run around and explore. I also found a wild shiny Torkoal, which actually happens to be one of Ash's Pokemon too. Once I felt like I did all that I could in the Ultra Space, I decided to just warp back home. I knew that I needed to gain some battle experience if this was going to be my team against the Sired NPC, so I traveled to the battle tower and started fighting against strong trainers. The first battle was pretty scary, having to go against a Celesteela and a Tornadus, but luckily by the skin of my teeth, Pikachu clutched up and took out Celesteela at the end, winning me the battle. The second battle went worse, and I got destroyed by Namundus, which was quite anticlimactic compared to the first battle I had. But now, since I had a lot of time to kill until the final battle, I decided to hunt for some legendaries just for fun. I started off by buying a Pokeball bundle from the Vote shop, which included a GS ball. This allowed me to spawn in and catch the mythical Pokemon Celebi. I also had this Orb of Static Souls, so I spent the next few days defeating countless wild Pokemon until the orb was fully charged. This allowed me to summon Zapdos from the shrine at spawn. I didn't waste any time and ended up using my Master Ball. After catching Zapdos, I checked the GTS and actually saw a Naganadel on sale for $100,000. This is an Ultra Beast that Ash does use in the show, so I decided to grind up money in the boss tower, and then once I had enough money, I bought Naganadel and realized it also had a special texture. I knew this beast of a Pokemon just had to be on my team. Sorry Gliscor, you will be missed. Now in order to make all my Pokemon just a bit more powerful, I went ahead and EV trained them up for a while. And now that I've basically maxed out my team's stats, it was time to have one last adventure before the final battle on day 100. I had this uncommon scroll with a few quests on it and decided to just complete it for fun. However, I forgot to actually record the in-game screen. So I am back with a rare scroll this time. All I had to do was defeat 100 Pokemon, defeat 39 grass types, level up my Pokemon 75 times, and finally catch 40 fairy type Pokemon. This actually took the most time out of the other quests. I'd spend the day mainly catching Snubbles, and then around nighttime I would warp into the end and start catching Clefairies. Eventually, I caught the final fairy type Pokemon and was fully ready to claim my rewards, which turned out to be 3 fusion shards. If I wanted to get a fusion Pokemon, doing these scrolls would definitely help out a lot. Anyways, now that we're only 2 days away from the final battle, I decided to just explore the world a bit. I ended up catching a Hawlucha near my house, as well as a wild Chikorita. In total, on my journey, I was able to catch 30 of Ash's Pokemon. But now, it was time to face off against the strongest NPC on the server. My entire adventure led me here, and hopefully I win and prove myself a true Pokemon master. The battle started with my Greninja against Cinderace. Cinderace used the move U-turn and switched into Landorus that was unfortunately met with a Hydro Pump to the face. Greninja fainted, so I switched into Sirfetch'd, who was able to Meteor Assault the Lucario. Kartana scared me at first, but a flamethrower took it out with ease. With Charizard knocked out, I sent out Melmetal, who was able to damage both Umbreon and Ludicolo before being taken out. I thought Pikachu would outspeed Ludicolo, but I was very wrong. Also, somehow Ludicolo dies too from recoil. I'm not sure how, but anyways, now it was all up to Naganadel. I Toxic Stalled the Umbreon that kept on spamming Wish, and then finally Dragon Pulse the Cinderace, winning me the battle. I have finally defeated the strongest NPC trainer on the server. I have become the Pokemon Master. And with that, our journey comes to an end. Bye!
Spending 100 days in Pixelmon is something I've already done twice. So to spice things up, I decided to make it more of a challenge where I was only allowed to use shiny Pokemon. I also gave myself a set of tasks to complete, such as getting an entire box of shiny Pokemon, getting a shiny legendary, as well as all 8 gym badges. Without further ado, here's 100 days using only shiny Pokemon. Oh, and this video took a lot of time, so subscribing would go a long way. When I spawned in, I was surprised. Usually on other Pixelmon servers, they offer a free shiny starter, but apparently that's not the case on the server I'm playing on, which meant I was going to start this challenge without any Pokemon to fight with. Luckily, the server does give you some money, which I used to buy a cheap shiny Pokemon from the GTS. Welcome to my team, Shiny Molga. I crossed paths with this NPC that offered a free shiny Pokemon as long as I joined a Discord server. Being hesitant, I followed through, and thankfully it wasn't some sort of scam. Still, you shouldn't click on random Discord links. But hey, we got a shiny Krabby, so I can't complain. As I was exploring Spawn, I noticed these presents which gave a ton of coins when you clicked on them. So I immediately searched all of Spawn to find most of them. This gave me enough money to yet again look through the GTS and buy a shiny Sneasel and a shiny Munna. Hey, aren't you just buying shiny Pokemon? Well, yes. Okay, I gotta admit, I did sort of attempt this challenge before. You see, I spent 50 days of shiny hunting in Pixelmon, but sadly that video was scrapped because I just couldn't find any shiny Pokemon. That's why for this video I made a rule, and that is if I see a shiny Pokemon on GTS, no matter if it's a shiny Magikarp or shiny Weedle, if I can buy it, then I will buy it. This makes the challenge so much harder because I could be rocking up to a gym leader with a team full of shiny Metapods. But look, if you're still upset I'm not, shiny hunting, then let's make a deal. If this video gets 100 likes, no matter how long it takes, I will do a 100-day video where I have to use shiny Pokemon and I can only hunt for them. So if you want to see me suffer, press like. And now let's actually continue the video. Once I had a few Pokemon to my name, I started building a little hut in the middle of the mountains. I'm in no way, shape, or form a good builder, but it's safe to say this is sadly one of the better houses I built. I looked through the possible gym leaders to fight and realized the first one on the list specialized in using grass types. This seemed promising because I had an Emolga that just learned acrobatics, a move with a base power of 55, which at first glance you may think, well, Ninten, that's not a very strong move, which I have to admit I thought the same at first. Until I realized the move doubles in power if Emolga isn't holding an item, which means it actually has a base power of 110 attack. This easily made it the strongest flying type move Emolga could learn, and without much thought, I rushed into the grass gym, only to lose. Look, I didn't think this gym leader would have 6 Pokemon at level 100. I mean, Brock has like a level 12 Geodude. You can't blame me for assuming the gym would be easy. But that's when I realized I had to train my Pokemon to their fullest potential. Introducing Eevee training. Eevees are like extra points for your Pokemon stats. For example, if I was fighting a trainer that had the same level Pokemon as I did, as long as I had more speed Eevees than them, I would move much faster. Anyways, I mainly focused on increasing the speed and attack EVs of my Pokemon to make sure they move fast and hit hard, which proved to be useful as I took down a 3-star raid with relative ease. I realized the server offered rewards for hunting down different Pokemon with varying levels of difficulty. I chose to do the easy one, and now I had 4 hours to track down and catch a male Pidgey. Once I finished the hunt, the server gave me a lot of level keys, which I was able to use to open up level crates. This gave me a lot of cool rewards, especially an item that would prove to be very useful. A free shiny spin. That's right, I could get a free shiny Pokemon from these level up crates. So I set out on a medium level hunt for female Pidgeotto, turned it in to open up more level crates, and got nothing this time. But I was determined to get something good, so I started a hunt on the second hardest difficulty, and now I had to catch a male Wobbuffet with a specific nature and size. Luckily enough, this server allows you to spawn in specific biomes, so I was in the right place, but sadly enough, the Wobbuffet I captured didn't have the exact requirements. Until I realized I could alter the DNA of this Wobbuffet by using tokens and other currency on the server that I really just didn't care about. I could abuse the heck out of it, so I changed its natures and growth and was able to turn it in without much trouble, and I got a lot of level keys, but again, nothing good. At least we have some money now to work with, so I decided on finally buying some items that would help me by evolving my Pokemon. Now we move on to the 16th day, where I made a little oopsie. You see, I caught a non-shiny Sizzlipede for the grass gym, and I realized I saw a button called Shiny Converter. So, you know, I have a shiny Sizzlipede now. I did feel a bit scummy doing that, but most of my shinies were grass types, okay? So I went to another easy Pokemon hunt. Fortunately enough, giving myself a free shiny spin, which turned out to be a shiny Gossifleur, which happens to be another grass type. Moving on, I went back to spawn to look for the last few presents that I missed out on. Thankfully, I managed to have enough to buy, yes, actually buy a shiny spin. The gambler spirit within me was excited, but we all know how this turns out. Goldeen. Feeling hopeless with my team because who wouldn't, I decided to EV train Centiskorch before facing the grass type gym leader, and actually got pretty far with it. I mean, hey, it's not my fault these NPCs are level 100 and play like they're in the Pokemon Championships. I decided to distract myself from my losses by participating in Pokemon Bingo, where I could get nearly 500,000 in-game cash by simply catching all the Pokemon on the bingo board. So that's what I did for a while. It took time to track down Pokemon in their specific biomes, but in the end, I had completed a row and was ready to claim my rewards and continue on. Until I realized once you claim the rewards, you won't be able to participate in it anymore until 6 hours have passed, which just infuriated me. I spent all these hours catching Pokemon for only 50,000 coins. Oh, I knew I had to get my revenge, but for now, as we wait, I'll finish up a medium Pokemon hunt and use those level keys to open up crates, and surprisingly cross over 1 million total coins, so I decided to expand my team by recruiting more shiny Pokemon to the cause. And on this brand new day, I chose to spice things up by activating a 1-hour shiny booster, and after walking around for a couple minutes, I stand still, and continue to stand still. Okay, I forgot to log off, but hey, at least I'm finally moving with a goal in mind, catching 10% of the Pokédex. You see, this unlocks a rank and a kit, but more importantly, I get a free shiny Pokemon as my reward too. So I pretty much just start chucking Pokeballs at whatever I saw until I reach the threshold and claim my reward. Also managed to discover something called contracts while I was doing this, and with a name like that, I just imagined the rewards to be so big, so I quickly got to finishing what was required and claimed a whopping 60,000 coins. Anyways, to cheer myself up, I decided to test my luck by buying some shiny spins, and finally, I got an actual Pokemon that could help with the grass type gym. I continued to test my chance by activating yet another shiny booster for an hour, again nothing even when I was hunting. But I did find a Master Ball, so it wasn't all for naught. I did treat myself to a couple more shiny Pokemon before finally attempting to fight the grass type gym leader again, only to fall before them as I always have. Was I really not going to succeed and keep on failing over and over again? No, I wasn't. I've overcome much harder challenges to fail here. I wasn't gonna give up no matter what, so now my full attention was towards beating this gym leader once and for all, so I got to managing my team of shinies I had so far, choosing the best of the best, and even got on call with my friend Serpenite, who coached me through it all. I learned a lot of valuable information, such as actually looking at my Pokemon stats and using the appropriate moves to make sure I deal the most damage. This coaching session went on for a while, but eventually I was ready to test out everything I learned. The battle was intense. We were trading Pokemon left and right until it was sudden death. My Yanmega against their Flapple. And then it happened. Yanmega endured an attack and struck back with a crit air slash that ended the battle with a win. I had done it. I had secured myself 1 gym badge. Feeling high from happiness though, I rushed into the second gym specializing in fire types that absolutely laid waste to my team. Initially I was gonna hunt down a Pachirisu for my quest after my embarrassing defeat, but surprisingly I encountered a wild shiny Swablu. To think I finally found a shiny Pokemon in the wild and it only took 51 days. Yeah, do you believe my luck now? I continue to work towards my goal of a full box of shiny Pokemon by completing contracts and Poke hunts for a lot of money so that I can spend it all on shiny Pokemon. This included using up my last shiny booster, which gave me absolutely nothing, but of course the moment I stop recording, I get an Ultra Beast from Wonder Trade. Obviously I can't use it, but it's cool, I had one nonetheless. But that prompted me to buy an Orb of Frozen Souls. You see, if I kill 375 Pokemon, it'll fill up and allow me to summon the legendary Pokemon Articuno. So I did just that, wiping out an entire species and a half so I could call upon this frozen chicken that I quickly master balled with relative ease, and sadly could not convert to a shiny Pokemon, which meant I would either have to somehow find a shiny legendary, or save up millions of coins to buy a shiny legendary Pokemon. Or third option, buy a shiny Regirock, because they're the cheapest and nobody wants it. Anyways, strategy time. I initially came up with a duo led by a Rain Dancing Kingler with a Focus Sash equipped and a Ludicolo that had the ability Swift Swim, which worked pretty well until I kept on losing. I was straying further away from winning, just losing and losing and more losing. This made me rethink if the challenge was possible. That's when I came up with a solution. Introducing the Gym Leader Gauntlet. A series of gym leaders based off the Kanto ones. I had to choose one team from the server and carry it throughout all of the battles, which I did easily. Okay, now it was too hard and then too easy. So I had all 7 gym badges now, and left with the last one, I decided to spice things up. If I lose any Pokemon in this battle, I would have to release them on the server. That's right, we're playing with Nuzlocke rules. So I started the battle by immediately switching out Ludicolo for my starter Emolga, which almost died. I knew I'd outspeed Executor, but I nervously fire off a Thunderbolt at Gyarados, and out came his ace, Mega Pidgeot. I didn't want to lose Emolga, so in the moment, I threw in Scentiscorch one last time. Filled with determination, I sent out Luxray and managed to take down Mega Pidgeot with a Thunder Fang. But it wasn't over just yet. I still had 3 other Pokemon and looks like I lost Luxray to his Rhydon. But thankfully, Luxray's death allows a free turn for Kingler to take down both Rhydon and Arcanine. But oh god, out came a champ. I tried to chip away at it, but sadly lost Kingler to him too. Out came Ludicolo and finished the job. I finally had all 8 gym badges, well, in a scuffed way, but sadly had to now remove the Pokemon I lost in battle. So I went ahead and picked myself back up, rebuilding my team, and I saw that we only needed one more shiny to get a full box of shiny Pokemon. So I went ahead and bought another shiny spin and got a shiny Molga, which was a dupe, so I didn't want to count it, but that's when I had a plan to get a lot of money and use that to buy an actual good shiny legendary Pokemon. Thankfully, I had spent 80 days so far in Pixelmon, so I sold a lot of valuables I had, as well as rare Pokemon such as Articuno and Kartana. I continued earning money by voting, finding drop crates in the wild, doing as many Pokemon hunts as I could, and finally I had 5 million coins, which is a lot of money, and used that to buy a shiny Urshifu. This finally meant I had collected not only a shiny legendary, but also allowed me to finish off my box full of shiny Pokemon. Not knowing what to do now, I decided to catch 30% of the Pokedex now for the Prodigy rank. It was really just because I could, so I checked a few Pokeballs for a couple of days, and there we have it, I ranked up. Okay, look, it's not that interesting. All I did was walk up to a Pokemon and press right click until I caught it, okay? There's not much more I could add. But now we're reaching our final days. I've got a full box of shiny Pokemon, a shiny legendary, and sort of kind of beat the 8 gym leaders. What is there left to do? Well, I'll tell you, there's redemption. Oh, I was robbed of my innocence and left to look like a fool when I spent all that time on the Pokemon bingo only to get a lousy $50,000 cash in hand. I was ready to strike back and complete the board once and for all, so I caught the necessary Pokemon left and right, and with nearly 2 hours left on the clock, I only needed to catch 4 more Pokemon! Oh, and look at that! One of them is in front of me. Now I only needed to catch 3 more. Oh, never mind. Smeargle was caught. Looks like I only need to catch 2 more Pokemon. A Snivy and a Wynot. What I thought would be a simple task only caused me to spiral down into insanity as nearly 30 minutes went by and I couldn't find them at all anywhere. But a sigh of relief at last when I found Snivy. But what about why not? I found the place it's supposed to spawn at, and even started killing Pokemon after Pokemon to make sure it could spawn. But it just wasn't spawning. This is the one area it could appear, but it wasn't here. Is why not even real? Was all my efforts really for nothing? I pondered that question as I kept on killing Pokemon mercilessly with an hour left to 30 minutes. And now just a few seconds. It was over. I was filled with shame. All my efforts for a lousy 50,000 coins again? But hey, what a journey. We went through a lot in these 100 days. Some good, but mostly bad. I hope you enjoyed the video, even though it's a bit scuffed. What a good morning. Oh, a Discord notification. Cyrud. Wait a minute. The Cyrud?
Hello, Ninten! I've been watching your Pixelmon skills and believe you have what it takes to spend 100 days on my Pixelmon server. Of course, I expect you to complete the set of tasks that I'll be sending your way, which should be no problem for a Pokemon master like you. Anyways, good luck, and hopefully you won't let me down.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing for the next 100 days. I wasn't too worried since I've already done this before. I mean, how hard could it really be? As I log onto the server, I'm given several choices for starter Pokemon. I could select the original Pokemon starters or settle with the custom starters. But I, of course, decided to choose Gibble. I do spend more time exploring Spawn and figured out that in order to enter the war zone, I will need a team full of level 100 Pokemon. You can imagine the blank stare I had when Cyrud himself challenged me to catch a legendary Pokemon in there. Well, we'll get to that later. I end up randomly teleporting somewhere in the wild where I catch a few Pokemon and start mining for some ores to craft better tools. I then decided, before I was gonna head out into the vast world of Pixelmon, I would need to build a base where I could rest and store my valuable items in. So I spent just, a few more days collecting resources, which went into building this magnificent house. Okay, I know it looks bad, just don't judge me, please. While I was building my humble abode though, I did encounter a shiny Rookie, which I wanted to include because I thought it was pretty cool. Anyways, day 11. Now we're gonna do some real Pixelmon adventuring, such as hatching this fossil, and wow, this takes a really long time. Also, did I tell you that this video took a lot of effort to make? I mean, I literally had to play 33 hours and edit all of that down into this video that you're watching right now. Subscribing goes a long way, and I'll make even better content than, well, watching a fossil hatch. Anyways, using the 2 neurons left in my brain, I ended up right-clicking the fossil machine and realized it was just visually bugged. It was done the entire... Going around Spawn a bit more, I end up in the marketplace where I browse various items and end up buying a TV for my house, hoping that this atrocity I built looks slightly more welcoming with this piece of decor. It, in fact, still looks horrible. Anyways, in order to progress and complete the set of tasks that Cyrud gave to us, we have to train our Pokemon to, well, level 100 eventually. But for now, all they need is evolution so that the big number gets bigger next to their stats. I took a quick glance at the tasks again and realized, damn, I could knock out this Pokemon hunt task pretty quickly. All I needed to do was catch the specific Pokemon that the game wanted me to catch, which, changes every hour. But luckily, mine were Pokemon that have a super low chance of spawning. Neat. So what I thought would be an easy task ended up taking several hours out of my day. You could picture the sheer joy though, when I finally caught the Pokemon I needed, only to be handed a pearl for my deed, as it felt more like a slap in the face than a job well done. Realizing how weak my team was, I took it upon myself to spend hours training my team, evolving the few Pokemon that still needed to evolve, and forging a strong but sadly still not eligible team to venture within the war zone. So after a day of nothing noteworthy other than, finding 2 more shiny Pokemon, I just couldn't wait and decided to just focus hard and train my entire team to level 100. It took extreme willpower and determination, as well as sitting through the second Sonic movie, but finally, I had amassed my glorious level 100 team. But Nintendo, did it really take you this long to train your entire team to level 100? Wrong! I trained 2 full teams to level 100. If I was going to put in the time, I was going to put in the work. Also, during my training arc, I did stumble upon a Genesect, which was pretty cool. Anyways, I realized I'm broke. Man, this game is too realistic at times. So I headed towards this boss tower spawn, which spawns these boss Pokemon that, upon killing them, drop pretty good loot, which can be sold at the Pokemart for some quick money. Since I needed a lot to enter the war zone, I racked up as much as I could, and finally on the 40th day, I was ready to enter the war zone. The Pokemon in the War Zone were incredible. They were Pokemon you wouldn't see naturally spawn. They were incredibly high level too, but why is it called the War Zone? I mean, it sounds menacing, but there's just Pokemon here and oh god, someone's chasing me! Oh yeah, I might have forgot to mention the core mechanic of the War Zone, that being a player may force a battle with you, and if you happen to lose that battle, you'll have to give up one of your own Pokemon to them, which means I could lose my starter Garchomp. I, of course, run around the War Zone while being constantly chased for the entire day. This dude had persistence, but I was just a coward. That's really all I can say. But once I did manage to escape the War Zone without losing a Pokemon, thankfully, I did take quite a bit of a break from my journey by just catching 100 Pokemon. This just happened because I caught a Zangoose, which knew False Swipe, you know, a move which will just never kill but always leave the opposing Pokemon at 1 HP. This move just made catching Pokemon so much easier, and in 2 days already had 100 Pokemon registered on my Pokedex. But looking back at the list of tasks that need to be accomplished, I went on a hunt to gather fusible Pokemon. Since I only needed to obtain 3 fused Pokemon, I created a little list of the Pokemon I needed to get, such as Aggron and Charizard, Lapras and Torterra, and the more ambitious Ho-Oh and Salamence. What I thought would take a couple of days spanned out and took so much out of me. First off, Aron, which evolves into Aggron, can only be found in one specific biome, which is pretty rare in itself. Next, Lapras. Good luck with that. And finally, Ho-Oh. I mean, the thing's a legendary Pokemon. Oh hey, it's available for 200,000 coins. And the grind begins. By continuing this boss tower grind, which I did earlier, I managed to rack up 200,000 coins. Did I lose my sanity in doing so? Yes I did. It took an absurd amount of time, 4 hours and 33 minutes to be exact. For reference, I could have watched the second Sonic movie twice if I really wanted to. Now all I needed to do was hunt for Aron. I did get Lapras already, but you know, silly me forgot to press the record button on a vital moment. So just close your eyes and imagine me catching a Lapras, because at least then you'll have some visual aid to guide you, because I just got nothing. However, what I do have is footage of me looting a temple and getting a GS ball, which is amazing. I can use it to get Celebi. Also, I found this cool Aron a day later, which meant I had all the fusible Pokemon required. Now, usually getting fusion keys to, fuse these Pokemon takes a much longer time to get, but thankfully, Sired hooked me up with a couple of keys, and I managed to get a couple of fused Pokemon. And I must say, they look absolutely amazing. Getting these fused Pokemon marked one more task off of my list. Now all I needed to do was get a legendary Pokemon in the War Zone. But obviously being too confident with finishing most of my tasks already, I went ahead and obtained legendary Pokemon everywhere but the War Zone. Such as using my GS ball on this shrine, I got a spawn in Celebi, which I then caught. But Celebi's literally ahead of Lettuce, so I wanted something better. By crafting a Orb of Frozen Souls, I needed to knock out nearly 400 Pokemon just to fill it up, which, of course, as always, took a long grind. But in the end, I managed to fill it up with a relative ease and spawned an Articuno, which I ended up catching immediately using Master Ball. Look, I wasn't going to risk it, but now I have a big bird, and I'm happy. As I was minding my own business in my house, a lonely Genesect spawned nearby, and now I had 2 Genesects. A fanfiction could be written about the 2, but let's be calm here. Now I'd like to say for this next part, I went on a meaningful journey that spanned over 10 days and managed to reach a satisfactory goal, but that did not happen. Now you may be wondering what I'm talking about. Well, I saw that if you caught 25% of the Pokédex, you'd get this really cool rank. And well, since I wanted to become a trainer like no other, I aimed to capture Pokemon left and right, essentially just for my name to be green. Did I catch 25% of the Pokédex? Yes I did. Did I get the green name though? No, I did not, and still have not gotten it to this day. But for the next few days, I don't really do much other than a little bit of exploring, but then I realized I do have another orb, which prompted me to yet again go on a massive killing spree, wiping out a third of the Pokemon population, but alas, I had once again fully charged an orb from the blood, and let's just be honest here, more blood, of all the Pokemon that were in my way. This time, however, it was Zapdos that I chose to catch, as he was my favorite of the bird trio. But oh my god, I found Darkrai for sale, which made me super excited, as Darkrai is just my absolute favorite legendary of all time. I know I look like the edgiest kid ever, but I cannot pass up on getting Darkrai. So I spent just 2 days of grinding up money, just so I could have my very own Darkrai. But now we come to the point of the video where I went on the website of the server and bought some lucky blocks. Look, I was desperate, okay? I just wanted to do something worth noting down, but nothing of importance happened. But yeah, I do end up spending a little bit of money and immediately log out for the entire day because the moment you buy something from the store, it announces it to everyone on the server. Like, dude, I don't want everyone knowing what I spent my money on, okay? But nevertheless, I opened my lucky blocks, and to my surprise, my rare lucky block got upgraded to an epic lucky block, the rarest one available to buy. But nothing could prepare me for this moment, as once I opened up the epic lucky block, I got a shiny Darkrai. Anyways, I go around and explore the world for the last time, as now I'm nearly done with my 100 days. Obviously, as my fortune would have it, I find nothing of interest. But that's not what's important right now. I still have one more task left, and that was to find a legendary Pokemon specifically in the War Zone. Realizing that I was just catching legendary Pokemon everywhere but the War Zone, I quickly grabbed all the cash I had and headed straight into the War Zone, where I spent most of the 99th day, all the way down to the dawn of the 100th day, where I see in chat that the Ultra Beast Blacephalon spawned in the War Zone. Technically, considering it a legendary Pokemon is still a bit iffy, but there was an argument that could be made, and that's all I needed. So I searched and searched and searched, but at last I just couldn't find it, and believe me, I tried. I went in there as much as I could, to the point that my wallet was drier than my messages. But sadly, in the end, we ended the 100-day journey without the satisfactory, climactic ending I was hoping for. But regardless, we went on a huge journey, caught hundreds of Pokemon, including legendaries outside of the War Zone, and even managed to fuse Pokemon, which I've never seen done before in Pokemon ever. We may have not completed all of the tasks in the end, but that won't ruin the amazing journey we went on. Thank you again for watching my 100-day Pixelmon journey. I hope you enjoyed this video, and of course subscribe if you enjoyed and want more cool videos like this. I'll see y'all later though. Bye!
Today, I'm gonna spend 100 days in Pixelmon, but I can only use Paradox Pokemon. I'm also gonna be playing on the Smash MC server, where they have custom Paradox Pokemon. My goals for the next 100 days is to catch at least 15 Paradox Pokemon, to catch a shiny Paradox Pokemon, and at least one legendary Paradox Pokemon. Can I complete all of these goals and become the ultimate Paradox Pokemon trainer? Watch the rest of the video to find out. Also, if we hit 20,000 subscribers, I'll spend 100 days in Pixelmon as Ash Ketchum. Without further ado, let's start our adventure. I decided to choose Oshawott as my starter, but that won't matter as I'm not allowed to use him anyways, since I'm only allowed to use Paradox Pokemon. That means I'd have to find a way to catch one without using Oshawott at all. So I warped into the wild and checked my battle pass and saw that if I reached level 8, I'd be able to get a special item that would allow me to redeem a Paradox Pokemon of my choice. So there was only one thing left to do, and that is grinding up levels by mining lots of stone and dirt. But hey, we just started our adventure. I'd like to do other things than just mining, such as exploring this huge house, where I had a lot of fun riding the bike indoors and even managed to find lots of items in these barrels. Finally, once I left the house, I ended up cycling by this shiny earthworm, and I was able to catch it with a great ball, which gave me lots of levels. I also explored some desert ruins, and this one in particular merged with a dungeon, so I ended up getting even more loot. Eventually, on the 5th day, after mining and smelting tons of ores off camera, I finally ended up getting level 8 on the battle pass. I was awarded a specific Pokemon paper, which allowed me to claim any non-legendary Pokemon. In this case, I decided to choose Slitherwing. But now my inventory was getting a bit too cramped, so I decided to gather up lots of materials and start building my house. It took a while, but eventually I finished it. Might not be the best house ever, but it's good enough. Since I'm stuck with Slitherwing for now, I used up the rare candies I got from the battle pass till Slitherwing was level 100. With the help of a random player, I was able to teleport into the Ultra Space Dimension, which is where server exclusive Paradox Pokemon have a chance at spawning. So I explored for a while, eventually ending up in the Ultra Deep Sea biome, where I would encounter my first wild Paradox Pokemon, Storm Leviathan. I instantly threw my Ultra Balls at it, and luckily I was able to catch it without any problems. This was one of the most majestic looking Paradox Pokemon I've ever seen.
But wait, my luck does not end there, as I find myself face to face with a Death Fear, a Paradox Pokemon based off of Dragapult. I tried my best, throwing as many Ultra Balls as I had in my inventory, but sadly, when it defeated my team, I was sent back to the overworld in what appears to be some random guy's base. I literally have no idea as to why I ended up here, but I again used the help of another player to go back into the Ultra Space dimension, and this time I explored far and wide, until I found yet another Death Fear. I threw Ultra Balls outside of battle so that it wouldn't be able to kill my team, and eventually I was able to catch it. But yeah, apparently I found another Death Fear a day later, so I just ended up catching that one, and now I just had 2 Death Fears. At least I found another Paradox Pokemon that isn't Death Fear. Now I tried my best catching Slashing Shell, but it took every last Ultra Ball in my inventory until I was just left with nothing. Feeling frustrated, I warped back home. But then I decided to warp to the gym leaders and have a go trying to get the first gym badge. Sadly, I wasn't allowed to bring the custom Paradox Pokemon, so when I sent out Slitherwing all alone, I got destroyed. If I wanted to defeat the gym leaders, I'd need to expand my team, so I warped into the end in order to hunt down some more Paradox Pokemon. It didn't take too long until an Iron Tread spawned. Now I need to be careful when catching it, because if my Pokeball were to fall in the void with Iron Treads in it, it will disappear. So I tried pushing it onto the platform, even expanding it to make sure it doesn't fall. But Iron Treads just had other plans. There was a sad attempt at saving its life, but it was just too late. To prevent this happening again, I continued to expand the platform until I saw that Iron Tread spawned again. I quickly made my way down and caught Iron Treads. As I walked around the End Islands, I came across Iron Hands. I used the rare candies I had to lure it onto a wider platform, and then caught it with the first Ultra Ball I threw. I also spotted an Iron Moth, but before I could react, it just decided to fly away. After walking around a while, I found a wild Sandy Shocks. I tried luring it with rare candies, but it was just not interested. Eventually, it decided not to be a part of this world anymore. Well, that's okay. I flew around with my Storm Leviathan and spotted Iron Thorns on the outer End Islands. Luckily this went well, and I was able to catch another Paradox Pokemon. Now that I've expanded my team a bit, I went ahead and challenged the first gym leader. Sadly, Death Fear and Storm Leviathan had to sit out as they were banned. Anyways, the gym battle wasn't that difficult. Iron Treads was able to defeat all 6 Pokemon by itself, and now I had 1 gym badge. Seeing how easy the first gym was, I challenged the second gym soon after. It actually was a bit more challenging, making me use more than 1 Pokemon, but in the end, I got my second gym badge. I was pretty happy with the team I had, so why not get them all to level 100? I stayed at the level grinder for a while, but really wasn't making any progress. That's when I had the bright idea to buy lots of rare candies from the GTS, speeding up the leveling process. Also, I thought it was cool that the custom Paradox Pokemon learned custom moves once they reached level 100. The moves weren't super powerful, but still made each Pokemon feel more special and unique. I took my new and improved team and started practicing Pokemon battles with them by destroying all the NPC trainers around spawn. And yes, some of them even had legendary Pokemon, yet I still defeated them with relative ease. Feeling very accomplished today, I went to bed the same night, and when I woke up the next day, Pixelmon had updated to version 9.1.6, adding 3D models for Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. I knew I wanted to hunt them down now, so I warped into the End Dimension and started walking around. Sadly coming across an Iron Jugulus that was flying over the void, making it impossible to catch. I waited around a bit, eventually finding a Fluttermane that I was able to catch, and even spotted a Great Tusk which I added to my collection of Paradox Pokemon. So far, I had 8 in total and no signs of stopping. I got myself a diamond pickaxe and enchanted it with efficiency 3 so that I could mine tons of endstone and expand the platform, allowing more Pokemon to spawn on it. That's when I spotted a Screamtail down below. I tried my best throwing Pokeballs at it, but the server was experiencing some bad lag. And also, this guy was trying to mine the blocks under Screamtail so that it would fall into the void. The odds were stacked against me, but I persisted. Eventually, the lag got to the server and it had to restart. And yes, when I joined back, Screamtail was nowhere to be seen.
But Lady Luck decided to bless me on this day as I came across the legendary Paradox Pokemon Walking Wake in all its glory. I used my only Park Ball that I got as a reward from having hours of playtime, and now Walking Wake was mine. I had to use all of my leftover rare candies to get it up a few levels before warping to the level grinder and training it up till it reached level 100. Okay, Walking Wake wasn't the only legendary I got. I forgot to press record, and as you can see in chat, I opened an uncommon lucky block which upgraded to a rare lucky block, and yeah, I got a Jirachi now too. I can't use it, but it's still very rare for this to happen in the first place. Anyways, moving on, I warped back to the gym leaders and challenged the third one, which specialized in ground types. For some reason, I was allowed to bring along the custom Paradox Pokemon, and needless to say, it only took one Death Fear to completely annihilate this gym, awarding myself the third gym badge. Now I tried to challenge the fourth gym leader, but their water type Pokemon were just too strong against my own team, so I ended up losing. I knew if I wanted to have a chance at it again, I need to get stronger Paradox Pokemon. So with the help of a kind player, I warped back into the Ultra Space dimension, where I was spotted by another player who dropped me a Master Ball and wished me luck, but also mentioned that there was a Paradox Deoxys known as Cosmic Virus that existed on the server. I was very interested and decided before the 100 days was over, I wanted to catch this special Paradox Pokemon. But of course my luck works in mysterious ways, as I find a Buzzwole instead. I caught it with a level ball, but sadly could not use it as it is an Ultra Beast. I explored far and wide in the Ultra Space dimension, even beating a raid, until I finally found another custom Paradox Pokemon. This one was called Iron Wings and is a future form of Charizard. It took a lot of level balls since I ran out of Ultra Balls, but I was able to catch it. I thought I'd check up on the end and see if there were any Pokemon here. Well, it didn't take too long, and suddenly there were tons of Paradox Pokemon around me. A Roaring Moon trying to fly away, an Iron Jugulis already in the air, and suddenly a Screamtail isolated on a platform. I chose to go after Roaring Moon since it rarely spawns compared to the other two, and let me just tell you, it did not want to get caught. I literally had to buy a stack of Ultra Balls just because I used the rest on it already, and not to mention that it also wiped out my entire team so I could only throw Pokeballs at it. Try not to let it fly away too far. At long last, I was able to catch Roaring Moon, and when I checked back at the platform, the other two Paradox Pokemon weren't here anymore. Or so I thought, until I saw an Iron Jugulis spawn soon after, and started chasing it down with my Storm Leviathan. One thing led to another, and I soon fell to my death. I was able to warp back and saw Sandy Shocks on the platform alongside another Slitherwing. Thankfully this one wasn't too much of a hassle, and now I finally had 12 Paradox Pokemon in total. I spotted a specific shiny paper on GTS, a special item that allows you to redeem any Pokemon and it will be a shiny. I knew this is what I needed to get a shiny Paradox Pokemon, so I warped into the boss tower, beating up lots of boss Pokemon and taking their drops to sell them to the Pokemart for money, until I was able to buy the specific shiny paper. I tried to redeem Iron Leaves, but sadly it counted as a legendary Pokemon, so instead I chose to redeem a shiny Iron Moth since the last one I saw flew away from me. When I was back home, I saw a wormhole appear right on top of my house. So when I go back into the Ultra Space dimension, here I found these huge pipe structures that had beast ball loot and even chests with rare items. So I explored the sewers finding more rare items, to the point where I was selling most of it and got lots of money in return, of course keeping the plates in case of Arceus. I happened to stumble upon yet another Storm Leviathan in the Ultra Space, which I easily caught with an Ultra Ball. Now I was running around in hopes of finding more Paradox Pokemon, but instead I found a shiny Trapinch which looked really cool. But as I was exploring, I would collect these beast ball loots every now and then, and occasionally I'd have a full inventory and sell a loot back at the Pokemart for more money. I realized I earned enough to buy a specific Pokemon paper off the GTS once again, and I used it to claim a custom Paradox Pokemon, but sadly it did not work. Eventually I decided to redeem Iron Jugulis because it just kept on flying away from me whenever I tried to catch it. Now I only needed to catch one more Paradox Pokemon to finish all of my goals, so I knew I had a lot of time to kill, and tried to re-challenge the fourth gym leader, but apparently he wasn't here. Actually, all the gym leaders disappeared. I wasn't sure on what to do instead, so I warped to the battle tower and decided to challenge the trainers there. Surprisingly, I managed to scrape by the first battle on half health on my last Pokemon, even took down a Kyurem and won my second battle, until I was defeated by the third trainer who had both a Xurkitree and a Tornadus on his team. I knew I wanted to hunt down Cosmic Virus as my last Paradox Pokemon, but before I did that, I wanted to explore the overworld a bit and even discovered a Team Galactic base. Here I found the leader of Team Galactic, Cyrus, who was guarding the Arc Chalice. I decided to battle him and realized his Pokemon were all level 120. Even so, I was still able to defeat half of his team until he sent out Dialga, which destroyed my entire team. I finally thought it was time to go back into the Ultra Space dimension and was warped here by some nice people. Although I walked around for a while, this crazy guy somehow found me and wanted to take a screenie. Once I took one with him, I whipped out my bike and cycled as fast as I could, trying to get away from the stalker. Thankfully, I lost him, but now it was time to find Cosmic Virus. I flew around with Storm Leviathan and explored on foot, but yet still did not find anything. I knew Cosmic Virus would take a while to find, so just to make sure I don't truly fail this challenge, I set out to catch yet another unique Paradox Pokemon, just in case Cosmic Virus doesn't spawn in time. Most of the Pokemon I saw, however, were all Paradox Pokemon I've already caught before, until I found this Iron Bundle. I bought a Super Rod and thought it would be a great idea to rod it onto the main island, so that it wouldn't walk off. But I may or may not have overestimated how strong the rod was, and accidentally dropped Iron Bundle into the void. Feeling defeated, I went back into Ultra Space and just started running around aimlessly, making sure to pick up Beast Ball loot on the way until yet another Death Fear spawned. Catching this meant I had 3 Death Fears already. Finally, I found a Slashing Shell, a custom past Paradox form of Blastoise. While I was trying to catch it, another one spawned right next to me, so I kind of just kept on throwing Ultra Balls at both of them, hoping one of them would be caught. Somehow the other disappeared, so I focused and caught the other Slashing Shell, meaning I had caught 15 Paradox Pokemon in total now. But wait, the adventure was not over yet. I still wanted to find Cosmic Virus, and when I went home to store my rare items, I realized I had 11 type plates already. So I went back into the Ultra Space, collecting loot within the sewers, making sure I collect all there is to find, and selling spare items at the Pokemart. Doing this earned me enough money to buy 2 Park Balls from the GTS. For the next few days, I got really unlucky. I did not find Cosmic Virus anywhere, but that didn't stop me from collecting loot on my travels. In the end, I managed to score all the type plates needed to summon Arceus. Now it was time to place all the plates into the Arc Chalice and receive the Azure Flute. I took the flute and played it by the Time-Space Altar at spawn, but sadly it did not react. There must have been some kind of glitch with this altar, so I knew I needed to find one elsewhere. So I kid you not, I was flying to the Galactic base because they had an Arc Chalice, so I just assumed they might have one nearby, until I flew over a Time-Space Altar in the middle of the desert. The fact that I would even find this randomly in just a couple of minutes was incredible, but now it was time to finally summon Arceus. I right-clicked the shrine a lot until it finally took my Azure Flute, and out came the god of all Pokemon, Arceus. I caught it with the Park Ball I bought earlier, and now I just had Arceus in my PC box that I can't really use. As soon as it became day 91, I knew I had to be serious and track down Cosmic Virus. But I also ended up buying Iron Blaster, a future form of Blastoise, just because it looked super cool. Anyways, there was no time to waste. I went back to the Ultra Space and flew around for a while, until I flew past this weird structure on the ground. I took a closer look and saw the very obvious misplaced block in the middle. So I broke it, and that ended up revealing a chest which contained a set of coordinates, surrounded by blocks of obsidian. I wasn't sure what this was telling me, but after I found a flint and steel hidden behind the middle pillar, I knew that I needed to travel to these coordinates in the nether. So I used the obsidian in the chest to make myself a nether portal. And now that I was in the Nether, I just took out the coordinates and followed them. These coordinates eventually led me to a bastion. I was kind of confused, so I read the coordinates again and realized I was following the map on the top right, which was in XZY, when coordinates in Minecraft usually are in XYZ. However, on the off chance that these coordinates were written in the top right map in mind, I decided to just go up and check to see in case there was really something here. This involved me using a glitch to get on top of the Nether roof and building up on these exact coordinates. As I was building up, I saw a shadow in the sky. That's when I realized I'm in the right place and eventually found a chest up here. Opening up the chest revealed a new set of coordinates and an ultra ruin key. I knew I had to travel into the ultra space dimension to find whatever this key led to. So I flew over 10,000 blocks with Storm Leviathan until I finally found some sort of shrine on these exact coordinates. Once I right-clicked the shrine, a cosmic virus appeared in front of me and started flying away in hopes to escape. Luckily, I backed it into a corner and was able to catch it with a park ball. And now, I finally had Cosmic Virus. I took all the rare candies I had and leveled it up to level 100, unlocking the move Venomous Guillotine. I quickly took it out for a test battle until it was immediately defeated by a level 80 Dragonite. As cool as it looks, it really wasn't as strong as I'd imagined. But hey, at the very least, I could fly on its back, and that was pretty awesome. Just before we finished things off, I bought both a Brute Bonnet and a shiny Iron Valiant. Well, that's everything I did in 100 days of using nothing but Paradox Pokemon. If you want to watch more of these videos, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you later. Bye! I'm gonna spend 100 days in Pixelmon, where my goal is to become the Pokemon Master. But in order to achieve my goal, I would first need to complete these 5 challenges. First, I'd need to gather up an elite team of Pokemon, get them all to level 100, catch at least 3 legendary Pokemon, and 1 shiny Pokemon, and finally, I need to beat my rival on day 100. Will I be able to complete all of my goals and become a true Pokemon Master? Well, let's find out. I started my Pixelmon journey by joining the Pika City server, where I was given the choice of choosing regular or custom starter Pokemon. I was very tempted to choose a custom starter, but I ended up choosing Chimchar as my starter Pokemon. I had to spend some time exploring the spawn to see what this server would offer. They had this huge marketplace, this crate area, and these hunts which I doubt I'll get too involved in. But after a while, I decided to download the dedicated mod pack, because it gives you a free Master Ball and access to a daily spin where I already got a shiny key. Out of everything, I did end up getting a shiny Silcoon, which was really disappointing, but I guess I'll take it. It was time to set out into the wilds, and it only took me a minute to discover that I could teleport into the Ultra Space dimension. All I really did here was jump around and explore the Ultra Space until I finally warped back to the overworld. I decided to dedicate my time beating up wild Pokemon to level up my Chimchar, and in the process I got these random crate keys, and other than some random rewards, I did end up getting another Master Ball. 3 days in with 2 Master Balls. I was clearly meant to be the Pokemon Master. And it was today that my rival Traceful finally joined the server. We had a Pokemon battle where I won to no one's surprise. And then we kinda just traveled together, exploring the world of Pixelmon. There was also this really cool feature where you could morph into Pokemon, and I tried to use this to prank Traceful. You should catch this Pokemon.
I watched you transform.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm just a wild legendary. Hey, I'm Guzzin over here. Anyways, after some training, I was able to evolve my Chimchar into Monferno, as well as my shiny Silcoon into a shiny Beautifly. I then set out to find a nice spot of land, which is where I would claim and start building my base. I was pretty happy with the house I built, definitely an upgrade from my past bases. Moving on, I did some exploring in the wilds and found a Team Galactic hideout where I would find an Arc Chalice, which would help me in summoning Arceus. But I moved on from that and found a ship in the sky. I was pretty curious to see what was on it and found a couple of Team Plasma Grunts, a few chests, and N himself. When I become much stronger, I definitely want to come back here and fight him. I concluded my exploration by scavenging this desert temple, where I would find myself a GS ball. This would allow me to summon Celebi from an Ilex shrine. All I had to do now was find it, so I went on a scavenger hunt, trying to find an Ilex shrine, which usually spawns around in the plains biome. To help me on my hunt, I caught myself a wild Murkrow, and with the help of a kind stranger, I got myself a dust stone to evolve it into Honchkrow, and used it to fly around, helping my search, but I'll be honest, I couldn't find it at all. And instead got completely sidetracked by this world boss that spawned. It was a Mega Sableye, and I thought I had the right team to take it down, but I did end up losing. This made me reflect on my team's strength, and thought that I would instead use this time to hunt down different Pokemon I was sure would make my team strong. I then also focused on training my whole squad up, and was super happy to see my Monferno evolving into Infernape, and my new addition Gible evolving into Gabite. But going back to another world boss, this time a Mega Latias. I was very confident, but still no match against such a strong Pokemon. So I knew I needed some very strong Pokemon of my own, and when I checked the Pokemon marketplace, I saw legendaries for sale. But the cheapest one on there was a Zapdos. I was pretty broke and needed at least $60,000. At first I was lost and had no idea how to get money. I mean, I literally entered a bastion to try and find chests with items to sell, but most surprisingly, I came across a shiny Sableye, marking off one of my challenges I had to complete. With the struggle of money at an all-time high, I at least got myself a Park Ball from the daily spin, fueling me with enough positive energy to try my hand at this Pokemon event. Apparently it was called the Fish Bug Competition. Not knowing this was a typo of some sorts, I tried fishing, but that wasn't getting any points. I then caught bug-type Pokemon like Surskit and Dewpider, which actually worked and gave me points for the event. I continued this until I ended the event with 2nd place and got myself an Ultra Key as my prize. Of course, I only got a couple of tokens. I started this day off by looking through the gym leaders on the server and realized they were meant for more endgame players. But still, I decided to challenge at least the bug-type gym leader, only to get completely wiped out. I moved on by participating in another Pokemon event again, when I randomly got a shiny key in the middle of it. Oh yeah, I also got 2nd place, earning me tokens again. I also opened up the shiny crate and got a shiny Reller, which was literally the poop bug Pokemon. I was so annoyed that I just ended up wonder trading it away, and continued looking for ways to earn money, such as these Pokédex milestones. So I went on a bit of a catching spree, got first in another Pokemon event that happened, getting myself a Master Key, which actually just got me $100,000. This was enough to buy myself the Zapdos, and now my team grew even stronger with this legendary Pokemon. But since I got pretty close to 10% of the Pokédex, I resumed my catching spree, even finding this special textured Azumarill that I thought looked pretty cool. But finally, I caught 10% of the Pokédex and claimed my rewards. And from the crate, I was able to get myself a random shiny Pokemon that ended up being a shiny Kirlia. It was also at this point that I was able to take down a level 100 boss Pokemon. My team was definitely getting stronger. So to test my strength, I wanted to challenge the Battle Tower, but I encountered a problem. It seemed that Gabite was banned, so I had to make a last-minute substitute with this Dolliv and actually got through the first trainer, but sadly lost right at the second one. I didn't let this loss dwell on me, and instead wanted to go into the Ultra Space Dimension to hunt for some type plates so that I could hopefully summon Arceus. To wrap up my expedition, I found a lot of loot, but none of it were type plates, so I guess that's off the table. Going back to spawn, I found this shop that actually sold an Ilex shrine. It was right there and I could have my own Celebi. I wasn't too far off, only needing around $80,000. So to earn money, I started some of these quests, and especially focused on the mining quest, as it was pretty easy to complete. I still needed more money, so I continued through the different tiers of the mining quest, and the further I went, the more time it took to complete. So I moved on to the Pixel mining quest, which was a lot easier to do, as it was just about mining the special Pixelmon ores like Ruby and Sapphire. It took a long time, but I was finally able to buy the Ilex shrine, and was massively disappointed when I needed even more money. I was kind of lost for a moment, but thought that I would just continue the Pixel mining quest line as it proved to be easy to complete and rewarded me with lots of money. But eventually I had to take a break from all that mining, so I wanted to try out this Pichu hunt that I kept seeing at spawn. Apparently these Pichus were hidden all over the server, and I had to try and find them. After getting all 25 of the Pichus, I got myself a shiny key, and I was not expecting this at all, but I actually got myself a shiny Suicune. This was incredibly lucky, really boosting my emotions, and thought that I'd give the Pikachu hunt a try. This was a harder scavenger hunt than Pichu, and rightfully so. I was completely stuck on the third Pikachu for hours. I genuinely felt insane not finding this Pikachu anywhere, and this would prove to haunt me for the future. But for now, I took a break on what was meant to be my break, and continued my pixel mining quest line again, completing yet another tier, but still not having enough money to summon Celebi. I really had to grind for this mythical Pokemon. And before I do that, I was put into this random sumo event that I thought I could win. However, my internet did not agree with me, and I lagged my way out of the competition. Back near my base, I found this Mega Pidgeot boss. This was perfect for me to fight with my Zapdos, and I was actually able to beat it, earning me a Mega Stone and a Mega Ring. This would allow me to Mega Evolve and finally use Z moves on my Pokemon. After destroying 2 more Mega Bosses back to back, I started the Planter quest line, which was all about growing certain trees. This was by far the easiest quest to do out of all the others, and I was able to earn enough money to summon and catch Celebi. I dedicated this next day to training up my Pokemon, getting Gabite to evolve into Garchomp in the process. However, I saw stacks of rare candies for sale, and I was kinda broke from the Celebi hunt earlier, so I grew a couple of trees real quick, finished another tier of the Planter quest, and was able to get myself an orb as well as the rare candies, which I used to easily level up my entire team. And that's when I came face to face with my rival again, Traceful. Together, we joined forces to take on the Pichu hunt for him first, where he got his own shiny rolls too. But now it was time to work together to finish the Pikachu hunt. It took us hours, but we were able to finish the hunt with our sanity still intact. I got myself a shiny Cottony and gave my other shiny key to Traceful since he didn't get any, and he got himself a shiny Bastiodon. We took a look at the Raichu hunt, which was way harder than the Pikachu hunt, but then thought maybe we shouldn't. We went our separate ways, and I started battling this world boss all on my own. I racked up 69 kills on it by myself, and took a great look at my team to realize I was missing a key element, which was Pumpkaboo, my favorite Pokemon. I spent the night hunting where it should spawn, and instead defeated not one, but 2 Mega Boss Venusaurs. And still no Pumpkaboo. Checking my Pokédex again, I was close to getting the next reward, so I thought why not, and went across dimensions, catching Pokemon with relative ease. Finally getting 20% completion on my Pokédex, and 3 random TMs from the Master Crate, which kinda sucked. But hey, this time I participated in a world boss with actual people by my side, and together we were able to take it down and get an Ultra Key as my reward, which just gave me more tokens. Still though, I felt my team really improved, so I went on to challenge the Battle Tower one more time, this time getting higher than before, but I still ended up losing. This wasn't all bad, as today I found a wild Pumpkaboo. Sorry Celebi, but my priorities were in order. I also took a trip back to the airship I found way earlier, and thought I had what it took to take down N. It turns out that I still didn't have the team, so just out of pettiness, I beat up all other plasma grunts on the airship. Traveling back to the marketplace, I crafted myself a fire orb, and also bought myself a shrine in order to summon Moltres, since I still needed to catch one more legendary Pokemon, not counting Celebi since it's technically a mythical. All I had to do now was beat up 375 Pokemon, which of course takes a very long time. But I was able to fill it up and summon Moltres. With all that time spent, I just threw a Master Ball and finally had 3 legendary Pokemon. For some reason, when I logged on today, I was all alone, so I used this to my advantage and got first place in a Pokemon event. I ended up getting lots of money and used this to buy myself some level balls, and thought, yeah, why not use these and get 30% of the Pokédex completed. I mean, I do get a random shiny Pokemon as my reward, and we know that anything is possible. So I had to hunt in really obscure places for Pokemon I haven't caught yet. Oh look, a shiny Miltank. But anyways, I caught 30% of the Pokédex and got another shiny key. I had high hopes for this one and got myself a shiny Hitmonlee, which honestly wasn't the worst Pokemon out there. With my team basically all set, I thought I'd give it another go and battle some gym leaders. Although I lost, I was pretty close with the Bug Gym as I defeated at least half of its team. After that, I wanted to get myself a Meltan. The materials were quite expensive, but I entered the Nether and started mining for ancient debris. It took a while to gather all the ancient debris, and luckily I could just buy the Nether Star, but unfortunately it seemed that the mystery box was banned on the server. To be fair, it does balance things out, otherwise players would have a million Meltans. But suddenly this world boss Regigigas spawned, so I tried to take it down, but I was all alone. So after defeating it a few times, I made my way back to the other gym leaders and tried to take them down again. It did not go so well, but hey, someone else took down the boss, and I got myself a free boss key. I did end up getting another shiny Pokemon. Now with only a few days left, I thought I'd give fishing a shot, hoping that I could fish either a Greninja with Battle Bond or Protein. The rarest Pokemon I fished up was probably the Swampert, but that's about it. In preparation for the final battle, I started building the arena. I really liked how it turned out and was ready to beat my rival. So to prepare, I went on a gym leader gauntlet, trying my best to take down the strongest NPC trainers on the entire server. Not only did this help me strategize to take down some strong Pokemon, but it also gave me a reminder that these gym leaders were just way too strong. I mean, just look at some of the Pokemon I had to go up against. After going 0 for 18, I only had 1 day left to look back on how far I came since the beginning. I was confident I was gonna be Traceful, so I let the day tick over, until finally, it was time for the final battle. Come on, do that tech. Jeez!
Absolutely cooked, mate.
Shoo! Yeah, that was just wiped out. Woo! I'm switching my Pokemon. Go, Pumpkaboo!
Are we allowed to use potions and that?
You just revived your Pokemon. What the heck? Let's go. Is this your last Pokemon?
Oh wait.
Dang it! What the heck? This is not fair anymore. Yes.
There you go.
The most scuffed battle.
GG.
And just like that, I have beaten my rival and completed all my challenges. Thank you for watching and subscribe for more 100-day videos. I'm gonna spend 100 days in Pixelmon, but I can only use Ghost-type Pokemon. Oh, and this won't be like any other 100-day video, as I'm joined by other YouTubers with only one goal in mind, to see who can get the highest score on the Warzone leaderboards. Will my Ghost-type Pokemon prevail and take me to first place? Watch the rest of the video to find out. Anyways, let's start our journey. For the first day, I was joined by Cyrud, Arpus, and Wilson, where we each shows our favorite Pokemon typing, and you'll see why this plays an important role in the future. Since I chose Ghost types, my starter Pokemon was Rowlet, as it later evolves into Decidueye. Once we chose our starters, we decided to start the first challenge, to see who can evolve their starter fully the fastest. I immediately started battling wild Pokemon, and had a major advantage since Rowlet evolved early on compared to the other starters. However, Rowlet's movesets proved to be difficult on the early battles, causing me to fall behind. Eventually, Rowlet evolved into Dartrix, making all the difference as I was able to battle higher level Pokemon and have access to better moves, making a comeback for myself. And thanks to Cyrud accidentally canceling his evolution, I was able to evolve my Dartrix into Decidueye, getting 3rd overall. I wonder what Cyrud has to say about that.
He's level 36 and he didn't evolve! There was no prompt to even cancel it! Oh my gosh!
You see, depending on our placement, we each got Pixelmon Lucky Blocks to open up. I concluded this eventful day by using the specific Pokemon paper I picked up earlier and redeeming myself an Aegislash. Starting the next stream, we each challenged ourselves to spend an hour catching Pokemon of our respective typing, and then having a little tournament at the end. Also, for those of you still confused, Cyrud can only use Fire-type Pokemon, Arpus can only use Water types, and Wilson can only use Dark types. Hope that clears any any confusion in the future. Anyways, moving forward, I set out into the wilds looking for more ghost-type Pokemon. The first I caught was a Bramblin, more so for insurance in case I did not get a full team in time. But once I warped into the Nether, I started catching several ghost-type Pokemon, and even evolved my Ghastly into a Haunter, which I was then able to evolve into Gengar. Also, if you're enjoying the video so far, we're so close to 40,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. With only a minute to spare, my awesome friend Leaf gave me another specific Pokemon paper, which I used to claim Fluttermane. I also quickly made a trade for a shiny Jellicent and a Golett, which I did pay for. Although my team might look great, do not get too attached to any of them, as in the war zone, I can lose a Pokemon every time I'm defeated in a Pokemon battle. But that's for future me. Right now, our tournament was starting, and I was up against Arpus. I was able to put up a good enough fight, but unfortunately lost. I was then against the other loser, Wilson, who naturally defeated me easily since his Dark types were just much stronger than my Ghost types. Sadly, this meant I did get last for this little challenge, but look at that. It was a new day, meaning a new chance to finally win one of these challenges. And today we introduce another YouTuber joining late to the party, Poor Jay, who chose to use only fairy type Pokemon. Although joining late, he was determined to win. Our challenge for today was to clear as many of these bingo squares as possible. If I won this challenge, I could possibly get a legendary ghost type Pokemon to help me out. I was actually doing pretty good, clearing up a lot of spaces, and in the end, I was actually in second place. Finally, we came together to measure our Pokemon for the final space, where the biggest Pokemon wins, which Arpus was able to get. However, I had the chance to do the funniest thing ever, so I gave Poor Jay one of my points, making Arpus last in the challenge and allowing me to share second place with Sired. Of course, shoutouts to Wilson for winning this challenge too. I received a Mystic Crate key as my reward, which did not really help in any way. Wilson, Jay, and I then ran around spawn, collecting treasure chests everywhere for great rewards, which also gave me enough to warp into our exclusive shop area where I was able to buy myself a rare Lucky Block. We then met back up to open our Lucky Blocks together. Although we got a lot of good Pokemon, unfortunately none of them were ghost types. Luckily, I had another chance at redemption as we continue with another challenge for today, which was catching a full rainbow Pokemon team. Once we met up, we set out for our challenge, where I had a shaky start, only catching my first Pokemon, a pink Clefairy, 5 minutes in. But I continued trying my best to fill out the rest of the colors on the chart, and I ended up in third place. However, there was one last bit left, and that was battling with our rainbow team, which I completely forgot about. My Pokemon kinda sucked, but I was up against Arpus first. At this point, we've had some beef going on. He beat me in the second challenge, I robbed him and made him last on the other challenge. However, I knew I wanted to beat him here to settle the score, and luckily my last Pokemon, Tyranitar, clutched it out and destroyed Arpus, allowing me to advance. Although I did lose my next battle against Wilson, I was able to get some great items to help me build a strong Ghost-type team. Even though I didn't get any Ghost-type Pokemon from the Lucky Blocks, I can always sell them to earn money for the future. Having done nothing but challenges so far, me and Wilson came together to create a community base where we and all of our subscribers can come together to create a little community. And this place would go down in history as the Sky Tree Empire. We made this area using Ultra Trees, which are just trees but slightly bigger. This would be an issue later on as we almost broke the server. But for now, we started inviting our subscribers and expanding our base. Now, a little fun fact is that we gave each member an ultra sapling for them to build their base on, but this might have been a slight oversight on our part. As soon as trees started flooding in and piercing the skies, suddenly our empire was booming and nearly entered cult territories with people chanting our names. The Sky Tree Empire, the Sky Tree Empire. Our trees started looking at the height limit as a suggestion and kept growing past the laws of this world. Eventually, admins had to intervene, but honestly, meeting and being with our subscribers felt very nice. After a while, it was time for the next challenge to start. We met back with everyone else, and it seemed that today we were going to catch Pokemon starting with the letter A all the way down to Z. I haven't won any of these challenges yet, and we're almost about to enter the war zone, so I knew my time to prove myself was ticking away slowly. As soon as the challenge started, I tried my best to beat everyone else. And I'll be honest, this challenge took way too long. Everyone was tired and hated it, but I was over the moon because I finally won! Anyways, I got a shiny Urshifu from my lucky block, which Wilson really wanted since it was a dark type. Being petty as I am, I did not give him the Urshifu. I also had a spare lucky block and actually got Marshadow. This might seem good as it's a ghost type mythical, but the Warzone had certain banned Pokemon that cannot enter, and unfortunately Marshadow was one of them. I decided to dedicate the next few days to working on improving my ghost type team. Most I worked on were the movesets, levelings, and getting a few more Pokemon for my team. You see, in the Warzone, if you lose, you do lose a Pokemon, so I was preparing spare ghost types just in case I lost. I even started breeding my starter Decidueye a lot because, fun fact, our starters were given with perfect IVs. So by breeding it, I was getting myself an entire army of super powered Rowlets. But yeah, it turns out we weren't actually allowed to do this because, you know, if we kept on losing in Warzone with them, we'd basically be handing out literally perfect Rowlets. With the souls of a whole box of Rowlets on my hand, I started the next day ready to improve my team, and I did the opposite by wasting an hour on fishing for a stupid Basculegion. I decided to get a small dose of serotonin the only way I knew how, which was gambling in Siren's Casino.
7.5k on blue, but here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. No blue, no blue, no blue, no blue.
Yay!
Are you just leaving while you're ahead, or what's the game plan here?
I can risk 10k. I'll put that on red. After successfully robbing the biggest Pixelmon YouTuber, I spent my winnings to get a specific Pokemon paper to finally get the Basculegion I couldn't get earlier, and then finally completed my rare scroll, earning me enough money to buy a rare lucky block, which resulted in another legendary I could not use. The next day, we didn't do much other than team building. I also gathered around with everyone to continue our ongoing gambling addiction. It was nice spending time with everyone, but waking up the next morning, the server updated and added some very cool features, including these server raids, which we could do. I also got myself a Hoopa, which I bought from the GTS, and during this time, I even got some of my Pokemon to level 100. Finally, we all met back up together to start yet another challenge. This time, we spun a wheel of random biomes and can only catch Pokemon in that biome. With my luck, I got a swamp biome, which kind of sounds good. You know, you got Greninja, and yeah, I don't really know. But with only an hour, I'd say I built a pretty good team until I got outclassed by everybody. I got dead last and felt really bad about it. So to clear my head, I took a week-long break until it was Halloween. Yeah, this was all recorded a very long time ago. It was really nice seeing everyone in their special Halloween costume. Also, huge shout outs to my awesome girlfriend for making this amazing skin. We then spent the day looking around the special Halloween hub. And after 20 minutes of looking for Halloween baskets, we each got a few special Halloween crate keys and opened them up to get some Pokemon. We then had more time to train them up until it was time for our little tournament. Sadly, I sucked. Again, getting last place another time. I was just doing so bad at these challenges now. I felt bad for letting me and my subscribers down. I honestly just felt defeated. Even then, I was still able to laugh and enjoy the last few minutes of the day. Before heading to the Warzone, we decided to host one last challenge, and this changed everything, as today we became artists and played Scribble.io, where we took turns drawing random Pokemon and everyone else had to guess what we were drawing. This was honestly the most fun I had so far, and it made me really happy. Coming from 0 subscribers all the way to where I was at this moment, I could not be more thankful. I went to bed that day super pumped and excited, as today we were going to go into the Warzone for the very first time. All these days were filled with challenges and tasks, lots of grinding and hours spent to forge the best of the best teams for each of our typings, all for the next few days where we aim to get the highest score possible on the Warzone leaderboards. I spent a long time prepping my team one last time, which consisted of Runerigus, Cerulege, Aegislash, Rotom, Mimikyu, and Goldengo, until it was time to enter the Warzone for the very first time. After running around for a while, I was finally locked into my first battle against someone else using Ghost-type Pokemon, and they had a Blacephalone! This guy had a Ghost-type team that overshadowed mine, and completely dominated me, causing me to not only lose the battle, but also have my Goldengo stolen. My spirits were so low. I just had to spend some time to reflect, and thought it would be best to spend a couple couple of days using the knowledge I have now to form a better team. Some new members I added were a Hisuian Zoroark, Skeledirge, a Alola Marowak, and a Gengar. With all the preparation out of the way, it was time to go back into the war zone and test my skills. I ran around to find a suitable target, trying to avoid Wilson the Dark-type trainer as he was my clear weakness, until I was challenged by a random person who also only used Dark-type Pokemon. Just perfect. Luckily, I prepared backup Pokemon, so I was able to run back in. With an unimpressive record of 0 wins and 2 losses, I would only dig a deeper hole for myself when Wilson found me. With his entire team being super effective against mine, I just got swept. Thankfully, Wilson took and gave me back my Mimikyu, but what he kept was a reputation he took from me. You see, it's not as simple as just stealing a Pokemon, but in the war zone, the winner of a battle gains reputation points, while the loser will lose reputation. Everyone starts off at 1000 reputation, and after my 3 losses, I was down to 976 points, which meant I had a lot of grinding to do if I wanted a shot at first place. Of course, it didn't help when Wilson was being chased down by some random, so he decided to fight me in order to not have to fight the other guy. Of course, the server did end up crashing, so who really won that battle? Also, I don't know what happened here, but we ended up playing Among Us with our stream viewers while the server was fixing itself. As dumb as this was, it was an incredibly fun night. Once the server came back up the next day, I continued grinding, hoping to get my first win. Unfortunately, I lost my first battle, putting me at 4 losses. But determination, right? I was engaged in another battle, and this one felt different. I was actually doing good. I ended up getting my first win, gaining 24 reputation points and stealing a Mimikyu. Now I was only at 958 points. Sadly, I could not continue the win streak as I got destroyed by some guy in their Urshifu, as well as some stranger. Slowly, I was burying a deeper hole for myself. It also didn't help that Wilson battled me again. Thankfully though, I was able to beat one more trainer and even catch a Urshifu roaming around the war zone. But that didn't matter because Wilson battled me again! Seriously, Wilson probably took like 100 reputation points off of me alone! Anyways, my reputation was so low that I only lost 3 points against another guy with a new record of 2 wins and 10 losses. I was slowly becoming the worst Pixelmon player. That's why I knew things had to change. I logged on the second last day of the Warzone season, ready to grind all alone. With a better mindset, I won my first battle and swiftly took down someone else, pushing me back up to 954 reputation. Of course, I did get set back by a few losses today, but I was locked in and actually got multiple wins as well. I finished the stay strong with 923 reputation. Yeah, I had a bit of a losing streak near the end. Feeling frustrated, I put all my hopes onto the final day of the Warzone. Now we only had an hour left until the season ended. I knew this would be my final chance to prove myself to everyone, and honestly, I did not win a single time. I felt defeated, but reflecting back at everything we did, I had a great time hanging out with everyone, as it was my first time I ever streamed and interacted with my subscribers, as well as talking to some of the coolest people ever. We gathered around one last time, sharing our scores.
I can go first if you want. I have a grand total of 1108 Warzone reputation.
1084.
1086.
We're all not ready for this one. I think I broke records here because I did not know reputation could go so low.
My final Warzone reputation comes in
Drum roll.
at 1,134, putting me at first place. Let's go! Come on!
To perfectly wrap up everything, we got together and ended up gambling. A perfect way to end off this video. Thank you everyone for watching and becoming a part of my journey. In this video, I will be spending the next 100 days in Cobblemon. This will be my first time playing Cobblemon in over 5 months, and a lot has changed since then. For example, there's a Mega Pokemon now. Okay, well, not really. They're only available on Cobblemon Islands, the sponsors of today's video. They have tons of cool features and lots of models of Pokemon that aren't even officially out yet from the actual Cobblemon mod itself. But more on that later. My goals for the next 100 days will be fairly simple. I need to get a strong team of Pokemon, catch at least 3 legendary Pokemon, and have my final battle against the server owner on day 100. Will I be able to complete all of my goals and become a true Cobblemon champion? Watch till the end to find out. And without further ado, let's start my adventure. When I first loaded into the server, I was given the choice of choosing my starter Pokemon. I, of course, went ahead and picked my favorite starter Pokemon, which was Trico. I spent the first day just wandering around the hub, seeing what the server had to offer before randomly teleporting into the wild, which in this case means dropping down somewhere randomly with a parachute. Once I landed safely, I ran around exploring the wonderful world of Cobblemon, coming across various different blocky Pokemon on the way, and even had my first Cobblemon battle against an Azurill, which I ended up winning with ease. I continued training up around this river against the water-type Pokemon until my Trico evolved into Grovyle. As it was nighttime, many mobs started spawning around me. I didn't think much of it at first, but it soon became a bit hectic. I even witnessed a creeper blow up an innocent Bidoof. I realized how unforgiving the night can be, and my next plan of action was to find a nice place for me to build my base at. So I started walking around the world and came across a wild Ludicolo that just started attacking me for no reason, and then continued to chase me. I was running as fast as I could, but it was no use. I decided to just turn around and start swinging my sword at it until I finally killed Ludicolo. What I just did might not be morally right, but to be fair, it was self-defense. Anyways, moving on, I found a wild Roggenrola that I ended up catching for my team, and finally found a nice plot of land to start building my house at. It took me a while to gather all the materials, but in the end I was able to finish building my house. And now I wanted to go out and catch more Pokemon. It only took me a couple of minutes, and I already found this wild Gimmighoul, which I happily caught for my team. But as I was hanging around my house, a strange individual approached me. They brought me back to spawn and guided me around for a while, eventually gifting me both a level 20 Charcadet as well as a level 1 Aerodactyl, which at the time I thought would be very useless, but literally after one Pokemon battle against a wild Gigalith, Aerodactyl grew to level 19, which was just crazy. To make my team even stronger, I wanted to evolve Gimmighoul, and apparently all it needed was a single gold block. So I went down into the mines to search for some gold ore, and was surprised to see a fully enchanted iron pickaxe inside of a barrel. This made mining for gold super easy, and I was able to return back home and feed Gimmighoul a gold block, causing it to evolve into Goldengo. For the next few days, I set off on a journey to explore and see what Cobblemon had to offer. The first thing I came across on my adventure was this huge village, where I found a couple of extra Pokeballs as well as a crate key. Thinking it was abandoned, I was surprised to see that someone had an entire base in this village. Of course, I made myself at home by crafting myself a diamond pickaxe, which I later enchanted. When I went back home to store my items, I saw a chest outside of my house which was actually left by Banana. You know, the guy who gave me the 2 Pokemon earlier. Inside of the chest, I found a bit of money alongside a PC as well as a stack of Quick Balls. Anyways, back to the adventure. I wandered around for a while before arriving in the land of Wano. I saw this huge castle on top of the mountains and just knew I had to climb up to see what was inside. However, once I made my way up there, I looked inside of the castle and was left to be disappointed as it was completely empty. So I again randomly teleported into the wild and luckily landed close to a wild dino, which I ended up catching. I also spotted a couple of abandoned Poke Centers that actually had chests filled with tons of loot inside of them. I spent about an entire day ransacking every Poke Center I saw and was left with lots of EXP candies which I gave to Roggenrola that ended up evolving into Boldore, as well as having just enough left over to evolve my Grovyle into Sceptile. Now that I had some strong Pokemon, I wanted to travel to the End Dimension, and in order to do that, I'd need to gather up 12 Eyes of Ender. But first, let me go down into the caves and mine some obsidian to build myself a nether portal.
I also spent some time mining for diamonds so that I could craft myself some strong armor, and all that was left to do now was to light up the portal and enter the nether dimension. Once I was in the nether, I started looking for a fortress, but this wouldn't be easy as I'd almost be killed by a Senta Scorch just a few seconds after I entered the nether. Luckily, I was able to escape and found a nether fortress just a couple minutes later. Unfortunately, there were no blaze spawners left in this fortress, so I'd have to run around waiting for blazes to just spawn naturally, which took a long time. So I ended up just leaving the fortress and started to farm some ender pearls from endermen, but I may or may not have jumped straight into lava. So I guess we're just back at the house with only one Eye of Ender, which just so happened to break the moment I threw it. Now, I would be kind of upset. However, I found out I could have just bought ender pearls and blaze rods the entire time. Anyways, moving on, I used the Eyes of Ender to finally locate the stronghold, where I would find the end portal. And for some reason, I wasn't allowed to place the Eye of Ender into the portal frame. At this point, I thought the end was disabled. However, I soon realized I could have warped into the end dimension the entire time. But hey, I was finally in the end and even got to the outer end islands, but I decided to put off exploring the end for later as I really wanted to train up my Pokemon and get better gear. I started by completing this quest of defeating 15 wild Pokemon. It didn't take too long, and my reward ended up being 10 diamonds, which I used to make myself full diamond armor. Now I did some exploring yet again, but I didn't really find anything interesting. So let's skip over to the next day where I'm back at spawn. I claimed my playtime rewards, which gave me a decent bit of money and Pokeballs. But also the server reached a community goal, and everyone received tons of crate keys. Unfortunately, the crates were extremely busy at the moment, so I decided to open them up later. For now, I trained up against strong wild Pokemon, and even accepted an easy Poke Hunt, where I had to find and catch a wild Zubat in a Premier Ball. This Poke Hunt wasn't too hard as Zubats were pretty common, and I got about $1,000 as my reward. Now I did go back to spawn in an attempt to open up the crates. However, most of them were still crowded. I ended up only being able to open the plushie crate, which did give me some nice Pokemon plushies, before falling asleep and waking up the next day and seeing no one at spawn. This allowed me to open up the main Poke crates pretty easily and getting lots of very valuable items, such as a Master Ball. I was extremely happy with the items I got and stored them in my chests back home. And now it was time for adventure! I wanted to search far and wide for better Pokemon, and to help me on my quest is this horse that I just tamed. I decided to name it Brick, and together we ran thousands of blocks, until finally I found what I believe to be a shiny Gyarados. I did end up catching it, feeling very happy. However, I'll tell you right now, this wasn't a shiny Gyarados. As I was fighting some mobs at night, my game suddenly sent me back to the title screen. I logged on very confused, only to find out that I had somehow died? I didn't know what else to do and named the death coordinates after Brick as I wanted to reunite with him later on. But for now, I warped back to spawn as the spooky season had started, and the server spawn had changed to fit the occasion. I had also claimed the Wilson kit, and it was just funny to see my friend turned into a plushie. Now I was about to wander around the world again, until someone on the server had found an ancient city and allowed me to teleport to them. I had to be very careful when walking around as I did not want to spawn in the Warden. It also didn't help that I wasn't alone here, but regardless, I found so many rare items in so many chests, most of them being EXP candy, which would help level up my Pokemon. Eventually, I came across the Warden, but luckily it was chasing someone else and it didn't really care about me, so I kind of just walked away from it, looted a few more chests until finally warping back home. I used the EXP candies I found to evolve Dino all the way to Hydreigon, and then gave the rest to Sceptile and Goldango as I wanted to keep them for my battle against the server owner. I knew that I wanted to replace a couple of my Pokemon, so I began searching for better Pokemon that I can use for my team. My search led me to weird places, but eventually I found a Mismagius that I caught to replace my Aerodactyl. I also realized that I had a Link Cable Stone which I used on my Boldor so that it could evolve into Gigalith. When I went back to spawn, I talked to this NPC and claimed my Captain Kit, which gave me way too many items. and used up all 20 crate keys that the kick gave me. This gave me so much money, and I immediately opened up the GTS to see if I could buy any legendary Pokemon. But sadly, the only legendary Pokemon I could buy was Moltres, which is just not worth it. Returning back to spawn, there was a parkour event, and I was determined to win. I kept on falling over and over again, but in the end, I was able to make it and get second place in the parkour event. But then I found out this wasn't an official event, so sadly there was no prize. Back to hunting for better Pokemon, I came across a wild Gibble, which is something I really wanted for my team, as having a Garchomp would be awesome. Unfortunately, I only had a few rare candies left, but at least I got it to evolve into Gabite. After evolving Gibble, I went back into the Nether to see what Pokemon I could find, but what I would come across would be no Nether structure I've ever seen before. It looked as if it were a mix between a bastion and a castle, so just in case, I held on to my enchanting golden apples and slowly made my way through the castle, where I found ancient debris. This made me lower my guard, and the moment I mined the block, TNT fell directly onto my head, giving me the heart attack of a lifetime. The room was later swarmed by a couple of piglins, which proved to be no challenge, and once I looted every other chest I could find, I made my way back to the overworld. I started to look through the GTS and see what kind of legendary Pokemon I can buy. However, I was too broke to afford anything, so I started selling my items on the GTS. While I was waiting for my items to be bought, I discovered an end portal just under spawn and decided I was geared enough to head straight in and look for an end city. Navigating through the end wasn't too difficult. You just had to carefully bridge from one island to another, and after some time I did spot an end city. Going through the end city wasn't too difficult. The only enemy I encountered were a couple of shulkers that didn't do much other than annoy me by giving me levitation effects. I was able to score some good loot from the chest, but sadly the Elytra was already taken from the end ship. I decided to leave that end city and look for another, but surprisingly my screen was filled with text saying that a legendary Pokemon was nearby. I frantically ran around to see where this legendary Pokemon was, and finally I found it. That legendary Pokemon was Palkia, and I wasn't gonna risk my life, so I threw a Master Ball at it and finally had my first legendary Pokemon. And to finish this day off, I also got my own Nintendo plushie. I just thought I'd mention this as it looked really cute. For the next few days, I didn't really do much. I only explored a little bit and mainly focused on training up my Gabite until it gained enough levels to evolve into Garchomp. But now that I had two Pokemon that could Mega Evolve, I thought it would be perfect to go ahead and craft myself a Mega Band. The materials were definitely not cheap, having to sacrifice 2 netherite ingots as well as a Master Ball. Anyways, I spent this day netherite mining as I already had a Master Ball, and once I gathered all the materials needed, I was able to craft myself the Mega Band. For day 51, I took it easy and just gave all my Pokemon EXP candies. This gave my team a huge buff, and I was able to get Sceptile to level 100. Realizing how close my entire team was to level 100, I spent my time training up against wild Pokemon, but even after hours, it barely gave me any levels. So I kid you not, I just resorted to buying more rare candies, and now technically I had my entire team to level 100. On this day when I checked the GTS, I saw a couple of affordable legendary Pokemon for sale. Eventually, I settled for this Heatran, which I thought would be a perfect fit for my team as I lacked any fire types. I also really wanted to get myself a Mega Stone, but sadly the Mega Quests were still unavailable. But then I received a message from the server admins. If I'm able to complete their own set of challenges, they promised to give me a Sceptolite. I looked at the things they wanted me to do and it seemed fairly simple. The first of my challenges was to catch 10 unique grass-type Pokemon. I guess this fit with the theme of getting a Megastone for my Sceptile. But this was too easy. I was already able to finish this task after a single day. However, my next task wouldn't be so easy, as I need to slay the Wither. Now, slaying the Wither was one thing, but getting the Wither skulls to summon the Wither was another. This ended up taking so many hours, trying to get just one Wither skull, but I continued to persevere, getting another Wither skull in the process. Until finally, after hours of grinding, I had all 3 in my hand. Now, before summoning the Wither, I made sure to prepare by buying buying netherite ingots for my armor, as well as stocking up on some arrows. Once I found the perfect place, it was time to fight the Wither. I might have slightly underestimated its strength, as it was quick to drain me of my health. However, I was prepared with enchanted golden apples that I had to eat, otherwise I would be dead. I kept on trying to run away and shoot my arrows at it to deal damage, but then it sort of just flew down to my level, so I swung like a madman trying to kill it before it killed me. And I guess that worked out, as I was able to defeat the Wither. Thankfully, the only other task I had left after that was to catch every single unique unknown. This was not hard at all, as they were a fairly common spawn in the end. It did take a bit of time though, but in the end I had every single unknown. And when I returned back home, as promised, I found a chest with a Septolite. I immediately Mega Evolved my Sceptile and started to wipe out the wild Pokemon with relative ease. This made me extremely happy. Now all that was left to do is to catch one more legendary Pokemon, so I started my legendary Pokemon hunt by fishing, because apparently you can fish up for legendary Pokemon such as Walking Wake. I tried to fish for hours, but as exciting as fishing for Pokemon was, I just wasn't able to fish up a legendary Pokemon. And at this point, I decided to scrap the entire fishing thing and went straight into the Nether because, I don't know, I was desperate. And last time I had a Palkia spawn on me in the end, so I was curious to see what could spawn on me in the Nether. As I was exploring, I stumbled upon a new custom nether biome that was completely covered in quartz. Of course, it wasn't just all quartz, as I ended up finding this huge castle that, well, was made out of a lot of quartz. I didn't find anything really interesting in here, but there was a basement underneath the castle, and as I started walking through the tunnels, it sort of reminded me of the back rooms. Unlike the back rooms, I'm able to easily mine my way out. Back to mindlessly running around the Nether, until finally a legendary Pokemon was nearby. I wasn't prepared and had to frantically open up OBS to record what ended up being a Chi-Yu. My idiot stupid brain forgot to bring a Master Ball with me, so I tried my best to throw quick balls at it, while also trying not to get killed by the blazes that were constantly shooting fireballs at me. Luckily, I was able to easily catch Chi-Yu after a few Pokeballs, and then immediately turned towards the blazes to unleash my wrath. Finally, I had caught all 3 legendary Pokemon, and now all that is left to do is to make my team as strong as possible for my battle against the server owner. First things first, I used some of my spare rare candies to get Heatran to level 100. Unfortunately, Chi-Yu was still missing about 46 levels, so I guess it's back to grinding against wild Pokemon. After a very long time, Chi-Yu was able to reach level 100, which meant that I had a full team of level 100 Pokemon. Now with only a few days left, I wanted to make sure I would spend this time bringing Brick back to my base. You know, the horse that I had a couple days back. Well, it was time for the reunion and to see if he was still alive. Luckily, I randomly teleported close by and walked the rest of the distance till I reached this village. I looked around for a while, slowly losing hope as I couldn't find Brick anywhere. That was until I saw a horse in the distance. Thankfully, it was Brick, surprisingly still alive. Now I wanted to bring Brick back home, but I would have to travel over 15,000 blocks. It also didn't help that Brick was a slow horse. Now one of the biggest obstacles I encountered while transporting Brick back home was the ocean. Sadly, you can't put horses onto boats, so I had to resort to other less ethical ways. PETA, don't sue me. Anyways, I finally brought Brick back to my house, ending this adventure on a good note. And I mean, I didn't really do much afterwards other than building a small battle arena in front of my house where the final battle would take place, and then did some last minute exploring around the world, not really finding anything though. But hey, would you look at that, it is day 100 now. The time for the final battle is here, and all I had to do is contact the server owner now. And there he was, just flying around. Okay, he's stepping into my very small arena. Okay, it looks like we're not gonna use this arena here. Whoa! Okay, I've just been teleported. This looks 10 times better than what I had in my base. Okay, day 100, we're finally here. Can we win? I don't know, but we've been preparing for the last 100 days, and it's time to do our final battle. Hopefully, we win.
Okay, it looks like the Pokemon battle started. Oh, my Mega Sceptile against his Garchomp. Okay. Gonna go with Leaf Storm. Hopefully that does a lot of damage. Oh, that almost one-shot. Okay, there we go. I defeated his Garchomp. Okay, he sent out his Charizard. I might switch into Heatran. I don't know if this is a good switch. All Ancient Power, 4 times effective. Oh, it did not work. I'll switch out to Palkia then. I'm gonna go with Spatial Rend. Wait, he switched to Tinkaton. Okay, that's a Steel type. So I'm gonna switch out to Goldango. Okay, he's switching. Okay, I substituted. Let's go. It worked. So I'm substituted right now, and I'm gonna go for Confuse Ray. Okay, it worked. Charizard is now confused. Go Shadow Ball. Yes, I killed his Charizard. He sent out Swampert again. I'm gonna Shadow Ball the Swampert. Kill that. Oh my goodness, Goldango is sweeping. He sent out Buzzwole. No, Goldango. Okay, I think it's time we send out Chi-Yu here. I believe Chi-Yu is faster. I'm gonna go for the Overheat. No, he sent out Iron Bundle. Oh, Iron Bundle got one shot. I'm gonna go for Ruination to half his HP down. Okay, I'll just Overheat and win, right? He dabbed? No, Chi-Yu died. Okay, let's send out Heatran. Heatran will use Earth Power. Please die. Oh, yes. We defeated Tinkaton. Oh, we won the battle. I have defeated the server owner. Yay. Yay. He's dropping fireworks. Hit that subscribe button if you want to watch more 100-day videos. And I guess I'll see you guys later. Bye. Everybody knows how strong legendary Pokemon are, so that's why I decided to spend 100 days using only legendary Pokemon, so that I could become the strongest Pokemon trainer on Cobblemon Islands. But in order to prove myself, I would need to complete these 3 goals. First, we need to get a full team of legendary Pokemon and get them all to level 100. And then use that team to take down the server owner on day 100. Will I be able to complete these goals and become the ultimate legendary trainer on Cobblemon Islands? Watch till the end to find out. Also, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe, since I'm going to give away a free Minecraft account to one of my subscribers in the spirit of Christmas. Without further ado, let's start our adventure. Now, you can't choose legendary Pokemon as starter Pokemon. However, the server owner was kind enough to offer me a chance. A chance to spin this wheel full of every single legendary Pokemon to decide what my starter would be, which ended up being Groudon. Now, before entering the Sun Realm, I talked to my friends who turned into NPCs and as a result earned some EXP candy. Since I was only gonna have Groudon for a while, I used it all to level him up to level 59. I knew how rough the night could be, with mobs spawning at night, so I wanted to prepare myself fast by gathering materials for a base. I was then stopped by the server owner who gave me one more gift, which was a plushie set of me that I thought looked super cool. Anyways, once I found a nice plot of land, I started building my house while also fending off against the mobs of the night. Not gonna lie, it doesn't look the best, but we always have time to change and expand. But for now, I wanted to mine underground and get myself some armor for when I wanted to go into the Nether. Luckily, I found so many diamonds really fast and was actually able to get full diamond armor already. So I thought, why not just go and mine for some obsidian and make myself a nether portal. Initially, I only wanted to go in and scan the area, but I ended up stumbling upon a custom structure. I wasn't too familiar with this area, but what really threw me for a loop was when this blaze started shooting fireworks at me. Not only was there custom structures, but custom mobs too. I ran around looting as much as I could without dying, and then ran away back to my base to store all of my valuables. Now that I've done some exploring, it was time to hunt for legendary Pokemon, and I was told fishing would be the easiest since I could fish for legendaries such as Walking Wake or even Suicune. But not gonna lie, fishing was kinda boring, so after a while I ended up sleeping for that night, and when I woke up the next day, something unexpected happened. The house I had built was taken from me by some random player, but for some reason I could still interact with everything and even saw that my items were still in the chest. This made me pretty upset, and I was now stuck with a moral dilemma. At first, I was just gonna leave the house alone and just let them take over it, but then I realized I spent like 3 Minecraft days gathering the materials and building it, and that was enough for me to deconstruct every single block I had placed, leaving only the bare minimum, which to be fair, did not belong to me. I then ran as far as I could in search of a new fishing area, and built myself a large fishing dock, and continued fishing for legendaries in this new place. But also, I remembered there was a kit at spawn that I could claim, which would give me tons of items, including a Master Ball. This would mean that I could catch whatever legendary Pokemon I fish up without any problems. Well, except for the fact that I was just not fishing up any legendaries at all. I even tried to fish at this public area for better luck, but it was just no use. As I was slowly losing hope, suddenly the screen flashed with text. The legendary Pokemon Tinglu had actually spawned on me. What I didn't know was that this was extremely lucky, as outside of fishing, legendaries only spawn once every 5 hours. I wasted no time and threw my Master Ball at it, and now had a team of 2 legendary Pokemon. Overfilled with joy, I built myself another base to store my items in, and then traveled back to spawn where I would open up both vote crates and Poke crates, luckily scoring myself another Master Ball. I was also greeted by a server manager who ended up giving me this key which belonged to the new crate available on the server. For a legendary trainer like me, I really needed this Lugia chair, which doubled as a wearable hand. While still at spawn, I found this end portal, and as soon as I jumped in, I was transported into a custom end biome. I walked around for a while, but the end biome was just a bit too broken up to really travel in, so I decided to just warp into the nether. And as you can see in the chat, I typed a command that would show me the spawn time of the last legendary Pokemon. This is important as a legendary Pokemon only spawns once every 5 hours, and in this case, the next legendary was spawning in 40 minutes. So I just had to get lucky and hope it would spawn on me. Since the nether was a dangerous place, I needed to build myself a temporary shelter as I wait for the time to pass. Unfortunately, the legendary did not spawn on me, so I went back into the end dimension, and you might be wondering why. Well, even though it takes 5 hours for legendary Pokemon to spawn, it is different in each dimension, as when I checked in the end, it said it would only spawn in a few minutes. So I stayed in the end in hopes it would spawn on me, but what happened next kind of confused me. I was unexpectedly kicked out of the game at the exact moment the legendary spawned. This really frustrated me, as I waited an entire hour just to be disconnected at the most important moment. So I took my frustrations out by dropping my character in the void multiple times, until I sadly made my way back to the fishing dock to continue fishing for Walking Wake. And fishing I did, but as more time passed, I really got bored. Because let's be real, who really likes fishing? So I hesitantly returned into the end dimension for a chance at redemption. The next legendary Pokemon would spawn soon, and I was not gonna waste that opportunity. Now, sadly, the recording kinda got corrupted, but you really didn't miss much. I was unlucky, the legendary did not spawn on me, you know, the usual. But I decided to continue hunting in the overworld, and this would be harder as more people were in this dimension, meaning the odds were stacked against me. But trust me when I say that subscribing to me increases my legendary luck and might even increase yours. Okay, enough with the self-promo. But hey, would you look at that? The legendary Zekrom actually spawned on me. So, you know, who knows, maybe subscribing does work? But anyways, I ended up using my last Master Ball on it as I did not want to risk losing the encounter, and now I had 3 legendary Pokemon. Also, when I returned to spawn, there was this advent calendar thing for Christmas. Luckily for me, my reward today was a free Master Ball. I didn't really do much this day, but I did take a deeper look into the models for each legendary I've caught so far. But hey, I could not look at them forever, as there were still more legendaries to be caught. So I continued fishing in hopes of finally getting Walking Wake. But my luck was at an all-time low, and if I fished anymore, I would be in shambles. However, what I did not know was that all of this fishing actually helped me earn a lot of money, as every time you kill a Pokemon, you get a few coins, and every time I fished up a Pokemon, I would always kill it for a few extra coins. I quickly checked the GTS and realized I wasn't far off from being able to buy this Articuno, but there was only one issue. It would be off the GTS in just 28 minutes. That means I had to find a way to make money fast. And my idea was to take part in a Poke Hunt, where you hunt for a specific Pokemon, and in my case, I had to catch Sneasel in a Verdant Pokeball. That would be pretty easy, except I've never seen a Sneasel in Cobblemon before, so I decided to try a harder tier, and oh my god, I had to catch a Tatsugiri in a Park Ball. That is the equivalent of a Master Ball, and yeah, that was just not gonna happen. So I tried looking for Sneasel, but alas, the timer ended and Articuno wasn't in the GTS anymore. All I could really do at this moment was shamefully walk back to the fishing dock and continue fishing. Finally, after beating up tons of water-type Pokemon, I had enough money to actually buy a legendary Pokemon off the GTS. Although the Articuno was listed again, I decided to choose the Thundurus, which was worth around the same amount. The model for Thundurus looked amazing, and I was just very happy to earn another legendary Pokemon. But Thundurus would be more useful than I would have expected, because I'm actually able to fly using Thundurus, making traveling super easy. So what better than to travel to a dimension where legendary Pokemon would spawn in and start flying around in hopes that it would spawn on me. Sadly, the Heatran that spawned wasn't in my biome, but I did not give up. Thundurus allowed me to easily navigate through the rough terrains of the Nether, and although I missed another Nether spawn, the end was a game changer, as I was able to fly my way through the end dimension, avoiding all of the dangers and even finding an end city which was already looted. But out of nowhere, text filled the screen once again as Deoxys spawned right next to me. I was extremely excited to catch Deoxys, as this would be my 5th legendary Pokemon. So to celebrate how far we've come, I used up all the leftover EXP candy I earned from claiming the kits before and spent it on the entire team, first getting my starter Groudon to level 100 and then continuing till every single legendary was level 100 now. With a lot of time left and not really needing to worry about the last legendary, I decided to remake my house since it looked really bad. So I took the time to find a new area and started remaking my house, and honestly, huge shoutouts to my girlfriend for sitting in call with me, basically coaching me through the entire building process. I was able to turn this square shack into an actually good looking Minecraft house, and now there was only one thing left to do. I returned back to the fishing dock once again, but this time I threw my rod to the ground in retaliation. I was just done with fishing, okay? It sucks, I hate it, and thanks to Thundurus, I can just travel around very easily. I started by walking around in the Nether, as I saw that a legendary would spawn here soon. However, you know my luck, a Groudon spawned and it wasn't even on me. So that didn't matter anyways, it would have been a duplicate legendary, but in hopes of getting a unique legendary, I wandered around the end, finding even more empty end cities. But as I was walking around, suddenly, the last legendary Pokemon I needed spawned, and it was Palkia. What sets this aside from all the legendaries I've caught is that I did not have a Master Ball for this encounter. This was really bad, as I only had a stack of Ultra Balls in my inventory, and there was always the risk of taking too long and having Palkia despawn. So I knew I had to do something different. I switched into Deoxys and used Knockoff, which almost killed Palkia. As my heart sank deeper in my chest, finally the Ultra Ball clicked. I had caught the last legendary Pokemon I needed for my challenge. I had done it. With my happiness at an all-time high, I used up the last of my rare candies and now I had a team full of level 100 legendary Pokemon. The only thing I needed to do now was beat the server owner on day 100. So I used my newfound freedom to start exploring the world of Cobblemon, even participating in another Poke Hunt for a Stantler caught in a Safari Ball. This shouldn't be too hard. However, I already failed my first throw, and well, I had no more money to buy more Safari Balls, so it seems my focus shifted to making more money. I listed a few rare candies on the GTS for a fair amount, and realized I could sell certain items to the server store. The gas tier stood out the most as it sold for 1200 coins per piece. So off I went hunting in the nether, but instead of finding a ghast, I stumbled upon this pipe structure, the same structure I found in just the first few days of my adventure. The loot in here was basically just leftover junk, but I did end up finding the special blaze, which last time it absolutely destroyed me. However, I was fully prepared to take it on this time. We traded a few blows here and there, and eventually I dealt the final blow. Swiftly moving on, I found a bastion. I tried to route it as best as I could, but honestly I'm not a speedrunner, so I had no idea where to go. I found a few chests with actual items in it, but still had no idea if this was a truly looted bastion or not. My doubts would be cleared later on, as I found a stacked chest that coincidentally contained multiple Safari Balls. Thankfully, this was just enough to where I could capture Stantler in a Safari Ball, completing my first ever Poke Hunt. Since my first Poke Hunt went well, I decided to go for another, and this time I had to hunt for a male Swinub and catch it in a repeat ball. Finding the right biome took a while, and I even found a pillager tower, which actually had decent loot, before finally finding a Swinub. Sadly, I failed my hunt because apparently you can't buy repeat balls from the shop, so I really had no way to catch the Swinub. With only a few more days left, I thought it would be fun to try shiny hunting for a random Pokemon. So I started off by getting a catch chain on a Mareep, as that was the first Pokemon I saw. However, after only catching 2 of them, I could not find any more after that. So I ended up switching my Pokemon to Lechonk, and got yet another chain of 2 captures, but just like Mareep, I could not find any more after that. This all changed, however, when I found this weird biome that was fortunately filled with Bidoofs. I caught more than 2, and had the chain actually build up. The more Bidoofs I caught in a row, the higher my shiny odds were. Eventually, I built up my shiny odds to 1 in 512, which was seemingly the max amount that I could increase it to. All that was left to do now was to run around aimlessly and just pray that a shiny Bidoof would spawn. But while running around, a subscriber of mine actually found me on the server. Huge shoutouts to Yarny for actually subscribing to the channel. Anyways, I spent too long shiny hunting, and unfortunately, I was out of time. Day 100 was finally here, and it was time to have my final battle against the server owner. Alright, so yeah, day 100. Finally, we're here. And well, there's Diablo Turtle. We have a few spectators. Okay, I cannot mess this up, otherwise it's gonna be embarrassing. My Groudon versus his Regidrago. I'm gonna go for Earthquake here. Ooh, that does a huge chunk of damage. Let's go, I kill his Regidrago. Woo! I'll be honest, I can't really see this battle because of Groudon, so I have to move a bit. Oh, he sends out Great Tusk. Let's hit with Lava Plume. Oh, that almost kills. Oh, it was a critical hit. Let's go. Oh my goodness, Regieleki, this is the fastest Pokemon. Okay, it's an electric type. I might Earthquake this. I don't know. Oh! He sends out Ursaluna. Wait, I have to get a close-up on that. Oh, it looks so cool, bro. Let's actually switch out here. I think that's a ground type. So let's switch out to Palkia over here. And we're actually going to use Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump hits and it destroys Ursaluna. Let's go. Let's actually send out Zekrom, bro. This is my favorite legendary that we have on our team. Like, bro, this guy looks amazing, okay? We might have to Ancient Power here. Nope, Zekrom dies. So let's just send out Deoxys here. Okay, Deoxys. Oh, Deoxys lives by 3 HP. Extreme Speed, and I win. Hey, I defeat his Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, there was one more. Oh my goodness. No, Deoxys dies. Cinderace goes down to my Palkia, right? Oh my god, it used Bounce. It used Bounce. Okay. So Cinderace just used Bounce. So we're going to switch out to Tinglu. It's a 2-turn attack. It bounced onto Tinglu. Well, now I'm paralyzed. Okay, so we'll use Earthquake. And, oh, we just one-shot Cinderace. Oh, okay. Well, we were just faster, and, yeah, I guess, we won. Well, that was 100 days using only legendary Pokemon. It was a journey, and, yeah. Subscribe. In this video, I will be spending 100 days in Cobblemon, but I can only use shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon are incredibly rare and have a 1 in 8,000 chance of spawning, and it is my mission to complete these quests to become the ultimate shiny hunter. First, I'll get a full team of shiny Pokemon, get them all to level 100. I'd like to also get myself a shiny legendary Pokemon, and finally beat the server owner on day 100. Can I complete all of my goals in just 100 days? Well, let's find out. To start my adventure off, I entered the Moon Realm. With the shiny starter I chose, Totodile. I dropped into a forest where I started to punch down these birch trees. I knew that night would come around and many mobs would spawn, so I wanted to build a house really fast. It took me a while to build my house, but I really liked how it turned out in the end. Now that I had the place to call home, I went out into the wild and started battling wild Pokemon to level up my Totodile. It wasn't too long until I could evolve it into Croconaw. While I was in the wild, I noticed a couple of Wurmples, so I started capture chaining them, which would increase the odds of a Shinal Wurmple spawning. But after a while, I noticed there were no more Wurmples, but a lot more Mankeys, so I switched my focus and continued to build the chain, eventually reaching the limit with my shiny odds at 1 in 512 for a shiny Mankey to spawn. All I was doing now was running around in the wild, hoping for one to spawn. However, this was taking quite some time, so I took a little break and opened these crates that spawned, luckily getting myself a Master Ball in the process. When I went back to my house, I claimed some rewards in my mailbox I had received at some unknown time, but it did give me some rare candies, which I can use to level up my Croconaw, getting it to evolve into Feraligatr. I also claimed my Captain Kit at spawn, getting so many items. But now it was time to resume my hunt for the elusive shiny Mankey, and it wouldn't be for another few days that I finally come across it in all of its glory, finally being able to have another shiny Pokemon on my team and finishing this hunt. I spent some time leveling up Mankey in the wild until I was able to evolve it into Primeape. I also took a look at the Pokemon marketplace and saw a few shinies on sale, but they were just really expensive. Now, one of the ways to earn money on the server is to actually beat up wild Pokemon, so I just did that for a couple of hours and finally had enough money to buy the cheapest shiny Pokemon, which was Ariados. Primeape also learned a new attack called Rage Fist, which reminded me that he could evolve into Annihilate using this move. I just didn't know how, so I ended up using it on wild Pokemon until it just said that he could evolve, and now I had a shiny Annihilate, which looked incredible. Going back to spawn, they had this end portal you could just enter, and honestly, it was absolutely crazy in the end. I decided to come back here later, and instead set my sights for the Nether. Here I found a lot of Ghastly spawning, so I decided to shiny hunt them in hopes for a shiny Ghastly. While I was in the Nether, I also found this Bastion, which did not go well at all, so let's just skip to the part where I actually find and catch shiny Ghastly, getting myself 4 shiny Pokemon already. Thankfully, I could already evolve Ghastly into Haunter, and now needed to craft myself a link cable stone to evolve it once more, since I had no friends. All I needed now was some iron and copper, and I could already craft the link cable stone to get my Haunter to evolve into a shiny Gengar. Logging into Cobblemon today, the mod pack updated, adding in voice chat. I was able to talk with a mod called Decker and ask them what Pokemon I should shiny hunt.
One of my favorite Pokemons is shiny Gardevoir, so shiny Ralts.
So it seems like I'm gonna hunt for a shiny Ralts, but there was only one problem. In a single day, I found only one Ralts. Therefore, I could never build any sort of chain, and my odds were always stuck at 1 in 8,000. Appropriately, I quit this hunt as Ralts was too rare of a Pokemon, and for some reason, while I was at my house, the server owner was here. He kinda just stood there for a while before tossing me a book and skedaddling away. Written in this book was a set of challenges challenges for a special reward. Well, looks like I got some questing to do. Starting off with the first quest, which was catching myself a shiny fire-type Pokemon. I knew the Nether had a lot of fire types, and it seemed that Sizzlipede was spawning quite a bit, so I continued to create a chain for that. I was actually able to increase my odds to the limit, and found a shiny Sizzlipede not too long after. I also used some of my rare candies back home to get it to evolve into Centiskorch. I then moved back to the Nether, where a fortress was right next to me, in hopes of farming some Wither Skulls to fight the Wither for one of my challenges. But suddenly, I got a notification of a raid starting. However, my team needed to be over level 85 to participate, so I used some EXP candies I had to level up my team and warped around just trying to find the location of this raid. But after a while, it was just too late, and it didn't help that I was tricked by this glitched raid boss that didn't work at all. Sadly, I returned back to the fortress and just continued hunting. But an hour later, another raid started, and this time I was in the right location and ready to participate. I was up against this mega boss Tyranitar. Now, I didn't really deal that much damage to it, but I did fight in a raid, and so I could tick one task off my list. Now, for the next few days, I was a part of this Cobblemon Hunger Games event, and this might be a video in the future, but I'll be honest, I didn't do the best, but it was a super fun event overall. Once the event concluded, I actually had a lot of money that was given to me by Justin, and using my hard-earned money, I bought myself all the Wither Skulls I needed, which was all of them, because I was very unlucky. I gathered the soul sand from the Nether too, but before I spawned the Wither, I went down into the mines and mined myself a lot of diamonds, getting myself a full set of armor. After buying some golden apples, I was prepared to fight the Wither. All I did was run and bow down the Wither, but that was enough to chip its health down, ultimately killing it with my sword after just a few hits. And just like that, I completed another task. I also used the Nether Star to craft myself a beacon just because it looked kinda cool. But now it was time to finish the final challenge by camping in the Nether, since a legendary Pokemon would spawn here soon. And after AFKing for a while, I went out to walk around since it should have spawned already. It wasn't until an entire hour later that I encountered the legendary Pokemon Chi-Yu. Without hesitation, I threw my Master Ball and finally finished all of the tasks. But before I could claim my special reward, a Mega Gengar boss raid started, and this was my chance to get a Gengar Mega Stone. I participated in the raid doing pretty decent, but in the end I checked my raid rewards and saw that I actually got a Gengar Mega Stone. This would allow me to Mega Evolve my shiny Gengar. With my team heavily improved, I fought the hardest NPC trainer on the server. It didn't help that I had some weak Pokemon, but I did get destroyed unfortunately and could only rebattle once every 24 hours. I also ended up talking to Justin with voice chat, and he was kind enough to give me more money, which I used on the marketplace to buy myself a shiny Swellow, getting a full team of shiny Pokemon in the process. I wanted to use some EXP candies to level up my entire team. However, I got kicked out into the lobby, which reset my Pokemon's levels back, which was really frustrating. But hey, at least while fighting this trainer at spawn, I learned how to actually Mega Evolve. Now I can see Mega Gengar in all its glory. Outside of my house, I found a chest. This had to be my special reward. Inside, I found a book? Hey, isn't that a discount code? That's right, I have partnered with Rocket Node, where you can get dedicated Minecraft servers for affordable prices. And by using code NINTEN at checkout, you can get yourself 25% off whatever you buy. You can click the link in the description or the pinned comment to get even more information. But anyways, now that we're back, I opened up the chest again to find a lot of keys, EXP candies, and Master Balls. There was also this unsigned book, and in it were a set of new challenges that seemed a lot more difficult to do. But before I do anything, I used up all of my crate keys, getting a lot of money, and even got my favorite Pokemon ever, Pumpkaboo, in this plush crate. I used the EXP and rare candies to level up my entire team to level 100, except for Ariados though, as it was kind of the weakest Pokemon I had in my team and wanted to replace it soon. But hey, a Tyranitar raid was starting, and I got to test out my team against it, doing much better than I ever did on a raid. But now the real challenge was going up against these NPC trainers. If I could beat one of them on this island, I could get myself a Z Crystal to finish my new quest. But these trainers were just way too strong for me, and realistically, I needed to change things up. And yes, I'm looking at Ariados over here, but before I could do anything, new raids were just starting out of nowhere. I even got to participate in this rare legendary raid, being able to catch myself a Regieleki. As cool as it was, unfortunately, it wasn't a shiny, so I couldn't use it. One more raid later, I talked to this NPC at spawn who took me into the Safari Zone. I also bought myself a shiny boost here to increase my odds of finding a shiny Pokemon. The Safari Zone had a lot of Pokemon spawning, especially Pokemon I have never seen before. Unfortunately though, my time ran out and I wasn't able to find anything. So I took my shiny hunting elsewhere and started chaining Abra in the end dimension. I was able to catch enough to maximize my odds, and also during my hunt, I was battling in not one but 2 legendary raids. Of course I couldn't catch them because I could not break my Abra chain, and well, just continued hunting in the end. But honestly, after a few hours, I had enough and just decided to buy this shiny Swinub I found on the marketplace and use that to replace Ariados, as well as getting it to evolve into Piloswine and then Mamoswine. Now I set my sights on terrestrializing a Pokemon, and to do that I would need a Terra Orb. The recipe was not cheap at all, but I at least got to buy the Echo Shards off the marketplace. However, I needed to mine for the netherite, which you can only find in the nether, so I spent most of my time mining for ancient debris until I gathered enough scraps to make all the necessary netherite ingots. Oh yeah, and I crafted the black stained glass, and all that was left to do was to find a nice area to fight the Wither at. And yes, I bought these Wither Skulls again, damaging my bank account, but at the very least I could relive my fight and get myself another nether star. I brought back all the materials and was finally able to craft myself a Terra Orb. This would allow me to terrestrialize my Pokemon, finally finishing one of my tasks. Now, I did try to fight the trainers on this island for Z crystals again, only to lose as badly as the last time. But after a Groudon raid, I got this red orb, which is actually an extremely rare item, and I was able to trade this with another player for both a water Z crystal and a Z ring, allowing me to finally use Z moves. Now all I had to do was beat the Battle Bond expert, so I battled him one more time, and although it was close, I did end up losing and had to wait another 24 hours to fight him again. I also went to the Safari Zone again, flying around hoping to find any shiny Pokemon, but even with the shiny boost and the insane spawns, I wasn't able to find anything. But at least I did this cool dinner bone trick on my Pokemon, which looked kinda funny. Now I spent the beginning of this day fighting in another raid, and honestly I liked raids a lot, and so did most of the players on this server. So to give back, I bought a couple of raid vouchers from the store, which would allow me to start raids whenever I wanted. And honestly, I had a blast, giving back to this wonderful community, and having a lot of fun at the same time. Of course, all these raids took such a long time to get through, but doing all those raids got me a lot of tokens. And I didn't know this, but apparently you could use these tokens to turn a Pokemon into its shiny form. Thankfully, Sheena gave me a Ralts, and now I can turn it into a shiny Ralts. I invited over Decker the mod, who if you don't remember, asked me to get a shiny Ralts a couple days ago, and now I decided to give it to him as a present. That's my good deed of the day. Now, I only had time to fight the Battle Bond expert one last time, so I was really hoping to defeat it to finish my quest. Unfortunately, they were down to their last Pokemon, but I ended up losing, meaning I could not finish my quest in time, unless I just lie and say I did it. After messaging the server owner, I opened up my PC box and found my special reward, which ended up being the shiny legendary Pokemon Deoxys. Oh, and I got some exclusive armor from the owner as well, which looks absolutely incredible. But seeing how there were only a few days left, I decided to go on one last shiny hunt for a shiny unknown, since I really like the blue in its color. No matter how hard I tried to search through the end, I did not find the shiny unknown in time. But to cheer me up, I bought some of these new crate keys they added on the server, and I was lucky enough to get myself a random legendary Pokemon, which ended up being a Zacian. But now, it was day 100, and it was time to have my final battle with the server owner. After 100 days, we are finally here. Our battle with the server owner. Will I win? I don't know, but I forged this team over 100 days. I think we can do it. And now the battle has started. Ooh, he sent out Raichu against my Feraligatr. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch out to Mamoswine here. I have the advantage here with my typing, so I will use Earthquake. Come on. Oh, wait, he's switching out. Oh, he switched out to Chi-Yu. Oh, but Earthquake just killed it anyways. All right, so we took down one of his Pokemon. Oh, he sent out another one. What is that? Iron Treads. I can just Earthquake this. And it's gone. All right, Mamoswine is carrying. Let's go, Mamoswine. All right, he sent out Deoxys. I will try to Ancient Power this, I guess. See if that does anything. Oh, that does, like, nothing. Ooh, but he does nothing on me either. I'm just hoping for a lot of damage here. Oh, but I missed. Come on. Mamoswine slacking. How could he miss, by the way? He's, like, right in front of him. Oh, I hit him. Did a lot of damage. Oh, but he did a lot of damage to me too. All right, maybe we go for Ancient Power again. Oh, he used Counter and failed. Like, what is this guy doing? I hit him with... Oh, I didn't even hit him. I just died. Let's go with Swellow. All right, I'm going to hit it with Aerial Ace. This move just does not miss ever. Do I hit it? Oh, I almost kill it. Oh, he hits my Swellow. Aerial Ace. Let's go. He sent out Raichu. Oh, no. I'm just going to Quick Attack. There's no way I live. I am flying and he's electric. Can I hit it? Wow, I did so much damage. What? So he has an electric type. Let's not send out for Alligator. Instead, we'll send out my own shiny Deoxys. Let's use, I don't know what Psycho Boost is. We'll use that. Now, I have Deoxys Speed Form, which means I might be faster than his little Raichu over here. Wait, I hit it. Oh, I didn't kill it. It's on 5%. Oh, Deoxys is almost dead. Oh, this was like the worst choice ever. I can kill it with extreme speed because I do believe that goes first. Yep, I kill it. And now is down to his last Pokemon? Wow, that is a shiny Iron Jugulus. Wait, his team is entirely shiny Pokemon as well. I just noticed that. Psychic maybe? It does nothing. Psychic type moves do like nothing against it. Okay, Annihilate, go. Come on. I'm feeling an outrage. Wow, okay. All that and it only did like 40% and it's about to die. Oh, I'm locked in outrage. Annihilate, no. At least it weakened it. Wait, I still have a chance. Annihilate? Annihilate, yes. Oh wait, he has one more Pokemon. Oh, my bad. Oh, he has Lugia. Oh, I'm actually cooked. I actually don't know if I can beat Lugia. What happened? Oh, I hit it. I actually hit the Lugia. What? He used Sky Attack. Oh, wait. That means he's going to hit me next turn. Oh, I'm dead. I think I'm going to send my starter out for this one. Let's end this for Alligator. Let's use Ice Fang on this Lugia. Okay, he hit me. Ice Fang? Oh, wait. If he doesn't kill me this turn, I win. Does he kill me? What happened? What? He didn't even do anything. What? I just killed him. Wait. For Alligator! Let's go! Oh, we beat the server owner. Let's go. Oh, he's got fireworks. Oh, it's like he knew I would beat him. Let's go. Subscribe. Dragon types are the strongest Pokemon ever. Okay, well, they are one of the strongest Pokemon types. And today, I will be spending 100 days on Cobblemon Islands, catching and training these dragon Pokemon so that I can become the ultimate dragon type trainer. And in order to achieve that title, I would need to complete these 3 goals. First, I have to catch 20 unique species of dragon type Pokemon, catch 1 shiny dragon Pokemon, and catch myself a legendary dragon type Pokemon. Can I do all of this in just 100 days? Well, let's find out. All right, we're in the hub here. I think I'm gonna go into the Moon Realm. Okay, we're now in the wild and I have myself a Frigibax. Oh. But this is going to be my starter Pokemon. Oh, it looks so cool. This is that new dragon type that was in Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, we're going to have to look for low-level Pokemon like this Bunnelby over here and really start training it up. What's crazy is that we do have Dragon Tail. And just like that, I beat my 3rd Pokemon yet, and I'm now level 7. Oh, and I also learned Icy Wind. Ooh, okay, those are some really cool items. We might be able to go into the Nether, and there we might find some dragon-type Pokemon. Yo! I just found a Gibble! Ain't no way, bro. It killed me. And... no! I can buy Ultra Balls. Bruh. And it looks like the Gibble despawned. It's just perfect. Okay, so I just found a Dino instead. Yeah! Yes! We finally caught our second dragon type Pokemon. Yo, what the heck? I was just given a lot of crate keys. And all the crates are at spawn. Oh.
330.
Finally, I'm able to open all of these. Do we have here? Okay, my Frigibax is level 9 now. It's level 14. I'm gonna get myself a diamond axe and start chopping down trees so I can make myself a house. I am so bad at building, but I will try and improve myself. This spot looks perfect. And with the power of editing, boom. Okay, it looks all right. Not the greatest house, but it is something. But now that we have a base, it is time we level up my Pokemon. So my recording broke. Essentially, I caught a Gumi and a Tatsugiri. That is basically all I did. Well, I have about 15,000 Pokecoins. And when I open up the GTS, I can see that Master Balls are on sale for about 20,000 coins. So all I need is to defeat a few more Pokemon. Every time I kill a Pokemon, I do get some Pokecoins. So I just got 20,000 Pokecoins. That means I can open up the GTS and buy myself a Master Ball. Okay, now there's something really cool you can do on Cobblemon Islands, which is actually just doing /server, and then you can type in nether. Now I am in the nether. I don't need no portal or anything. And if I do /last legend, we can see the last legendary spawn 2 hours and 44 minutes ago. Legendary spawn at least every 3 hours. That means we just have to wait 15 minutes and there's a chance a legendary would spawn on us. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Pew! Did it spawn on me? Okay, let's see what I get for my daily spin. Yo, I just got a Master Ball. Wait, what? All right, I'm back in the overworld right now. My Frigibax is very close to evolving. Okay, and it seems that my Frigibax is able to evolve. This took so long, but finally, it's Arctibax! Yo! And now that he's evolved, we can actually go over here, and I just saw this earlier. It's the Safari Zone, and oh my goodness, bro. We need 60,000 coins just to enter. Wait, how much do I have? I have 9,000. Great. Okay, I'm back, and look at the hub. It completely changed because it is now October. Okay, but I'm gonna try and grind some money up so that I can enter the Safari Zone, as there are strong dragon type Pokemon there. And of course, we'll be grinding up money by defeating wild Pokemon. Oh! Another Master Ball. So I just got done voting for the server, and I got a few crate keys over here now. Hopefully this will give me enough money to actually enter the Safari Zone. Oh my goodness, I'm opening so many crates. 64,000. This is enough to actually go into the Safari Zone. Let's go. For the next 30 minutes, we are here. This is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna try and explore the Safari Zone. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. That is literally just a Garchomp in front of me. Hey, yo, that's a Drudgegon. That's level 62. I have 4 Master Balls. Do I waste it on these guys? I will, however, go for this level 16 Trapinch. Hey, that's another dragon type. Oh, okay, well, it's not dragon type just yet. Let me throw out Trapinch, give it all the rare candies, and now it can evolve. Oh, wait, no, it can't. I found out Vibrava, but it's the level 4, so I don't want to catch it. It is actually pretty weak. Okay, I think just to make this a bit fair, I'm not going to use Master Balls while I'm here. Otherwise, I'll just catch like super overpowered dragon types. But this is a level 14 Garchomp, guys. There's no way I don't catch this. Oh, I actually killed it because I'm just too strong. Okay, so I just found a level 33 Dragapult. Yes! We got Dragapult. Hey, yo, that's a shiny Pokemon. What? We found a shiny Shroodle. Okay, I just found an Altaria as well. This is a dragon flying type, so it does work. Yes, that's another dragon type Pokemon. Okay, I think you can fly on certain Pokemon. Wait. Oh, let's go. I can use Altaria to fly around. This is amazing. Wait, what the heck? Is that Dracozolt? It is. Yes! Okay, that's another dragon type Pokemon already. Okay, so sadly, I just got kicked out of the Safari Zone, but I did catch a good amount of dragon types. I think I'll take Trapinch with me and try to quickly evolve him so, you know, he's actually a dragon type. Trapinch is now level 35. He's able to evolve into Vibrava. Let's go. Okay, so I found this thing, which turns out to be a Pokéden. So if I right-click it, oh my goodness, I found a Wooloo-den. It's level 100. Wow, it's destroying my entire team. Okay, I definitely need to train up my team to level 100 just so I can take down these Pokédens. So I just claimed this daily reward of 10 XL candies. This is really good. I think I can evolve one of my Pokemon. Maybe Gumi? Okay, let me give him one. He's already level 40. Oh, and he can evolve into Sliggoo. I think I'm gonna try and give it to Dino here. Okay, now we can evolve into Tvilos. Let's go. Wait, he can evolve into Flygon. Yo! I feel so much stronger now. Are you kidding me? Another shiny spawned on me. I can't believe it. A shiny Pachirisu actually spawned on me. Okay, so I finally found another Gibble. Yes! Okay, we caught it. That is another dragon type, and it's actually a good one. Wait a minute, it can already evolve. Let's go! Now that I'm back in my base, I kind of want to build like a dragon type gym somewhere. Maybe like right over there. I want to make it super big and have like a dragon type logo on it. I'm not the best at building, I'll be honest, but I still want to try. This is my dragon type gym, okay? I know I'm like the worst builder ever, but I really did try. It took me so long to build everything, and honestly, it looks, But before we face any gym challengers, I first need to train up my Pokemon. And there we go. Let's just train on some wild Pokemon. Ooh, EXP candy. Okay, I might be able to evolve my Sliggoo. Okay, it just needs to level up one more time in the rain, I believe. And then we'll already have a Goodra. I cannot believe another shiny spawned on me. And this time it was a weird deer. Isn't that like 2-3 shinies so far? All right, there we go. Sliggoo is now able to evolve. Oh, I think he's just able to do it. Oh, all right. I didn't even need rain or anything. I have a Goodra now. All right, so I got myself a fishing rod here. There's a very small chance, maybe like 0.01%, that I am able to fish up Walking Wake, which is a dragon type legendary Pokemon that is based off of Suicune. And of course, I get Magikarp. While I was fishing and beating up Pokemon, it seems that my Arctibax is ready to evolve. So finally, it will evolve into Baxcalibur. Okay, it kind of looks a bit weird, I'll be honest. Like, it looks fine, but a little bit goofy. After all that fishing, I earned almost 100,000 Pokecoins. That means I can go to the Safari Zone again, but more importantly, I can actually open up the shop and buy myself at least one Pokecoin crate key. This has a very small chance of giving me a random legendary Pokemon. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, dude, I just got another crate key. Okay, what is this? I got Gardevoir hat. I can't believe I spent all my money on this. Anyways, let's go back to the Safari Zone. Okay, I just gotta highlight this. I saw this thinking it's a Beast Ball. It's a Voltorb. Okay, I just found a level 90 Druddigon. This is a dragon type I have not caught yet. It is super high level. I will try and catch it. I will not use any of my Master Balls, okay? I'm gonna try and hit it with the Ultra Ball. Yes! I caught myself a level 90 Druddigon. Let's go. Wait a minute. Gabite can evolve. Oh, and we have another dragon type as well. Garchomp now. Okay, I just found the next dragon type, which is Turtonator. Yes! Okay, that's another dragon type down. Guys, do you see that Pokemon? That's a Dratini right there. That is amazing. That evolves into Dragonite. I definitely need that for my team. It's level... Wait, what? There we go. We just caught a level 92 Dratini. Unfortunately, I could not find any more dragon types in the Safari Zone, but for the dragon types we did catch, they're insanely strong. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to take Dratini out. Oh wait, Dratini can instantly evolve into Dragonair. And when we send out Dragonair here, which, you know, this is what it looks like, we can finally evolve it into Dragonite. Yo! Now that we have a Dragonite that's level 92, I think we can finally take down one of those Pokédens. Okay, so I finally found a raid over here. I mean, let's just see what it is. Oh, it's a Capsicid, okay. Hopefully my Dragonite can take this down. Wait, there we go! We finally beat our first Pokéden. Okay, so it kind of already tells me everything in chat. Okay, I found another Raiden, and this one is a Zubat. And just like that, I beat another Raiden. Oh, and we got a lot more items here. Now that we have Tvilos here, I think we can evolve him. Yes! Okay, he can finally evolve into Hydreigon. Yo! That honestly, best Pokemon design here. All right, so I actually have 94,000 Pokecoins. So what I think I'm gonna try and do is buy 3 of these Pokecoin crate keys. This gives me 3 chances in order to open up the crate and hopefully get a legendary Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, we did not get any legendary Pokemon. Okay, so I actually managed to fish up a Dragalge here, which is a poison and dragon type Pokemon. And just like that, we caught another dragon type Pokemon. I'm back from all of that fishing. I have made 230,000 Pokecoins. That's so much money. And I am gonna go straight to the shop and buy a lot of these crate keys. No, no, no. I just got the worst items in the world. Right now, I'm gonna go into this cave here, as there is a small chance that Axew or Bagon can spawn here. I just have to be very careful not to spawn the Warden. I think I spawned the Warden. Oh, dang! I spawned the Warden! No, 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 no. Okay, I'm having no luck in these caves. I'm just gonna randomly teleport and hopefully I find some Dragon-type Pokemon. While I was looking for some Dragon-type Pokemon, I looked in the chat and apparently a raid was starting. Now, for this raid, I can only bring Pokemon that are level 80 or higher. So that means I'm going in with only 3 Pokemon. All right, there we go. This is the raid boss. Wow, it is level 100. Oh, well, it looks like the raid finished. I did like nothing. Oh, I also got a Halloween raid pass. Oh my goodness. Check the chat right now. There's a Regidrago raid about to happen. That's literally a dragon type legendary Pokemon. I need this. So now that we got 4 Pokemon in this raid, hopefully we can win. Okay, there we have Regidrago. Okay, there's hope. I took it out once. Now I just gotta take it out so many more times. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. We got Pokeballs. That means we have a chance at catching Regidrago. We have to catch it. Keep in mind, I can only use these Cherish Balls. I can't use anything else at all. Oh my goodness. No one's looking. I'm gonna try and throw the Master Ball. Okay, it says you can only throw Ray Balls. 1 shake, 2 shake. Bruh. Okay, this is my last Pokeball. I literally can't do anything else. So this is my final Pokeball. 1, 2, 3. No! Okay, I came back to the fishing spot because there is 1 dragon-type Pokemon I believe I missed here. Wow, okay, I found a Horsea. This will evolve into Seadra, which evolves into Kingdra, and that is another dragon-type. Oh, okay, there we go. I caught it. And now that it's level 32, it can evolve into Seadra. Now, in order to evolve Seadra, I need a Dragon Scale. Okay, so I just looked it up, and I can only get Dragon Scales by killing the Seadra family or the Dratini family. Okay, wait, I just fished up a Kingdra itself. I guess this works. Yes! Okay, I finally caught Kingdra. This brings our total species count to 14. Okay, while fishing, it seems that there's gonna be a Salamence raid. This is amazing. We need a Salamence. All right, let's go ahead and fight this Salamence. We were able to get some good Pokeballs for this raid. Hopefully, we can catch this Salamence. All right, there we go. Now we're fighting against a Salamence. It's level 70. Hopefully, we can catch it. Yes! Let's go! Oh, and it looks so cool. Just look at that Salamence. Okay, so there's an event going on right now. So by joining this event, I have a chance at getting a legendary Pokemon if I win. Oh, what is going on? What is this? People are fighting. This is a free-for-all. Oh, I killed someone. What? Is someone calling my name 19? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I got launched. No, it was so close. I got 2nd place. I can't believe that. I am back here. There is gonna be a Giratina raid. If I catch this, I will have a Giratina. I do have a lot of EXP candy, which I'll use on my team. And there we go. My starter is now level 100. All right, let's go ahead and fight this Giratina. Okay, we took it down once. All right, we didn't do that bad. Wait, we actually got 8th place on the leaderboard. Look at me. Okay, but how do I catch the Pokemon? Wait, what? I thought I'd be able to catch Giratina. Apparently not. Let's go. I just found a wild Flapple. Okay, let's go ahead and catch this. There we have it. That's another dragon type Pokemon. And yes, I know I promised myself I would never gamble again, but please, I just have to. I feel it. I feel it. A legendary Pokemon. Come on. Yeah, we got trash again. I was just flying around and found this island in the sky. I did not know this existed in Cobblemon. This is where my base needs to be at. I will come back here later, but for now, let's hunt down some fossils. While I was hunting for fossils, I was actually invited to join someone's town. Hello?
Oh, he has a mic.
I really want to ask this guy though, because he seems pretty nice. If he can give me a dragon type, where are you taking me?
To my fishing hole.
Oh, I'm just going to his fishing hole. Do you have any dragon type Pokemon? Okay, wait, this guy could breed a Ditto and a Tyrant together and give it to me.
He's going to be bigger. It says 29 minutes.
29 minutes! Yes! I finally got the Tyrant! He finally gave it to me after it finished breeding. Let's go! So right now we got Tyrant, who will evolve into Tyrantrum. Oh my goodness! This guy is huge. So I heard the Safari Zone is one of the greatest areas to go find shiny Pokemon. I don't know if this is completely true, seeing how every time I come here, I only find a few extra dragon types. So either I find a shiny Pokemon, or I find a few dragon types. Either or I would like. Okay, I just found a Dracovish. Is it actually a wild one? It is! Oh, I already caught it first try! Let's go! We've come so far, having already 18 unique dragon type species. Is that what I think it is? Oh my goodness, it's another dragon type Pokemon. Oh my goodness, no way. Catching this means that we only need one more dragon type species to complete one of our quests. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave the Safari Zone. I got some dragon type Pokemon. Shinies weren't spawning on me. I'm good. As you can see, I am back on the Sky Island over here. I really want to build my base here and possibly some other things as well. So let's go ahead and clear the area over here. And now let's expand the land over here. Oh my goodness. I was just claiming my daily spin and I can't believe it. I got a... Oh my goodness, I just saw. So I got a random legendary Pokemon and I just checked that it was Celebi. Wait, let's look at Celebi. Yo! That's so cool, but it's so sad that I cannot use it. Alright, this is a very unique house. I've never built anything like this before. I hope you guys like it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know it kind of looks a bit goofy, but this is based off of Mega Charizard X, I believe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yo! Oh my goodness! What? I decided to just redeem the crate and I actually got a random legendary voucher. Okay, I just have to hope this is a dragon type. Alright, let's see what legendary I got. It was Zekrom! Yes, I can actually use Zekrom. No way. Let's send out Zekrom. Yo! Literally, I just bought a crate key here and I got this instead. But now that we got Zekrom, we actually have 20 dragon type species, which means we actually finished 2 goals at once. All that's left is to get a shiny dragon type Pokemon. There's also going to be a Halloween raid. So let's test out the power of Zekrom here. And Zekrom's already dead. Okay, so I'm back here and the Charizard raid is gonna start. There's a small chance to get a random Charizard Megastone. So I think I can get the Charizard X or Y one. Ooh, okay, it's Mega Charizard Y. Okay, looks like the raid ended. Unfortunately, I did not get any Megastone. I know when this video comes out, it's not Halloween anymore, but in the Halloween hub, there are these weekly trainers. And since I started my journey, I feel like my team has grown a lot. So let's try and fight this guy. Eternatus! Oh, and it just one-shot my Zekrom. And he's gone. Dude, this trainer was tough. So there's actually a really cheap way to get a shiny dragon type. Okay, well, not really cheap, but there's a thing called the Poke Builder. I'm able to select a dragon type such as my Dragonite and click the shiny modify button. It only costs 6,000 Poke Builder tokens. You can get these tokens in crates or even raids. And right now I have 5,700. So I return back to the Halloween lobby. And by talking to this NPC over here, I'm able to convert my candy into Poke Builder tokens. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, I have a lot of Poke Builder tokens here. So some of the tokens actually glitched. So that just means we'll have to grind some more. And we can do this by defeating wild Pokemon. Okay, so I finally have enough to claim the last few tokens I need. And now I can turn one of my Pokemon into a shiny. I can't do Zekrom, sadly. I have decided that I'll turn Dragonite into a shiny, just because its shiny actually looks like something. So let's send out our shiny Dragonite. Yo, okay, it looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty good. But yeah, that sort of means we finished all of our tasks. So all that's left is to build the best dragon type team and to hopefully face my gym challenger eventually. So I'm back at my base, and this is a pasture block. I'm able to put my Pokemon here, and it sends them out to roam around. But I kind of want to make this area look much better for my dragon types. Alright, so this is what the ranch looks like now. I know my building is not the greatest again, but I really did try to create like a really cool environment for my dragon types. So let's send them out. Okay, I did not know they could die by the magma block. They all try to die, and what are you guys doing out there? As you can see from my PC box, all of my dragon types are out now. This is awesome. They're all just enjoying their time. Wait, what are you guys doing outside? He's flying out! So warping to the city and going down here, we can find someone called the Battle Bond Expert. This is the strongest trainer on the server, and you can only battle him once every 24 hours. All right, let's start the battle. But I'm able to take out his first Pokemon. Okay, I killed 2 of his Pokemon. Out comes the Greninja. Oh no. Oh man, it's killing all my Pokemon. No, Zekrom. And there goes my final Pokemon. No wonder people call this the hardest Pokemon trainer. However, I believe as we walk across the server, there are other special trainers such as this Pikachu enthusiast. Not the trainer I'm looking for, but there are special trainers. Just like this trainer over here, which gives you a fire crystal if you beat him. I'm gonna try my luck at fighting the ordinary trainer. So they start off with a level 100 Pokemon. And there goes my Zekrom already? I'm already down to my last Pokemon. Yeah, I'm just done. A lot of Lickitungs just spawned on me, and now there's a shiny one. I think there's like a Lickitung outbreak, but this is another shiny Pokemon I just got. But apparently Diablo Turtle, the server owner, told me that there is something special around here. Hey, yo, what? Okay, hang on. I see a chest up here. So Diablo did say that he hit a chest around here, and I did not think it was on top of my base. All right, let's see. Oh, it's just a book. It's not signed or anything, so I don't know if this is legit, but it does say Mr. Turtle, complete for a reward. Oh, so let's start off with catching 10 random dragon type Pokemon. Dragon type number 1. There we go, caught another one. There we go, that's another one. And this is number 10. So there we go, that's already the first challenge done. So I see a lot of these sea dots, and they're extremely easy to catch because they're so low leveled. So I'm gonna try and shiny hunt this sea dot over here. You do this by just catching a lot of sea dots. So catching this one sea dot makes the shiny odds 1 in 8,000. So I caught 8 sea dots so far, and my shiny odds are now 1 in 6,000. The shiny odds right now are 1 in 512. So all I gotta do now is run around and hope that a shiny Seedot will spawn. Oh my goodness, finally, yes! A shiny Seedot, let's go! I'm just gonna throw my Master Ball. I've been waiting hours, literal hours. Alright, so my last quest is to actually defeat or catch a legendary dragon type Pokemon. It does not specify that it has to be a wild dragon type legendary, so I'm gonna look for these NPC trainers that I can fight around spawn, or just anywhere in general, and maybe they'll have dragon type legendaries I could defeat. Oh my goodness, I finally found a trainer with a legendary dragon type Pokemon. No! But everything is so weak to it. No, it's all dying. I have to wait over 250,000 seconds to fight it again. Okay, I stumbled into another trainer, and on the top right, they have an origin form Palkia. Wow. Yeah, I just lost again. There's actually no way. There is no way I'm beating a shiny Mega Rayquaza. Yeah, okay, yep. I've been trying to look for NPC trainers and everything, but maybe I have to look for real, actual players. They have Dragon type legendaries. I just need to fight one and win. Okay, crazy question. Could I kill one of your Dragon type legendaries?
I mean, you can try.
He's letting me kill it. Yes! There we go. We killed a Dragon type legendary. I can't wait to see what reward I actually get from this. Okay, I've waited an entire day. I can't wait to see what we got. And ooh, okay, a Salamence. This is such a good Mega Stone, and I can use it on my Salamence over here. Okay, let's test out the Mega Evolution. So we click this icon and then a Pokemon move. Oh my goodness, there we go. It Mega transformed. Now I heard that someone wants to battle my gym here, so I will wait for my challenger. And this is the team I will be using. And there he is. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to my gym.
I came to challenge you. Was this the dragon type gym or whatever?
It is. Do you like the design of this area?
Yeah, totally. Looks great.
All right. Well, my building might not be good, but my battling and my Pokemon is another thing, okay?
Yeah, you think?
Yeah. If you win, I will give you my prized possession, the Zekrom.
I'm trying to cop that. Yo, let's do this.
All right, let's start the battle. Ooh, oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm about to be cooked already.
Moonblast, right? Yeah.
Oh, survive.
That's
Zekrom! Yes!
Wait,
Oh, and it's
Wait, how? What? Yeah, it doesn't matter because you die right here.
I'm an electric type.
Oh wait, Zekrom's electric?
Well, I feel so confident. I'm gonna switch from Zekrom. No, Jim Bob Jones. Goodbye. I don't think you win here. Okay, well, I could end this with Dig. Any final words?
Stop. Leave me alone.
I'm about to click Dig.
Do Slash again.
All right, I'll give you a fighting chance with Slash. No.
Like I said.
I'm going to end it off with my starter Pokemon here. A very odd starter, I will say.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But for my challenge, it was. Yes! Oh, and it kills. There you go. And he's got... Is that... Wait. Wait! A legendary Pokemon spawned on us!
Wait, what? What? Let's kill Baron's mine.
I am gonna spend the next 100 days in Cobblemon, but everything is in the sky. And I am not alone, as I am joined by my rival Wilson, where every 10 days we will have a Pokemon battle. And my goals for the next 100 days is to catch a shiny Pokemon, to catch a legendary Pokemon, and beat my rival on day 100. Can I complete all of my goals and become the ultimate Pokemon trainer? Well, we'll just have to find out. Oh, and one more thing. I am in a subscriber race with Wilson to 100,000 subscribers. We are just falling a bit behind, so help me out by pressing that subscribe button. And without further ado, here is 100 days in Cobblemon Skyblock. Oh my goodness! Look how high up we are.
Well, why don't you just test that theory for me?
What? Ah! I'm back. Dude.
How was that?
How was that? Oh man, well, why don't you just experience it for yourself?
No! No!
You're so fat!
Why is your name Professor Oak question mark? You got a bigger nose than I
Professor
remember.
Oak
Professor
question mark.
Well, let's speak to Professor Oak and see what he has to say.
Yeah. Oh!
my
Oh, you got a
shoulder.
Piplup. Okay, let me counterpick you.
What? No, you can't counterpick me. Let's have a battle without pushing Professor
Okay.
Oak off the map. Oh. You little... Hang on.
What? Wait!
Wait, does that mean I win? No!
You can play that game. I use
Bit me.
Bite.
Ow! Oh my god!
Let's go! Come on,
How does that go?
Sprigatito!
No!
Yes! Let's go. I won the first bat. Oh, he's dead too. Well,
Well, luckily Professor Oak here can heal us up.
Oh, okay. Looks like Professor Oak healed our Pokemon. Let's go. Oh, look at this chest.
I think we
Wait,
leave
what?
the end portal frame there for now.
Oh,
'cause
yeah,
that's a
yeah,
bit
true,
like,
true.
Oh my god.
Okay, how do I place it down the lava over here, right? Nice.
Oh.
Oh my, that's a fat egg. Oh, and he's standing on top of it.
Wait, I just realized. Hang on, Professor Oak, stay away.
Oh,
He was
you're
looking
right.
at that lava. He wanted some of that lava.
I'm gonna
That's what I
place
can
my
eat.
bed
Yum,
over
yum, yum,
here.
yum.
Oh, let's go wood.
Right. You just steal my wood.
It's our wood, buddy. Okay, move.
Bro, you're just stealing all the
I
wood right
need
now.
this wood.
Oh,
I made us a wood pickaxe. I can make stone slabs. We're about to expand this island.
And we do have other islands we can visit though as well. So
Oh, you're right.
how many islands are there anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4,
17,
7, 8,
19,
9, 10,
20,
11, 12.
27.
I think there's 12 in total. So we got lots to visit.
I do see some chests on them. That might be something to investigate.
Wait, there's chests? Where?
Do you see that?
Oh, yeah,
do you see
one
that
in the tree.
one
Yeah,
over
yeah.
there? Yeah.
How do we get Pokemon to spawn?
Well, we might have to expand the grass area.
That's going to be an issue because we only have a limited amount of dirt.
Oh, a tree grew.
Yay!
Woohoo!
I'm drowning.
Oh,
Save me,
I
Nintendo.
could save you,
Please.
or fine, I'll save you.
Oh, lava goes there. Cool.
We're We're gonna grow food. Wait, do we have seeds?
No.
This is the most pointless thing ever. Okay, come on, build.
This is gonna look so ugly. We'll make it look nicer eventually.
Of course, of course. Oh, I ran out of blocks.
Ooh.
Hey, I want to see. Oh! Oh, Mareep! Oh, Pokemon spawned.
Oh my God.
No, go away.
Go. Yeah, I'm gonna catch it.
No, I'm killing it. I need the levels, man.
I've got a better idea.
No!
Bye, loser.
I'm pushing it off.
No!
Oh, Piplup, he's here. Oh,
Piplup died.
what the heck was that?
Oh! It's a sniffer.
That's a weird Pokemon. Dude, I know he stinks, man. Don't sniff Wilson. Hey, yo! Wait, there's a Pokemon.
Ladybug. Yes.
Stop the void.
Please,
Wait, I'm gonna
please.
help you. Oh.
What? It's a Munchlax.
What?
It's a Munchlax.
What? You're just fighting Pokemon left and right.
No! Wait, I did catch a Pokemon though.
Wait, what?
Let's go. Ladybug.
Oh.
I
Let's
got 53
go!
more slabs.
Yes!
What did you just get? Wait, what did you find? No!
I was being so secret. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What? Wait, I'm coming.
Wait,
No,
please
you're
tell me there's a seed on one of
actually,
these. Please?
you're actually lying.
No,
Wait,
we didn't get a seed, Nintendo.
wait, what is this?
No, it's the evolution of my Pokemon.
Yes.
Well, luckily for me, I found 4 extra large XP candies.
Wait.
Oh, no! Nintendo, I had the entire island stuff on me.
I am so sorry about that, Wilson. That was not intentional. But I will tell you that everything is coming up, Nintendo. Oh my goodness! Wait! No!
Bro, have you seen this level?
Oh, right.
Oh, yes!
Oh, Professor
He gave us
Oak!
back some bits. Yes!
What do you give back?
There's only 1 large candy and not 4 extra larges. What do you mean, Professor Oak?
Well, I think Professor Oak's talking to me.
I see, so Nintendo
Oh, it's
gets
mine.
nothing because he's a selfish
Oh,
boy.
are you kidding me?
No worries, there we go. Oh!
Level 24. This is unfair.
Please?
Oh my goodness. I need to train my Pokemon. I'm training. Wait. Hey, yo.
No! I've still got the EVO light on me! Look in the chest. Oh, okay, Professor
Look in the
Oak.
chest.
Look in the chest. Okay.
Oh, I
Professor-
see the
there's
EVO
an
light.
EVO
Yo,
light.
that's crazy.
No.
I'm giving it to him. Yes, I gave it.
No!
Well, everyone makes mistakes, such as not
No, they
watching the bridge.
Boy, it's not
I
bad
got
to
it.
break
Let's
out.
go.
No.
I have
What
4
was it?
Pokemon now. You bridge to the next island. Wait, I'm coming. Let's see what I find. There's nothing.
Yeah, because I took it all.
Day 8. Oh my goodness. I caught it. Let's go. Wait a minute.
catch?
Look at it.
Yeah?
But wait. Oh, it evolved.
Oh, dog!
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Gotta catch 'em. Whoa.
There we go. I'm on this new island. Oh, there's a healing machine. And a chest. Oh, nom. These are all my items. Bro, I just beat this like level 29 Electrike. That's actually insane. Oh, say hello to Floragato.
Yo!
I got myself a Hoppip. Or shall I say a Skiploom.
Enough said about that, the better. I'm gonna be honest.
Mareep. It's level 27. I did catch the Mareep. I can evolve the Mareep already. I'm gonna go train on these Pokemon over here.
Right, Nintendo.
Yeah?
I don't want to alarm you, buddy, but it's time. Right, let's sleep it up.
All right. It is day 10 now, Wilson. Do you think you have what it takes to beat my full team? That's right. I have 6 Pokemon. How many Pokemon do you have?
I have 5. Come on then, Nintendo. Let's do this.
All right.
Now,
Wait.
Before we get into the battle,
behind you.
well, I was about to say, before we get into the battle, there is a twist. Whoever wins gets to pick any one of their Pokemon to get a brand new move of any kind, any illegal move they want, or random ability.
I could possibly get, like, I don't know, Dynamax Cannon on my Electrike.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck, Wilson.
Watchog versus Primflow.
Oh. Floragato, go.
See you later, buddy.
Oh, man. Fine. I didn't want to bring it out so early. But Ampharos. Let's go, Ampharos. Oh, okay.
Ooh, Electrike comes out. Confuse Ray. Yes.
You confuse me? Oh, no.
I don't know. Let's go.
Yes, Thunder Wave.
That's fine. Ledian can come out. Go. Pidgeotto. Yes.
Ampharos is
carry me
definitely
for the final
faster.
bit.
Bye, Pidgeotto.
The damage I do is what you heal. How many leftovers did you get?
Only 1. Thank you for the levels, man.
Double slap. Let's go. Oh, no.
Let's go. I won. Woohoo. I just gave my Florigado a move called 10 million Volt Thunderbolt.
Day 20, I will defeat you in battle.
Nah, bro, I can't wait for day 20. I'm gonna win again, and I'm just gonna give 10 million Gigavolt to all my Pokemon.
I'm gonna head off and do my own thing, and I was thinking, you go one direction, I'll go another, and we'll see what we can find in terms of like biomes and stuff.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
All right, well, I'm gonna start bridging out in my direction, so
all right, I'm far away from Wilson, so he can't hear me anymore, and I'm gonna use this wood right now to bridge out over there. I wonder if there's gonna be like an amazing chest, maybe filled with a lot of EXP candy.
Ninted,
yeah,
I found some stuff. So I got 5 dive balls.
Ooh.
I got a bucket of pufferfish.
Oh.
Bucket of tropical fish.
Okay.
Bucket of tadpole.
Huh.
And a bucket of axolotl. And there's also a water stone and a trident in there too.
Okay.
So that's cool.
That.
I also got a turtle.
What the heck?
I just thought I'd update you anyway. I'm off.
All
See you in a
right.
bit.
Well, I'm off this way.
Bye.
Bye. Let's look at these villagers over here. So we got 2 villagers. One of them is named Sir Subscribe. Well, I don't know about you, but you should definitely subscribe. I'm gonna make some sticks, give that to, and I'll trade with this villager over here. Now I have food. Let's go. Okay, I see a island over there and an island just over here as well. I'm just gonna bridge and hopefully I do find something. Okay, I made it to this ice island. There is a snowman over here called Man. All right, let's open his chest. Ooh, I'll be honest, this chest kind of sucked. Wilson, hello.
Hello, I was just coming back to get my Pokemon healed.
Well, I visited an ice biome over there.
Very nice. Did you get anything good or?
Nothing spawned on me yet. I'm so sad.
I haven't had anything on me yet either. So other than like Odonos and stuff.
Wait, go away, go away. No, I'm taking that. Oh, wait. Oh, my Florigado is level 19 now. I do want to find an Audino maybe or something I can train on. Wait, is that an Empoleon? I see that. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I definitely need to evolve my Florigado. This Pidgey's level 25. Hang on. Let me just quickly kill that. I think I'm going to bridge over to that island over there. Okay, there's a spawner there. Oh, there's an item as well. Wait, let me get that item. Oh my goodness, EXP Candy XL. Oh, I'm giving that to Florigado immediately. Oh, it's level 35. Let's go. Oh, let's give Florigado this. And oh my goodness, it's already level 37. I can evolve Florigado into Meowscarada. Yes. Yo, I thought it stunk around here. Wait, what are you doing? Wait.
Yeah, I found this at the Poke Center. I also put down a PC over here. Look, there's a PC and a healer.
Was there any other fossil you found?
There's one in here. There's a Helix fossil in the chest.
Oh, can I have that?
Yeah, of course. Go for it. Also, I got this guy. Look. Boom.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, I have 5 XP candy. I think I should evolve Skiploom, right? Oh, and it can evolve into Jumpluff. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to win the next rival fight. There's no questions there. Wait a minute, there's a blip bug. Yes, let's go. I caught a blip bug. Hello. I just caught a new Pokemon.
Oh, what did you get?
I'm not telling you, but whatever it is evolving in my inventory right now. Okay, I'm level 37 right now. Dude, I'm level 39. Oh, dude, my Meowscarada is OP. I think I will give Dottler this EXP candy though, just to evolve it for now. It's level 32 and he can evolve into Orbeetle.
It's done.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
I got it.
Looks like my Dookie in the toilet. I mean, what?
Right. Very
Let me do the Helix fossil. Let's go. Wait, how do I start the machine?
You need to put a bunch of organic materials in. So things like seeds, food, sapling.
Oh my goodness. It's eating everything. I ate my pumpkin pie. Hey, it worked. Okay, I have this last EXP candy. I think I'm going to use it on my Helix fossil. That should bring it up to like a nice level 20 or something. I mean, look at my team though. Let me put this on the floor like that. Okay, so let's grab this water bucket over here. And if I break this ice block, water. And I'll just take that, put that in here. Oh, infinite water source.
Anyway, hello, how's it going?
I have water.
Yay.
Oh my goodness. We got a bit of coins here. Oh. Wait, I just got my fossil Pokemon. My Helix fossil.
Oh, no.
It's an Ammonite. Now it's level... Oh, it came into this world ready to beat you up. Oh my goodness, this Manectric is level 47. Wait a minute. If I get this guy on my team, it's going to be insane. I only have 1 Pokeball on me, so hopefully I do catch it. Wait, I actually caught this Manectric. No way. It's level 47. It's so strong. Oh, Wilson just died. I'm gonna take all of his items. Oh no! Wait, he burst out so far. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. He already explored this island. I cannot believe it. Oh, what the heck did he do over here? Oh, they're breeding. He made a villager breeder area. Okay, so he's bridged over here. Wait, he hasn't gone to that island yet. If I beat him to it, I might find amazing items. So let me just make a lot of slabs here. It looks like it's made out of end stone, so that might be like an end special island. Oh, no. Oh, are you kidding me? Bro, I was right there. I was right there. I'll have to go all the way back and probably get more blocks. Oh, I see Wilson coming over here.
Hello, how's it going? Have you explored any more islands recently?
Kind of keeping a secret, but if you gotta know, I'm going that way. Did you know that there's an end island over there?
Oh, okay, let's go.
Wait, no.
Let's go.
I didn't think you just run. Wait a minute. Wait, you just took everything. How about this?
Oh.
I saw a fossil there. I'll trade you this leftover for it.
All right.
I bet. Ew, this is the wrong fossil.
There you go.
Ooh, thank you so much.
What? No, come back. You owe me.
Wait. There's a reef that's angry. Talk about this. We can talk about this.
I just did the trade with you with the fossil as well. Come on. I know you're dead. You're actually dead. I'm going to knock you off.
Yes. Oh, I need biomaterial. Oh, I forgot about that. No, you just took it back.
You need to give me the leftovers. Otherwise, you don't get that fossil. Right, that's it.
Ow! Wait. I'll give it to you. Okay. Are you ready? You ready? 1, 2. No, wait. He's right behind me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wait a minute. This is the greatest revelation of my entire life. What?
Come on in here now.
No, I won't let you.
I'm gonna die.
Yes. Give me back my items.
Right, okay. Right, I'll drop you the old amber.
Whoa!
No!
Is in the void.
The master ball.
Not the master
That was a master ball. Right, well, Nintendo.
Yeah.
It's time. It's that time again, buddy. Let's head on over to do the battle. I mean, there's not really anywhere to do the battle, actually. Let's just do it right here, I guess.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh, damn.
Oh. Ooh, the switch. Let's go here. Come on.
Get ready
Go
for a
man first.
rollout.
Oh, no. Stop the rollouts. Stop the rollouts.
Electro Ball. It eats that
Electro
up
Ball.
and
See you later.
chokes on it and dies. I got a level 47
Manectric.
Manectric.
What? Well, luckily, I have this guy. Kabuto, go!
You said attack again.
There's nothing I can do.
I have Keen Eye. The ability doesn't allow my accuracy to get lowered.
Right, well, now you're done. Bubble Beam, go!
Live! Oh, dang it.
Empoleon the goat!
Manectric the goat!
Ampharos, let's go!
Yes, I'm faster!
Time for my trump card. Digger's Beat!
Oh no!
You paralyzed me. Hang on. How did you paralyze me? What? Yeah, sorry. No!
Let's go!
Digger's Beat!
Hang on a minute!
See you later, Manectric!
This is such a scam!
Come on, please survive.
There's no way surviving that.
Go!
10 million volt Thunderbolt! Yes! It was the perfect move, and you said it wasn't. And there he goes. I won a second time in a row. Woohoo! I'm gonna make my starter Pokemon the ultimate starter there ever existed. Notice anything different about my Meowscarada? Well, its ability is called Protein. Woohoo!
Oh, good morning, Nintendo.
Good morning, Wilson.
Oh, there's an Odono there.
Oh, hang on. Wait a minute.
No! Why is there a giant ball underneath the island?
Wait, what?
Go check it.
No! I have items!
Oh my gosh. Oh.
What?
Oh my gosh.
I'm coming.
It's a fracture.
There's no way.
No. No! You might notice anyway that there's a bunch of new Pokemon that are spawning around the island.
I know, right?
Like this Abra, for example.
Wait, oh my goodness, you're floating. It's in my Pokeball.
No!
Please catch. No! No! Oh, and there he goes. Wait, no,
Why do you
Pokeball. Yes, I caught the Daruma.
Wait,
Let's go. I got a sapling for us. Oh. No! Okay, I've split off from Wilson. I'm gonna fight this Mothim over here. Hopefully, I can evolve my Darumaka into a Darmanitan. Ooh. Wait, there's an Audino. Let's go. I beat the Audino. And just like that, my Darumaka can already evolve. All right, let's evolve you into Darmanitan. Yo! I could get that Magikarp and get a Gyarados. Wait, Araquanid could be really good. Let's go. Wait, that's a Surfetch'd. What? Welcome to my team, Surfetch'd. I need you. No way I caught that. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Wilson, did you find any good Pokemon? Ooh.
I got this Ursaring.
Oh, well, I found an amazing Pokemon. You're not going to expect
Wait,
it.
did you actually?
Look over here, Wilson, because I got myself a Surfetch'd.
What?
We'll use the string I just got to make myself a fishing rod. And now that we're here, let's see if we can actually fish up Pokemon. I don't really see anything. Wait, oh my goodness. Oh, I just got fish. Okay, if this is not a Pokemon, I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, that's it. I don't think you can get Pokemon over here. Is that a Corviknight? What? Oh man, wait, I need to sabotage Wilson.
I swear, if you know this, I'm gonna be so sad.
You snooze, you lose. Oh, no!
Yeah, get wrecked.
And now I'm going to train up my Darmanitan. What is over here? I'm going to take that. Ooh, EXP Candy Large. There we go. Let's take out the Ammonite. Give him that. Let's go down here. I see the Ultra Ball loot. This is like a covert mission. Let's grab that. 2 EXP Candy Large. Let's go. Let's give this to our Ammonite. He's almost level 40, and I think that's when he evolves. Wait, is that a Spheal? Wait, I haven't seen a Spheal ever. Oh, no, no, no. No, go away. I'm knocking it off. I'm knocking it off. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Yes! It can finally evolve. Oh! What? No, no, no. I'm getting frostbite.
Hang on a minute. Is that a Mammo swine? Hey, yo!
Push it on lamp. Push it on lamp.
So?
No! No, 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 no! Please, please! Well, I just caught it. Let's go!
Hey, I was about to catch that guy.
Let's go! And I got an Amistar.
Catch him. Oh, he didn't.
Yes! Let's go!
A Mammo swine? Oh my gosh.
No! The Mammoth pushed me off. Wait, where are you? What island? Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, he knows
does
I'm
he
here.
hear you?
He knows. He
Okay,
knows.
I'm stumbling. I'm stumbling.
He's just staring at me. Why would you eat in front of him?
I'm hungry. Oh, go away, go away, go away. Hey, I'm gonna build us out real far, okay? I ran out of blocks. Okay, you go now.
There's a barrier.
I got him. Oh no! Run! You pushed me! I can't believe it. The last thing I saw was Wilson's Glutamus Maximus as it knocked me off. Oh, I think he senses us. Oh, hi, Bertha. I think he's gonna get you. Yahoo!
Go, go, go!
I'm taking everything from the chest.
Wait, yo, look at this.
Wait, that looks so cool.
Let's sleep anyway. Hey!
Hey, Wilson.
Right, well, Ninten, it's that time again, buddy.
All right, let's do it. Ooh, Audino.
Level 47!
Woohoo!
Saluna, it's time.
He thought I'd switch out. Ooh, I got him. I got him. Oh, you're not ready for my Meowscarada. Oh.
Oh, come on, Alsco villain.
I'm now a dark
Slash,
type.
that's fine. That's fine. Fire Fang.
Wait,
Boom.
what? It was super effective, but I thought it was a dark type.
Protein. After the brand new update in Scarlet and Violet, it doesn't change every turn anymore. It changes once per battle.
Well, dang it. I wish I knew that before. I hope you miss.
Go. Voltorb. Oh, you're confused.
Ice
no,
Fang.
you hit through.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
No, Mamoswine. You're not ready for my Ampharos Electro Ball.
No, I survived that.
Quick, dodge it. No, Ampharos.
You don't know about the elite training me and my boy Empoleon have been doing.
Oh, that is such good damage,
my choice specs, no.
Dodge it, Surfetch'd.
Come on.
I don't like this matchup. No!
No, let's go!
No!
Finally! Aww. Well, now I need to figure out what I'm going to do. My new ability is Lightning Rod.
Ooh. So you can't get hit by electric-type moves.
Mm-hmm. So that removes one of my weaknesses completely.
You know what? I've had an itching. I really want to go to the Nether. Do we have any obsidian in the chest?
Where do we want to place it? We'll go like boom, boom.
Okay,
we need a way to light it. You got fire type? I do. Scoville and use flamethrower.
Oh, me too. Go, Darmanitan. Yo, it worked!
Ta-da! Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, Wilson.
It's not skyblock.
You're right. It's not skyblock.
And I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah, look, there's a Numel here. Watch out, Wilson, you're being chased by 2 Pokemon.
I got a stack and a half of wood, and then maybe we should grab some Pokeballs as well, just if we run into something.
Okay, I kind of found a cool Pokemon over here. Aw, I failed all 3 times. And I only had 3 Pokeballs. Thank you so much. Let's go.
So what we'll do is when we go into the Nether, we'll explore, but we'll also collect a bunch of gold at the same time. And then hopefully we can find a bastion or something. All right, Nintendo, to be fair, we can actually grab a bunch of netherrack and use that as building blocks in the actual overworld as well, actually. And I want to quickly check down here. I'm wondering, can we just turn this straight into bone meal?
You're so smart. We would be able to grow everything.
No, we can't.
Oh.
In order to get 1 bone meal, you need 8 bones and 1 white apricorn.
What?
Oh,
Gold?
no, there's
Oh my
piglins.
goodness, piglins.
Get up here.
Once you
Those
mine
were
them,
the
they're gonna come
days.
over here.
Wait, there's a Charcadet.
Oh, thank you for noticing it.
Currently, I do not see any.
Oh, I see the double chest down here, Wilson. Watch out. There's everything down there.
Hey, don't fall down there because that's a hole.
I'm gonna start swinging. Oh,
Ow!
my bad.
I don't know.
Wilson!
Run! There's a run!
I'm a Minecraft god!
Oh my gosh, and I haven't taken it all yet.
It's so good!
Right, yeah, there's another one. There's another one. Let's try and get to it.
Yeah. Oh, watch out, watch out!
Oh no!
Oh, he's up here! Oh no! Oh no! Wilson,
I'm gonna make my way back as fast as I can. I'm coming back as fast as I can.
Not in
okay,
that
I don't
one?
hear any more piglins, so we should be fine. Yes!
Oh,
okay,
there
there's a
is
new
one.
iron sword.
Okay, that's
I'm taking
nice.
that.
I'm taking that gold axe.
Should we link up and move on to the next one? Or...
Yeah, I think we should. Oh, see you later!
You got soul speed.
Yeah, I'm so fast.
No! I'm so slow. No! You're on your food, dude.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. Oh, you're right, there's a bastion.
No, wait, Nintendo. There's a shiny here.
Nah, you're lying.
Wait, what?
What? Ow.
Bro, it doesn't have the shiny particles. There's a
Where?
shiny Torkoal.
Where? I don't
Wait,
see
no
it.
way, please. Yes!
Wait, what did you... a shiny
go!
Torkoal?
Oh my gosh, there it is. Yes, look.
There's no way. Oh my goodness! Wait, that is a shiny.
I'm gonna try and get up top there.
I don't really have blocks to go up there. I think I'm gonna stick down here if that's all right. I gotta be extra careful though, because one slip up and I will die. Okay, I blocked myself down here so I can attack this piglin. Oh, this is so crazy. Oh, I found ancient debris and auspicious armor.
I don't really like this place. I think, have we looted it all?
I see a chest. I'm trying to reach it. Come and help me.
Where?
I found an entire block of iron. Oh!
Get out of it. I killed him.
No. All my items gone.
Okay, right. My coordinates are... You should be close now. X141.
Wait,
minus...
Wilson. Help.
Do you want to head up top or down below?
Ooh, I'm going to head up on top. I think that's safer. I found a chest. Oh, a sword. Okay, and I found armor. What the heck? Wilson!
Help!
I'm coming to save you.
Watch out, big axe dude. Watch out.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of the way. You see, I'm like right in front of you.
Oh, wait, I found a lot of items here as well.
I can't lie. I'm finding a lot of like candies and stuff.
What? I haven't found any.
Anything else in here that we need? I don't think so, right?
I don't see anything. No.
Right, let's try and get out of here.
Yeah, let's go. We almost died. I mean, we have died. That was pretty much adventurous.
To be honest, I think that's actually a really good haul that we've got there. Right, Nintendo. You know what time it is, buddy? We've been in the Nether for so long. It is time for our next battle. Nintendo, come back. Wait, Nintendo, do you know about my secret stash? Wait, do you know about my secret stash?
What? This dude's been hiding from me. Oh my goodness. You said secret stash, so I looked at this chest. I didn't even know this existed.
Okay, well, that's fine. Wait, what day are we actually on? It definitely is day 40 though, right?
Hang on, I'm just gonna switch it out. I'm not gonna use it this time. It's gonna be a surprise.
Okay. Battle time, baby. Starting off with Omastar. All right. Oh,
I did not mean to click you.
I fetched as well. Oh, okay.
That was an accident.
Oh, he survives. No way.
Break. Yes.
Oh. And he doesn't have Mach Punch or anything. Let's go.
Oh, man.
You're bluffing.
You. No.
No.
Let's go. I hit you.
It's time for my next Pokemon. Scovelin, go.
There's no chance it beats me.
That was a crit. You
Fire
just crit me with
Fang.
that. Oh my gosh.
What am I gonna switch into?
What comes out? All of those XP candies in those, like, in the bastions were huge. They were actually insane.
That's so unfair. I found none.
Flower trick? No way. Did you kill? No! Oh, you
Come out,
switched.
Mama Swine.
Okay.
And finish it off with Ice Shard. There's no way you win.
Let's go.
Earthquake. Oh, dang it. Okay.
No, I didn't kill.
U-turn.
U-turn.
Yes. I knew it would be super effective. Oh, damn. There's no way.
Let's go. Yes.
No.
Let's freaking go.
Oh, that was so close.
I'm going to give it the brand new ability, Desolate Land. That is Primal Groudon's ability.
What does
which
that
means
do?
that no water type attacks will do any damage to me now.
Get out of here.
Now welcome to my solo Let's Play.
Everyone was probably screaming at us for the amount of times we've lost all of the Master Balls and the XP candies and whatnot.
Yeah.
I managed to get it so that we've got a new game rule on, which means that if we have our items on us, so for example, this sharpness for a fire aspect 2 sword, and I do this.
Oh, well, there he goes.
I keep the sword.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see that too.
Oh, Braviary. No, no.
Let's go. No.
Yes. Braviary. Yes.
No.
Yes, I got it.
No.
I don't know if you want to try and work on this island. I'm going to try and work on a new island for apricorns. But anyway, yeah, so you have fun with this. I'm going to go and have fun over here.
All right. So I guess Wilson kind of wants us to decorate this island, and I'll be honest, I don't know how to decorate this island. I made myself this beautiful iron axe so I can chop down these trees. I'm thinking let's remove all the cobblestone because cobblestone just looks ugly. And I'm not really a fan of whatever this is. So I will also make myself a spare water bucket just so I can go down here and grab all the dirt. Okay, let me go down and pick up all the dirt. Oh, wait, what the heck is this room down here? All my dirt is here. What is this? I think this is where we place the end portal frames. I will have to tell Wilson about this so we can go down here in the future. I think let's use these spruce slabs to really expand our base. I think while I wait for the trees to grow, I will try to train up my Pokemon team. Do you think a Seismitoad might be good? I don't know. Because with Timpole, it is a water ground type. Let's go! I got Timpole. It's not the craziest Pokemon ever, but it could be what I need to win again. Oh, I also have Cerulege. I completely forgot about him. I don't think Cerulege is better than my entire team just yet, so I will sneakily make my way into the nether. Let's get some training done. And now we have a Palpitoad. I found another fortress. Oh my goodness. I have to be careful though. There might be some Pokemon that do not like me being here. Is that a Gengar on the map? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Level 48. Oh, I'm battling it. Let's go. I caught myself a Gengar and it's so high level too. Wilson will never expect me whipping out a Gengar. Those are blazes. Oh my goodness. We needed wood so bad. This is insane. I need to collect as much wood as I can. That Census Scorch is level 52. That's actually crazy. Okay, I just got myself 2 stacks of these crimson logs. That is a lot of logs, okay? We can definitely expand our island now. I am so happy. I just couldn't battle it. What? Okay, that was so annoying. That was so frustrating.
Hi, Nintendo. How's it going, dude?
Wait, yo! I saw that. I saw that. No way.
Hey, Nintendo. Totally did. No! Why did you have to get slain by a Ghastly now?
There's no way I'm losing this.
Do not. No!
There's no way I'm missing out on this chance. Yes! I caught a Hexerus.
No way, you just stole that.
I was gonna come in and be like, hey, I got us some blocks. And I located the nether fortress so we can go and get the blaze rods. I think this was the right call, man.
I can't believe you.
Well, we have 2 extra Master Balls. Why wouldn't I?
I'll show you what I've done anyway. Come over here. I have created an infinite apricorn farm. And now that we don't lose our stuff when we fall off the island, I have enough balls to do whatever I need.
I know I kind of wasted the Master Ball, but you don't understand. Wilson was going to catch this, and I don't have any counter to it right now. Actually, I do have Mamoswine, but this is like 10 levels higher than that. And I think I can use it to beat Wilson. The Nether had some really strong Pokemon, so I'm hoping that I can use this area to train my Haxorus. What the heck? Why is there a portal down here? I just found a random portal. Wait, where am I? I see light. I'm not supposed to be here. I did not mean for this to happen. I thought it would just be like a cave. Ha ha ha. There's so much dirt. Wait, there's so much dirt. I need this. I don't think I can take the dirt. I feel like that's cheating. Just to be fair, I'm not going to take any resources. I do just want to investigate the Pokemon population though. Oh my goodness. I found a village. There's a diamond block? Hey, yo, I don't know if I can take this. I wasn't going to, but now I feel so greedy. Oh, is that a Spinda? Hello there. Oh, it's level 56. Hang on. Maybe I catch this. I don't know. Oh, this is level 60. Let's go. I caught it. Okay, so Wilson definitely knows I've been gone for so long. So just to trick him and make him think I was actually in the Nether, I'm going to jump into this lava pit. Now he's gonna think I was in the Nether the entire time. Oh my goodness.
Hello, Nintendo. How are you?
Dude, you expanded this place. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Wilson has to go for an entire hour, and I was about to leave because I don't want to play without Wilson, but Mimikyu just spawned. He says it's completely fine because he did just leave and it did just spawn. Let's go! Okay, it's not like Palpitoad where I did say I was going to train it up and then I just ditched it. In my defense, the choice is very simple here of which one I actually want on my team. But yes, I definitely want Mimikyu as well. Wait a minute. What Pokemon did you catch?
I don't know.
Okay, if you reveal what it is, I'll reveal what I caught when you left.
Oh, but it's only level 26 right now, though, so it's not even that good.
Wait, I think we caught the same Pokemon, because the one I caught was level 29.
And what typing is yours?
There's a ghost in there.
Is there any other typing in there?
Fairy. Hey, something sounds a bit familiar.
Hey, yo! What do you think of the island now, with all the different trees?
Honestly, it looks pretty good. You did an amazing job here at designing the island.
Now, whoever wins this rival battle gets 3 different things that they get to do to their Pokemon. The winner gets to pick 2 of the things. The loser gets the 1. Obviously, we've got the normal one, which is random ability, where you can pick an ability for your Pokemon, and you can pick a move. And then the other one is you get to set your Pokemon as a shiny. Battle time, baby. Let's do this.
Battle time.
Floroblast, let's go.
Weird ear.
Oh, yes, we take it. Let's free. Oh, wait, what? Saluna, let's go! Both go down together. That's okay. That's okay. Not ideal.
There's no way you switched into Empoleon.
You've activated my trap card. Torko, let's go! Come on, Torko. You got this, buddy.
Haha, you're not ready.
Darmanitan.
Give me that fire. Wait, what? It was not very effective. Why was it so effective?
Oh, let's go! What, like you're level 60? Oh my god, Earthquake. Oh,
there's no way. Oh, bro.
Yes.
Night Slash. Woohoo!
No! Luckily, I have Braviary.
Like that's gonna do anything. 10 million. Oh, oops.
Superpower.
What?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, you're a stupid fighting type. Dragon Dance. Dragon Claw.
Oh my gosh.
Empoleon. More like Bipoleon. Oh.
Yes! He took it! Brine!
Dragon Claw. There we go.
Crunch! Take the hit!
I can't.
Yes!
Oh no! Dodge it!
Doesn't gleam! No! Let's go! Let's freaking go! I'll take the rest. I really wanted to make my Braviary shiny, but I'll be nice. You can have the shiny.
Oh,
in terms
Wilson.
of my team.
Look at my beautiful Haxorus.
Oh my gosh, she's so cool. I heard you found a Nether Fortress.
Oh yeah, I did find a fortress. You wanna head over? We can get some blaze rods and possibly even Eyes of Ender.
Right, I'm heading through, Nintendo.
All right, I'm coming with you.
Ow.
All right, come on, let's go. It's this way.
Oh, hang on, we'll have to pause. I'm getting a phone call.
All right, so Wilson has been AFK for a bit, and he won't know this until I post this video, but I've been secretly training my Mimikyu a little bit in the Nether, and now it's already level 42. Wilson is just not prepared for what I'm bringing along for my next battle. Oh my goodness. Is that a Volcarona? It's level 64. Honestly, Wilson's lost. He is AFK. Yes! I caught myself a Volcarona. Let's go! Dude, finally you're back!
We're off to see the Nether, the wonderful Nether of Oz. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey,
oh,
yo!
Sorry, I thought you were a Pokemon. I'm at the fortress.
Me too. Oh, you're just kind of in there with my mammoth swine.
Luckily, I'm a parkour pro, so I can...
Well, I'm a parkour god. Let's go! I got a blaze rod! I'm gonna save you!
No, I'm dead, I'm
gonna put the fire out! I'm gonna put the fire out!
Oh! Right, I got 7 blaze rods. 7 blaze rods.
Okay, you have 7 blaze rods? Wait, I have 3.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Let's get out of here. Nintendo,
Wilson! Oh my goodness, you found a Bastion. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, I'm trying to follow you, but I hear a million piglins. Yes! No! No!
You okay? Oh,
I think Wilson's trying to expand the platform for Abras so that we can get Ender Pearls. I will help him, but I kind of want to train my Pokemon up a bit. So I'm going to wait over here for Abras to spawn. Oh, one of them did spawn. Ender Pearl, please. Yes, I got one. Oh, what the heck? That's a Kadabra. Aha, another Ender Pearl. I got 2 from that one.
right. Have you found any more Ender Pearls?
Yes, sir. I got 3 more.
I managed to get 3. We need 1. We need literally 1.
Wait, an Abra. Ender Pearl.
Come on, please, drop an Ender Pearl. Please.
Oh, another Abra spawned. We literally just need 1 to drop an Ender Pearl. That is it, just 1. What the heck? A Kadabra.
Intern, have you
This time
found
it
anything?
gave me nothing. I found a lot of Abras and Kadabras, and none of them dropped anything.
Oh my. I don't know if you've looked at how long we've been recording for, but
What is it?
may or may not be
Already?
time again
Oh my
soon,
goodness. Spent so much time hunting this stupid Abra.
We can try and hunt this Abra for as long as we possibly can, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have the Abra, and then we can have our next battle down by the end pool. Find anything yet?
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Let's just get
Good
this
luck,
over
my
with.
friend. Good luck.
Wilson.
It can hit itself again.
Let's go.
Come on out, my big buddy, Snorlax.
Snorlax.
Okay, let's go.
No. Volcarona, go.
What? When did you do this?
I got it in the nether.
Oh!
That did
Flame body.
absolutely
No!
nothing. Fiery dance. Increase my special attack a bit.
Luckily, I came prepared for this exact situation. Empoleon,
You're forgetting
Acajet.
one thing. What? Oh,
Yes!
bro.
You really thought I wouldn't bring a priority move.
Dang.
Torkoal, let's go. Oh, you earthquaked.
Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no, Torkoal.
Goodbye, Torkoal.
Empoleon, come back out. You're done.
Not
Bye.
Brian. No.
Yes. Come on. Meowscarada. Ooh. Let's switch it up.
I predicted that.
Scary.
Let's go.
Oh, luckily, I've got a brand new move for you too, Ninten.
I've got flower trick. Oh,
Say goodbye to Meowscarada.
no.
Wait.
I'm an electric type.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that
And the
gamble
crit.
really
I
pulled
flinched.
off.
You got the crit and the flinch.
I have a
Oh
King's
my-
Rock on. Let's go. What you gonna
You got
use?
crit again.
Blizzard.
Oh
Oh,
my
you
gosh.
landed it. Oh no. How about I got disguise?
Big mistake. Done.
Your big mistake is not knowing I had Shadow Sneak.
No!
Let's go. I finally won
my
again.
gosh.
Wait a minute. Wait, this could go crazy.
Oh no.
What would I put it on? Okay, if I put it on my ace, bring it in last.
Oh no.
This could kind of cook. Do you know what ability I'm thinking of?
Supreme Overlord.
Yeah, I mean, that could kind of cook. I could have an anchor and it would just be so overpowered.
Oh my
Supreme Overlord.
I've seen this like electric island.
You've seen an electric
And-
island.
I don't know. It keeps on like striking with lightning, and I want to go check it out.
Should
So,
I
yeah,
come
I'm
with
gonna go
you?
and have a little look at that. No. You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'll see you around. I'll just chill over here, I guess.
Oh, honestly, I have no
Hello.
clue what to do now.
What do you mean, no
Got
clue?
so
Let's
many-
use the Eyes of Ender.
Oh, hello. I didn't even see you there. Where have you been?
I don't know. I just explored over there and I haven't really found anything. What about you?
You didn't hear any explosions, did you?
What? No.
Do you remember how there used to be an island over there?
What do you mean used to?
Listen,
Why-
I just
Where'd the island go? Why you
yeah.
explode it?
didn't. That's the problem.
What? Okay, then what happened here?
How to explain it, but I kind of was there. I was just chilling. I was thinking about what Pokemon I want to catch next, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 explosions start chasing me, and the island goes.
Uh-huh.
I'll grab the end portal frames. You grab the eyes and the eyes of Enders.
Okay.
I trust
Here
you.
you go.
Ow! Right, so I have to place these in a very specific way. Also, this is really weird. It's like void.
I know it. It looks so weird. Why don't you go test it out? Oh no! Now it is time for the Eyes of Ender.
Sick beat. Dum 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 dum.
There we go.
Let's go.
You're welcome. Let's
Woo!
go.
I made it. Oh, watch out.
Oh no! Oh, I'm dying. Whoa, why are these unknowns level 65?
Honestly, bro, we might as well just start training at this point.
I
Like,
know, right? Let's just get rid of this dragon, bro. It's annoying me.
wait.
Would you see? What? 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 There's a Cosmog? There's one way. There's one way. The cause is just. Yes! No! No, I have dive balls. This sucks. No!
I literally have a Master Ball. Yes!
What is this? My sacrifice. Remember me, Wilson. No! Oh, I lived.
Oh, look at that damage. No!
I got the kill. No, I didn't. It's not dead.
Come on, Nintendo.
Yes.
Let's
we
go.
did it. And I'm getting killed.
Oh, end gateway. Let's
Oh,
go.
the end gateway. Oh, let's go. We made it. No.
Nintendo, found
Let's
one.
go. We found an end city. Woohoo. Let's go. Okay, let me eat this. What?
Okay.
No, bruh.
Nintendo, look what that is. That right there.
Yeah, I see an end
It's
city.
an end ship. We need you to get there so you can get an elytra too. Let's go.
Okay, I'm here now. There we go. Ooh! I might honestly just train in the end. It has a lot of these psychic type Pokemon, which my Mimikyu just loves to shred. Okay, what is that? Oh my gosh, why is it green? I can't tell if this is a special color or if this is like a shiny Bronzor. I've never seen one. Okay, wait, shiny Bronzor is green? Wait, okay. I think this is a shiny Bronzor. Oh, let's go, I caught it. Wait, lucky color. Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay, I found an end gate. I think I'll take this back and I will take out Bronzor and maybe evolve it into a shiny Bronzong.
Wait, what shiny did you actually get though? Like,
say hello to my shiny Bronzong.
oh, this Torkoal's so good.
I'm gonna put it out. Wait, it's level 65. Okay, looks like we have only a day to train and I'm gonna spend that in the end. Why is Wilson telling me to go to the end? What is this? Oh my gosh!
There is a Celesteela.
What?
Bro, before you stole it, I was going to literally be like, look, I've got some beast balls here if you'd like them.
Oh.
I figured it was, you know, I was going to let you try and catch it.
Yo! Let's go! I caught a Celesteela. Woohoo! That's my first Ultra Beast Ball throw too.
What day is this, Nintendo?
It's day 70.
Here we go.
And it's the day you die. Oh my goodness, your level.
Play rough, yeah. I figured that might happen.
No!
Heavy slam, let's go!
Dang, I thought that would kill you.
It's over for you, Nintendo, I'm sorry.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh.
Haha, you weren't
Figured you
expecting
might
this. Superpower, I live that. Wait, no!
I was expecting it. And
my
now
focus
attack
band didn't
and
proc.
defense. Oh dear. What did you use? Heavy slam.
Slam.
That's fine.
What?
Literally fine.
It said this was like the strongest move for Celesteela. That did nothing.
Yeah,
Bruh, that was the lamest Pokemon I've ever seen. I'm faster though.
No!
I thought you'd switch out. Why would you stay in?
Because I'm set up. I'm +3 defense and attack. Why would I switch out?
Because you're just slower than my Volcarona.
Well, I think it was a pretty good run.
I'm down to my last 2 Pokemon and you got 4 left.
Brian, let's go.
Bruh. It's all
That
down.
is-
It's
yeah.
all down to this guy.
Oh no. Wait. Oh my god. Supreme Overlord. Dragon Dance. No. You are so dirty. No.
Dragon Claw.
What am I kidding? Of course you kill me. Oh,
He's absolutely gone.
it's time, buddy. No. So.
Oh.
Well, that was deserved.
I was just testing it out. I didn't mean to actually use that move.
Well,
Aww.
win. I think I have decided what I'm going to do. To give Snorlax here, I want to say it's the ability Stamina. Stamina boosts my defense stat whenever I get hit.
You see, Wilson, you've been beating me a lot, so I think I'm going to do my own training, and I don't want you to be anywhere near me, so leave me alone. There's a lot more snowmen over there. Hello. Something's glowing in the ice. Wait, this is crazy. Is there anything in the ice? Hello? Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's flying away. Oh, no, you don't. Listen, I don't know if Lady Luck is blessing me on this day, but I am taking this opportunity to catch this Articuno. It's pretty low. I think I will start catching it. I am sitting on the edge of my seat. Oh my gosh. No, this is my Articuno before you do anything.
Wait, you're not even battling it? Hang on a minute. I am.
Yeah. Let's go! And I only needed
Honestly,
one.
that's my ball. So I actually own 50% of that Articuno.
There we have it, Articuno. Honestly, I'm kind of hyped. Okay, now that I'm here, hopefully I can find something really good. I also need to remember to train my Pokemon. Oh my gosh, that's a level 73 Kadabra. You have to be extremely careful in the end because everything is trying to kill you. Even this Gothita over here. Like, look at this. What the heck? I'm flying now. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? That's a ton of items in here. Oh my gosh, bro. Let's go. I made it. That's a second Elytra for me. And just give all the EXP candy to my Haxorus. Dude, he's level 83. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get out of here. There's another end city here already. This one was right next to the other one. Let's go. Okay, that is our third one. Oh, look at all that candy. We'll give some to Meowscarada, and it's now level 75. Oh my gosh. This is probably the greatest way to get levels fast for my Pokemon. Let's go up here. Ooh, another Master Ball. There we go. Oh, that's so many EXP candies. My entire team just got a lot stronger. Into the void I go. Wee.
Hello, how's it going?
I have a question for you, buddy. What is your highest level Pokemon?
My highest level Pokemon currently is level 72.
I feel good about that.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Looks like Wilson will be going into the end to do some training. And instead of going back to the end, I will actually go into the Nether. And already I found another Nether fortress. Oh, some EXP candy. I'll just give it all to Haxorus. Haxorus is level 86. I might have a level 100 soon. There are piglins on the top right, but I don't see any piglins, which makes me think there is a bastion somewhere. Oh, wait, I'm right. Yeah, this bastion is not really that good. Okay, nothing too good. I'm gonna just jump in the lava.
Hello.
What are you doing over here?
Yeah, I totally didn't just catch a level 89 Pokemon or anything. You know,
What? Where? Okay, I made my way back into the end. I think we pretty much confirmed the Nether was not the greatest. But main thing I want to do here is train up my Haxorus. It's so close to level 100. Oh my gosh, what the heck? There's like a Porygon 2 over here. Wilson does not see this. I'm just going to use my Master Ball. Okay, I just want to quickly level up Haxorus to level 89. I just managed to reach it at the end of our time here. It looks like day 80 is already upon us. Well, Wilson, I don't know if you've noticed, but it is now day 80. And do you know what we do on every 10 days? We have a Pokemon battle.
Is it not day 90?
No.
No! I thought it was day 90. What am I doing?
Newsflash, buddy. It is battle time.
I am so confident that I'm going to win this battle. I propose that we do a deal.
What's the deal,
Remember
Wilson?
what we did on day 50?
Yeah.
I reckon we do it again.
Okay.
We have 4 different things, and the winner gets to take 3 of them and leave 1 for the loser. And the 4th one, you can pick a Pokemon to permanently be able to just learn any TM move that it can learn.
No!
I figured you might go for something like that.
I'm switching to Celesteela.
Oh, Snorlax is just looking up like, what the?
Ooh, Torkoal.
Oh,
You're not
done.
ready.
Whenever you switch into it, it's over. Bye.
I live. I don't think you're ready for my Haxorus.
89? Dragon Claw. Okay, that's fine.
Crunch.
Oh, that's cute.
Bro, what?
I resist Crunch. Come on now, you should know this.
Well, surely I thought it would kill.
Just saying, by the way, was that your only high-level Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you're done for this, actually. Oh, my God.
Thank you for the water.
Oh.
Let's go. And Empoleon is down.
It's time for my trump card, buddy.
Ooh,
Zapdos, let's go.
Zapdos. I see. Chameleon Volt Thunderbolt. Meowscarada, no.
Okay. Come on, discharge. Boom.
It's Steel type. Since when is Electric super effective against Steel?
Well, it's a flying type.
In what universe is that a flying type?
Surely you have another Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I have. Welcome back, Haxorus.
Cool, so you've just cheated. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, since when did we say items were banned? I didn't hear it physically from your mouth. Wilson, to even the scales, I'll give you 1 max revive as well. I'm taking you down right here.
And I was hoping to keep it a secret until the final battle, or at least day 90. You've activated my trap card. I'm sorry, Nintendo. Absol, go!
No! Absol! Imagine if it dies.
Well, it won't, because I have Sucker Punch.
Let's go,
What?
Articuno.
You still have another Pokemon!
That's right, I had 1 more. Is Absol your final
Oh my
Pokemon?
gosh. Maybe.
You're not ready for Ice
Nice
Beam.
Flash. Critical hit.
What the heck?
No, don't freeze, don't freeze, don't freeze. It crit as well.
Oh
Oh,
my
my gosh.
gosh,
It
bro.
comes down to this. Yes!
Wow.
Now, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. You pick the one that you want.
I'll take the TM move. I'll take the stinking TM move.
Okay.
I gave my Haxorus a new move. I gave it Earthquake.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. Is that a cool Togepi over there?
Ow, ow, ow. Did you want to go and investigate that island then? Here.
Oh, fireworks.
Yeah, so now we can fly straight over there without having any issues.
Well, I'm going
Let's go,
there.
Togepi.
I see a chest up here. Let me open this. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Call forth the storm. Conquer the skies. These are some cheesy lines.
Maybe we're meant to wait until it becomes like do we need storm? I mean, this is call forth the storm. Maybe it needs to be like a morning. Maybe it's like the start of the...
Oh, you mean dawn. You mean like dawn. So we need to wait for storm and dawn, essentially.
In the meantime, we could always...
You want to play Among Us while we wait?
Wait, we just got to ring it as fast as can. Ready?
Maybe put out the fire?
the muscle feather. Ready? I'm gonna do a 360. 360 ring. Boom.
No, no, no.
Boom.
No!
Don't waste any time. Oh, I got it. Oh my
No,
gosh.
I'm so sad. It's gotta be Lugia if it's Ho-Oh and Lugia. It's not like Ho-Oh and Registeel. I'm gonna just wait till it storms here. Hey, yo, get away from me. Okay, it's raining.
Sing the chant. Ready? As Imagine
What?
Dragons in it. Thunder. Feel the thunder.
I don't know that song.
Lightning.
Oh my gosh. We now agree it's a storm. Oh my gosh.
There it is. Do a
360. Place. Oh my gosh. I am now levitating in the air. I'm just gonna Master Ball it. I got myself a Lugia. Woohoo!
No.
Yeah.
Why is he so big? Oh, it's still
I don't
thunder and
know.
lightning.
Oh my
Let's
gosh,
sleep.
it is
I'm scared of
thundering.
the dark.
Okay, Wilson is gone, and I need to level up really badly. We need to win the next battle, essentially. Otherwise, there might be no hope for the final battle. Let's just go and train in the end. Okay, I finally found an end city. Okay, King's Rock. No, I thought there'd be more. And off we go again. Okay, I did find another end city. Yippee! And there's nothing. There's no loot in here. Wow. Okay, there better be EXP candy in here. And yo! Okay, we found some. We can get Haxus to level 100 probably. Oh my gosh, it's level 99. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It is the final like few days and I found another end city. But like I spent all my time in the end trying to get EXP candies and everything, and it's been going well. It's just been very time consuming and I'm not really doing much. I mean, I did get a Deoxys though, which is pretty hype. Hey there, Current Nintendo here. I realized I forgot to press the record button while catching a Deoxys. But just to fill you in the time it took me to travel between the end cities, I did have a Deoxys spawn on me, which I did use my Master Ball on. That's about it though. EXP candy, let's go. This is the best fortress ever. Now let us send out Haxorus. He is now level 100. I'll level you up to level 80. I think 81. Let's get Mimikyu to level 80 as well. Wait, what?
Wait, I actually did track you. Wait, no way I actually got it right.
Wait, I see
That's
you. What the heck?
good. Wait,
Hello?
you're dry. No, don't kill me. Ah!
Into the void I go.
Wait, I heard that apparently you can shear a Marie.
Oh my gosh, it's so skinny. While I was in the end, I got a bit lucky. And after I looted an end city, I found myself a Deoxys. Yeah.
I don't know if you're ready to battle or not, but we are on the night of day 89. So when it becomes day, it hits day 90. So yeah, you better make your final preparations. No.
Hey, Wilson, try to kill me.
Okay. Woohoo! You're like PvP god now. What?
Since it is the final battle before day 100, we need to up the stakes a bit. So I think the winner will be able to choose a TM move, an ability, and make their Pokemon shiny, as well as any move in the entire Pokemon Dex. And they get to choose which item their opponent takes into the final battle.
Right,
Nah, you're
let's
done,
do this.
buddy. Okay, let's go. Eruption. Whoa, oh my gosh, bro. No way.
Jamie's just not as powerful as my Torkoal.
Play rough.
I take that. Oh, I actually did. I
Bruh.
actually took it. No way. There's no way that you went for play rough there. That is actually crazy.
I thought you were gonna switch it to Snorlax. I tried to like 5D chess. Oh, Woodhammer.
Oh, that was bye-bye. Lugia.
Yeah, Lugia's out here.
Hydro Pump.
What?
Oh,
No, I
this guy
know.
is insane now.
Yeah, but you're not ready for the
Oh no,
crit.
the crit. The crit. I didn't think about the crit. No.
And
I got the power.
paralyzed.
Oh my god, wait, I might be
bro.
faster now. No.
Get that Snorlax
Honesty Ninja,
outta here.
Listen. Well, you're dead.
Corona. Oh, I didn't know he's only level 79. With the souls of my fallen Pokemon, I call my final comrade, my highest level Pokemon. Let's go, Haxorus.
Level 100.
We do a little bit of off-camera training. I found so many XP, Ken. You're not ready.
No wonder your whole team was solo level.
You think Zapdos is gonna do anything?
You forget that I have Hadron Engine.
You forget that I'm just too strong. Oh.
What are you going to do against my fairy type, huh? Hang on, you gave this the ability to learn any TM, right?
Yeah, Earthquake to deal with your Torkoal, Ninetales,
Yeah, but,
and everything.
yeah, but the whole thing with the TMs is that you can learn all of the TM moves, not just one. TM, by TM it learns poison. I'm literally looking right now.
Okay, well, how was I supposed to know you'd have a fairy flying type, bro? You didn't have it the last 10 days, bro. That's
Critical
right. I
hit.
mean business.
Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I just realized, how have you got this back?
No reason. Yes!
Please, just one hit. Nice,
Nice
let's go.
slash.
Crit.
Oh, bro.
Yes.
There's no hope for me.
Oh, listen, all right. I feel bad. I actually feel bad. Even after you cheated and used a max revive again.
Hey, yo,
you're
bro.
level 1. You've given him the ability to learn any TM, right? So when you won the last thing, the thing that you got, right, was the TMs, right? Which means that you can teach any TMs to your Pokemon. It doesn't mean just one TM.
Yeah.
It means as many as you want. Just one.
You have told me that earlier.
I did.
I only gave it Earthquake because that's all I knew.
Show the replay right now. Listen to what I said. Shiny, random ability, TMs and whatnot. I will take the TMs. And you can have the rest.
So you're only taking the TM. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm doing like really bad all of a sudden. So I think I'm going to switch up Meowscarada and make it a shiny. And there we go. We have now a shiny Meowscarada. It honestly looks pretty cool.
Have you finally decided what you're doing with your upgrades then?
Yeah, I have. And I'm not going to tell you anything. Oh my gosh, what?
What? Wait,
what is this?
How did this happen?
I don't know. It kind of just dropped down.
Yeah, but why is there a giant bedrocky island up there? Go, go, go. Coin sacks.
I'm coming up there too.
No, Nintendo!
There goes Wilson. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's Joe Mama.
Joe Mama. Ah!
Oh my gosh. I got killed by a Heatran. Okay, I'm making my way back up. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What is killing me? Bruh.
I kind of want to try and catch one, but I don't think I can.
What the heck? Where'd all the Pokemon go?
I guess we're not catching any new Pokemon.
Aww. I'm taking all of these items, bro. Wait, it just says LOL. Oh my gosh, I'm running away.
I'm taking that.
I heard that.
What the? Hey, wait, hang on. It was on the floor. It was just sat right here. It must have got blown up by the trap.
Okay,
wait,
so that's
does
3
that
Wither
mean
Skulls. Oh my gosh, run away, run away. It's coming straight towards us. Oh my gosh, it's flying out. It's so tall.
I have those problems every day.
I'm facing it head on. Wilson, I'm losing all my health. Wilson, I'm dying.
No!
Where is it? Ooh.
Yes.
Hey, give me that.
I defeated it all on my own.
Wow. Yes. There we go. Let's go. To signify how awesome and amazing I was, I'm going to light up the beacon and make it yellow.
Well, that's just rude, really, isn't it? Ow, I'm being eaten by a muffin. But how about this? Wait to color the beacon, and we'll color it whatever color the winner of the last fight is. All jokes aside, I am going to go and do a little bit of training. I think that we need to get everyone. Reckon at least like level 90 at least.
Okay, just to make it a bit fair for you. Oh, okay, I made it to the outer end islands. I'm just gonna fly around and see if I can find any end cities, because that's the only way I can really see myself getting EXP fast. Oh, I did not tell you guys my plan. So I gave Deoxys Surging Strikes. Just, you know, get some type coverage in there for Deoxys. But I also gave Mimikyu Imposter. I just think it'd be incredibly funny. Okay, I found an end city. I had to travel so far, man. Okay, EXP candy. I like to see that. There's chests over here. Okay, some more EXP candy. Let's give you this. Let's give the rest to Meowscarada. Just by killing this one unknown, I get almost around 2,000 EXP down there. That's like an EXP candy. So if I just keep on spamming this, I should theoretically have all my Pokemon by like level 90 in about like 20-30 minutes. Okay, I'm back with the final update of my training progress. I finally focused on Volcarona, got this to level 93. Everything took so long. I think like an hour just to train up my team to level 90. I just hope that with all this training, I can at least put up a good battle. Hello, hello, Wilson.
Hello.
Do you know what day it is?
Yeah, I know. I was walking around the island just sort of remembering all the moments that we've had. It's been a blast. It's going to be more of a blast when I destroy you.
Wow.
In our day 100 battle. Let's battle.
Let us battle. Oh, that's crazy.
What is this? Yeah, of course. Of course you beat me in the speed tie. Wait, you messed up. Yes.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, do you not know how eruption works?
No.
Oh my gosh. No, you still beat me. What?
Wow, still faster. Let's see what you send out next. Snorlax.
It's over for you, Nintendo.
Is it? Okay. You're not ready for my Lugia.
Body slam, go!
No, I'm paralyzed. Of course.
No. Yeah.
Your stupid Snorlax.
Meowscarada. Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. My moves are not PP restored. I don't even have this move.
You missed.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is so stupid. You know what? Nah, bro. Go Deoxys. Clean it up.
Deoxys, is that it?
I'm faster and stronger.
I take that. Yep, boom. No, my special defense fell. Oh, I'm dead. I'm just dead.
Let's go, Deoxys.
Oh, no, my level 100. Well.
Absol is absolutely gone.
Surging strikes.
Exactly.
Right. Hang on a minute. Why do you have that then?
have a focus
No,
sash.
you're gonna kill me. Psych, I've got Sucker Punch.
I have recovered.
No! No! Oh, now it's mind games. What's he gonna use?
I have recovered.
No!
You sucker punch again.
No!
Wow, these are some crazy movesets.
This is
Let's
so-
go. Look at me. Look at my awesome Absol. No, my Mimikyu.
God, stop
No.
using my-
Go, Deoxys. Surging strikes.
Surging strikes, and it's gonna crit me. I'm gonna die.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. This is
Oh,
actually not looking good for
Empoleon.
me.
You know what? I land these. No, why don't I use that pin?
It's a lightning rod.
Bro.
Oh my gosh. Where he's thrown. Oh my gosh.
Haxtrus, go.
You're done. You're actually done.
You don't know my
Oh, quick.
Earthquake?
No!
Yes! Is this your last Pokemon?
Togekiss.
Haxtrus?
Everything has come down to this moment. You've got this.
Haxtrus, do not mess this up.
Moonblast, go!
Poison Jab, go! Yes! I won! I knew this Haxtrus was the best investment.
We need to do something here. I'll let you do the honors.
Get rid
Take away the
of
blue beam.
Wilson's ugly blue beam and replace it with a much
With
better,
yellow.
brighter, and awesomer yellow. Woohoo!
Well, GG's, Nintendo.
GG's,
Thank you for
Wilson.
joining me in the 100 days. It's been a pleasure. Well, it really hasn't anyway, but
likewise.
I mean, there's only one thing
It's
left
been
for me
incredibly
to do.
fun, and I've been waiting all 100 days just to do this. 360
See you around.
skadoosh. Subscribe.